Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, 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 ponla pa' subirla. Súbela toda que me va a alterar la nota. Nada más di que no tú sonas, que esa patilla explota. Me gustan los culones y tú la tienes grandota. Ahora hay que ver si como lo mueve choca. Ando con eso y pago cash, siempre con 100,000 encima. Trae a tu coro, dale mami si te anima. Que voy a estar haciendo tiempo con los tigres en la esquina. Tú me tiras y te recojo como los gantes el camina. Anda fina, yo el mejor postor en la escena. Yo sé que tú nada más le entregas el que te patrocina. Pero tranquila, tranquila, tranquila. Que tú tanto yo te pongo hasta propina. Pero tranquila, tranquila, tranquila. Que tú tanto yo te pongo hasta propina. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla,
I get it, you don't wanna see me. I get it, you don't wanna see me. Nowadays I don't really wanna be me. It's safe to say I've been bleeding. I see your face when I'm sleeping. I've typed 100 texts before deleting, but I get it, you don't wanna see me. No, I totally get it. You don't wanna see me, but I really, 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 really need you. Fuck. I really, 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 really need you. But it's okay, it's just another day. Walking through the town and I'm hearing your name. It's like, but it's okay, it's just another day. By the way, I just drove by your place. Lights in my face, I don't wanna taste. I just wanna go back to that place. Lights they hit my face, and I see your face. I need to escape, it's way too late. I'm done in a way, I just need a break, cool. I just need to change your way. Yeah, I'm another way, and I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you, babe. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you, babe. 3 bodies in a room, I wanna see what I do. Okay. Oh God, I'm into you. Look around the room, like what of you? Yes, get fast at his width to the range. She like how the rap star plays. So I put gemstones in her face. Moving at a different pace. Yeah, you should do that back and she meant it. If I had a couple racks, I would've thought it's better. Shaking that body for the lights. Shaking that body for the night. I don't see your body tonight. I don't see your body tonight. Give her that dick so we don't fight. Give her that dick so we don't fight. I'm right. Lights in my face, I don't wanna taste. I just wanna go back to that place. Lights they hit my face, and I see your face. I need to escape, it's way too late. I'm done in a way, I need a break, cool. I just need to change your way. Yeah, I'm another way, and I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. Yeah, I'm not away if I gotta wait for you, babe. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. Yeah, I'm not away if I gotta wait for you, babe. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. Yeah, I'm not away if I gotta wait for you, babe. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. Wait for you, babe.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Quema, 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 quema. Necesito quema, 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 quema. Quema, 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 quema. Necesito quema, 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 quema. Quema, 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 quema. Necesito quema, 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 quema. Quema, 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 quema. Necesito quema, 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 quema. Y tú quema, 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 quema. Papi, tú andas en fuego. Quema, quema. Papi, tú andas en fuego. Quema, quema. Ay, me tienes pensando, papi. Te llevo rato analizando. Ay, me tienes pensando. Desde lejos ya tu mirada me está quemando. Toca que quema, 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 quema. Necesito quema, 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 quema. Toca que quema, 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 quema. Necesito quema, 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 quema. Toca que quema, 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 quema. Necesito quema, 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 quema. Toca que quema, 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 quema. Necesito quema, 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 quema. Dime qué es lo que pasa. Vente pa' mi casa. Yo te espero sin nada. Dime qué es lo que pasa.
This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Four teams survived the Swiss stage, and now it's time for playoffs, which means the #1 seeds have entered the competition. Hello and welcome to day 6 of Masters Santiago, coming at you live from Espacio Recco in Santiago de Chile. I am Sideshow, your eyes and ears are not deceiving you. I'm hosting this show. It's happening. We booted Golden Boy out. Finally, the mutiny worked. I'm joined by Mimi and Wyatt as well for the first day of playoffs here. We've got a crowd pumping. The top seeds are here. The matches are going to improve. Dude, should be sick.
Well, they should improve, hopefully, unless we're cursed.
Holy Duma!
Unless we're cursed. And I don't want to be in a cursed world.
Josh came in with such energy. You're immediately... The games will be better.
I don't want to be in a cursed world,
It's going to be sick.
They better be.
They better be.
Or I'll riot.
Or
All right.
what?
Well,
I don't know. I'll be upset.
the people down on the floor believe. I'll tell you that much. And Valina is down in Artist Alley. So let's check in with Valina to see what's happening down there.
Hi guys, we're here at the Artist Valley and I have Kinma and Jessica that they have this amazing stand just going on. So I'm gonna ask her what is her favorite agent to draw. Entonces, Kinma, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo te encuentras? Quiero saber cuál es tu agente favorito para diseñar.
Uy, a mí me encanta dibujar a Sage y Astra. Son mis favoritos completamente.
¿Sí? ¿Y en el juego también?
Sí, no, soy main Astra. Soy feliz siendo Astra yo.
Perfecto. So she says that Sage and Astra are her favorite agents to draw. And also in the game, she's main Astra. So it's because of that. Y ahora también, Jessica, quiero saber, tú eres la madre de Kinma, la vienes a ayudar acá. ¿Cómo te sientes teniendo todos estos diseños también y ese talento de tu hija?
Es muy orgullosa, de verdad. Ha hecho muchas ganas, siempre dibuja, le encanta. Y ahora los videojuegos, le encanta estar aquí.
Definitivamente. So Jessica is Kinma's mom. She comes here to help her out. And I was asking if she was like really proud of her, like what does she think about this designs and stuff. And she actually is really, really proud. She just loves everything she does. And definitely is such a sweetheart to be in here and just helping her. So this is all that we have for the interview. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Back to you guys.
So many talented people out there, but we're in playoffs now, which means that we've got an honest-to-goodness bracket
and they're
to
letting
look
you
at.
host. But there's plenty of other talented people out there.
Well, let's have a look at the bracket. Take a look at this. Tell me which side looks more dangerous.
The bottom side, for sure. You have PRX and NRG, who in my mind were the two best teams out of group. And you combine that with a BBL here, who looked really good in their region with that unique style. And a Furia, who has a high peak, but is in a pretty tough spot down here.
Well, we're starting off the day with that Furia team taking on PRX, and then it's Nongshim Red Force versus Gentle Mates. We get our #1 seeds playing against these teams that have done so well in Swiss.
I think a lot of people would argue, though, that Nongshim, they're a sleeper in that top bracket that could make a deep run. Genuinely, anything's possible, though. Anything is possible, because we have seen so many times the teams in this stage of the bracket have a downswing, then maybe a bounce back in the lower bracket? Is this going to be the time where...
Hard to predict, perhaps?
Yes.
Very.
Some are saying.
Well,
like, one of these teams is going to go crazy. Surely. There's going to be any... I feel like it could be any of them, right?
Well, our first match of playoffs is going to be happening at the very top of the hour, which means if you haven't done them yet, you've got a few minutes left to go and do your pick'ems. So log into the Valorant client, put those predictions in, and maybe you'll be the one to walk away with that 100% player title. My pick'ems are still 10-0, but I think they're about to get obliterated here.
You've also shown me no evidence of that.
What do you mean, no evidence?
We'll have a look. The proof?
We'll have a look at the predictions graphic later on. I'll show you it myself. If you're making the pick'ems though, and why it was alluding to this, you might be thinking just go for the #1 seeded teams, right? It's obvious. But as you were saying, Wyatt, historically that has actually not worked out.
No, you go all the way back into the dusty tomes we've seen this, Josh. Like G2, a team that are here in this bracket, when they had their first debut event, they came through as the first seed, and Reykjavik all the way back in the day, they bombed out 0-2, but now they're a consistent top team. But it's like, listen, we're rolling the die 4 times with upcoming teams that all have crazy new star players. One of them's going to hit. Maybe 2 of them are going to hit. Maybe 4 of them are going to hit. I don't know, but we'll find out.
Yeah, 8 for 20 all time for first seeds coming into their first match when they get a bye. And I think there is a theme, too, of teams that are rookie rosters who are coming to their first global event with those new expectations, without the time to warm up in groups, and failing there. And we're in a position where it is 4 brand new top seeds.
Well, then it's time to play a little game, isn't it? It's time to play Thrive or Die. We'll see if these analysts believe...
Insanely dramatic.
You've got 4 teams here, as you set up. Are they going to succeed or are they going to flop? Gladiatorial combat, 1v1. First team we're going to discuss is Furia. #1 seed coming out of Americas. If you think they're going to do well, throw up a bit of an agree, a strongly agree. Or are they going to do badly? Are they going to die? What's going to happen to Furia?
I'm dooming a little bit on Furia. I think the side of the bracket they're on, very hard. They're going into a PRX who is good at countering teams of their style. They have even tougher opponents. Even if they lose that match, they're playing BBL or NRG in the next one. It does not feel like the setup for this team that was so impressive in Americas to live up to it here.
I'm going to believe that they can do something in the lower bracket. That's basically it. I don't think... Listen, I'm playing PRX today. I think most people are. I'm not crazy, Josh.
So is Furia going to knock out BBL or NRG?
Yes. I think it's possible. Because what's to say that BBL are going to be they're going to be a team that are going to be also coming in the first seed, and great if they go up against them.
We'll get on to BBL in just a second.
We don't know.
But let's go for the #1 seed out of Pacific next. So Nongshim Red Force coming in with big expectations, but are they actually going to live up to them?
I'm on board with Nongshim.
A thrive and a die. Again, the other way around.
Also, give me the negativity, Wyatt.
The negativity? I just don't think this team are all that from what I saw on kickoff. I think they might be a little bit too narrow in the approach to the game, and that's something that we've seen already been handily dealt with by Gentlemates when they went up against Team Liquid.
Sure. I think that this Nongshim team has some of the best micro and team fighting out of anyone on display. I think they are the best example of a team who is playing the Xeon incredibly well. The way that Dombi creates space, the way the team scales off that is incredible. I think even with the rookie factor, I really have belief that their style is perfect for this meta, and they're one of the best at executing it.
Okay, well then let's swing over to EMEA then. #1 seed coming out of EMEA is BBL, who have gone on an insane journey, super confident players, but they do need their aim to be popping here.
Yep,
both of you believe.
Is me gaming the system, because even if they and Furia lose, one of them will beat the other in the lower bracket and have a chance to go on a run. But I do think BBL are they could very possibly do that. Why? The talent on the roster and the aura that they have.
They do have aura.
I think
they do have aura.
I honestly think they're the #1 team to bet on that won't have a fall off.
Okay.
They are one of the teams with the weirdest macro in a meta that is much more defined by the micro right now. I think that the way that they call around the map is very interesting and can catch teams off guard. And the #1 reason is the aura, the confidence. They're all rookies, but the way they carry themselves, you just wouldn't believe it.
Okay, if we're talking aura, going from a bottom 5 team in China to being the #1 seed, all gamers, they literally have every gamer. They have every gamer. Including me, including Fatality, Rafa. They got Boxer.
With that information, Seagull, with that information, Josh, How could they lose? The other team will be exhausted. They have a deep bench that they can draw to win this game. A Chinese team is going to win a game, Josh.
They got to win.
And it's going to be all gamers.
Got to win a map at least.
Surely.
Mimi, why are you? Come on.
Strongly disagreeing with all of. It's just too many gamers, Josh. But I think the Chinese region objectively has looked like the weakest region thus far at this event. I wasn't convinced in the way that they were playing, even in their
XLG
final.
got cheated. They got cheated out of the tournament.
How?
Okay.
I'm not going to.
This guy's got a cork board
he was-
conspiracy theory to
Mimi.
even believe
He was
this.
big on XLG to begin
Bonus
with.
round, Josh, as a host, thrive or die. Do we throw him in the reservoir after today if he doesn't do a good job hosting
I think
the
he'll
first time?
thrive.
You think he'll
I
thrive?
think I'm going to be fine, actually. let's move on from whether or not to set up another mutiny. Let's talk about the MVP bracelet. Last year, we saw Brock score the MVP bracelet at Champions. And then following the conclusion of the Grand Finals here in Santiago, the bracelet is once again going to be awarded to another player. So let's have a look at what we would call our top contenders here so far. From the Swiss stage, I think you've got to be talking about how good Mada was, obviously. Martina Forsaken, some of the strongest coming in who've still
Yeah,
performed.
Danby looked incredible in the Swiss
It's
stage,
so
right,
true.
Josh? You didn't just insert your favorite player into the top
He's
four of the
amazing.
pre-production.
He's amazing.
Okay, Josh, you're hosting today. You can't talk too much about him. 10 seconds on Danby. Go.
I think he's one of the few players that plays the space creation duelist who's putting up numbers
4,
that otherwise
3,
people like Martin or Lovers
2,
Rock are.
1. Yeah, he's incredible. The other candidates, though, coming out of Swiss, I think also very impressive. Martin, the fact that he kept up his EMEA form here in Santiago is really unbelievable to me. This guy was the #1 rated player out of that stage. Then you look over at the only solo duelist player in the event, in Mada, who is doing so much for energy.
Yeah, that's
There's
why
just
it's so
a ton
impressive.
of candidates right now.
Yeah, Mada's like never finding himself overextended, even though he's in a tough position being the solo duelist.
Yep.
He really knows how to rein it in, position himself well. And by the way, Forsaken is genuinely, he is on for becoming the GOAT in VALORANT.
It's unbelievable,
He is on
his
for becoming the greatest player
Yeah.
of all time. If
It's
he takes
nuts.
down another trophy playing like this,
And an
he very
MVP
well,
bracelet?
Yes.
maybe,
Yeah.
yeah.
It should also be noted he would be the first player to get 2 MVP bracelets, and I think if PRX win this tournament, he's the clear #1 frontrunner for it.
I mean, I think Meteor would have a word with you about that one. But you're right, MVP bracelets didn't really
technically
exist at the
wasn't
time. So
but
I
yeah,
think
he
you'll
was
get
the
that.
#1 player of that event. You're right.
Our MVP candidates are also going to be featured in today's Mastercard fan poll. So if you think you know better than Mimi or Wyatt in terms of who the frontrunner is, then scan that QR code, cast your vote. And if you think that we missed out somebody crucial, then always our doors are open. Tell us using the hashtags VCT and Masters Santiago, because we're fools and surely we missed somebody enormous off the list. And now, as the fans gather to pump up the crowd and make sure that these players are having difficulty hearing what's going on in the game, we swing things over and we'll have a look at the sound design inside of VALORANT, because if you're playing at home, you know that that is so critical in terms of your performance. So the people at Riot work really hard to make sure you hear every important piece of information. So let's hear from them.
Ever heard of sidechain compression? It's basically when less important sounds get quieter so the important ones can cut through. In VALORANT, we sort our sounds into 4 categories: uber-critical, critical, standard, and cosmetic. There are also very important sounds that are exempt from this system, like getting hit by enemy bullets. As a competitive shooter, sound plays a key role in sharing gameplay information for decision-making. Sound designers work closely with game designers to categorize each new sound that enters the game to give players the information they need, even in chaotic moments. For example, footsteps. Enemy footsteps are considered key information and are exempt from our sound compression system. If you're listening, you should always be able to hear them. Allied footsteps are cosmetic. When you're rushing a site together, your teammates' footsteps are deprioritized so that you can still hear everything else that matters. In an ideal world, you will never notice our sidechain compression at work. You just hear what you need to hear when it counts.
Well, all week long we'll be showcasing the work of the audio design team, so stay tuned for more of that. You always react faster to the audio in the game than the visuals, so you got to pay attention to that kind of stuff.
We have a similar system where we deprioritize Sideshow's mic compared to everyone else.
let's get into our first match of playoffs. Let's get into our first match of playoffs. We'll talk about the team that's on nobody's radar. Nobody believing in them. They were mocked. They were at the bottom of the power rankings. I don't know why you guys did that, you fools. You absolute fools. But now Furia, undefeated, #1 seed in Americas. Surely now you believe in them.
Yeah, and it was done because of how grim the history of this Furia team was. Spent so long as the worst team in VCT America. Cycled through 26 different players in the partnership era, more than anyone else in the league. But this year, take a big risk, rebuild, move away from a full Brazilian roster, and take chances on Tier 2 players, on players other Tier 1 teams dropped. And the success they found so early on, Wyatt, has been incredible.
There was just zero reason to believe that they would be coming out of kickoff. It's the #1 seed in Americas. The roster that they put together, as you're mentioning, is just an amalgamation of fellas from across the globe, Josh.
Yep.
Different regions that they were playing with Koalanoob having moved over to being with Na'Vi, Artsin coming over from MIBR, the lone Brazilian players on Furia, the Brazilian org. Couple guys coming up from Challengers with Core, EU going from 100 Thieves. Like, it's just such a bizarre roster they put together, and yet it just felt like there was this chemistry from the beginning for some reason that was inherent to this group.
And in the past, Furia is a team that's been defined by being behind the meta, not having caught up to the rest of the teams. Here, they've completely embraced it, playing the double duelist early on, putting Alim on that Waylay where he's looked so good, and having not lost a match whatsoever in 26.
There's a mix of experience and rookie kind of talent on this team, but I think Artisan's story stands out to me. He's a player that has had rough times before, blamed himself very heavily for MIBR's elimination at Champions Paris, for example.
100%. Before that, he started on MIBR, who were damn near winless, then goes as the one player continuing to last year, plays at Champions, was really good until the last match, and then, I mean, you can just see from this him saying, I hope everyone gives the boys a break and blames me instead. I threw the game today.
I mean,
and I got my team booted from Champions.
That's so harsh, the way that he's discussing himself in those moments.
And that year was rough for him too. You're going into a Masters Toronto with excitement for that MIBR team. Worst performance ever at a global event to that point. And then you go further on into that year. He started as the IGL, gets put into the backseat, letting Verno take over instead. And MIBR, as they turn their year around, get top 6, and want to build the super team, deem him not good enough to stay on that roster, only to beat that team in the final and IGL his squad to #1.
And really on this roster, aside from EU, who's had a Masters appearance, Artsin is the most experienced global player, having just been on a team to qualify for Globals, last year, 2 times in a row. So I do think they're going to be relying on him to be the leadership figure that he is for this squad. I do think he can be that guy. He's displayed that throughout kickoff. He's been playing very well individually. So I really have high hopes for him here.
If Artisan is the experienced, the IGL, then Koalanoob is the star player. So I think let's have a look, because Jen caught up with Koalanoob as they arrive.
Here with Koalanoob of Furia. Now, Koala, a lot of teams say that they want to play PRX, but they don't actually pick them as their opponents in playoffs. But you guys did. So what powered this choice? And how confident are you for today?
I mean, we're feeling super confident. And like the thing is, like we're here at an international. You learn from all the other regions because they have different styles of play. And, PRX is like iconic in that sense. So, we think we have a good game plan against them. And we're just so excited to face them. It's going to be awesome.
It is going to be awesome indeed. Good luck today.
Thank you. Thank you.
He's got so much confidence in terms of that pick, but why wouldn't you when Koalanoob's been playing so well? Last year he went from going replaced on Na'Vi to now being a star player who's thriving in a meta that revolves more around scopes.
He's been waiting for this moment for so long. Spent years in NA Tier 2, losing in back-to-back years Ascension Finals to miss out on making it to the Americas League. Had to go over to EMEA, failed there, only to come out and succeed here. And in, like you're saying, the perfect meta for him to do so. I think he's the best offer coming out of the Americas region into this tournament.
Yeah, I feel like respectfully, in the past, on the teams that he's played with, because he's been surrounded by so many great players, I don't think he was ever really being viewed as a guy that would be a future star of a region. And to be able to pull that off now with what might be his last chance in Americas or in VCT if he wasn't able to do it here is really remarkable. He's been outstanding. swapping around to, a couple different roles, picks up the OMEN. That's something he's always liked as well. Even back to his time in Challengers on M80.
It's very different to
OMEN.
the other people who are just spamming Yoru constantly.
I do like that he does it, especially on the Abyss. I think that's a really solid map for them when he's able to hard anchor sites while still having the agency to op. I think it's more interesting on, some of the other maps where he plays that Omen, where I feel like it is limiting them a little bit more to not have him on that jet. But I like that this team is willing to flex around, play a little off meta, and being a #1 seed coming in, I hope that they've done more and changed some of their comps and really taken advantage of that extra time they netted themselves.
I think that's a great point. So often we talk about these #1 seeds not really changing things up and coming into a match with a great game plan. Koalanoob said, though, that they were extremely ready for PRX. It's almost an oxymoron. I don't know that you can be ready
How
for
many
PRX.
#1 seed young teams have said that and then gotten blasted down to the lower bracket, though?
They could have picked between PRX or NRG. I think those were the two biggest teams coming out of Swiss stage. So it's, to some degree, 6 and 2 threes, is it not?
Yeah, and you know what? Respect. Give us the non-regional matchup. Give us something more interesting. They did it for the people, the fans, and I respect that. I need that even.
Yeah.
In terms of how PRX have been performing, though, what makes them so scary to go up against here?
I think PRX, in particular on their defensive sides, right now are the best team in how they're approaching their micro to anchoring. They're very good at absorbing the aggression from double duelist teams, playing back to bait that utility, well, providing enough presence to force it out, and then being excellent in that re-engagement in that team fight. This team is not necessarily made by just how good the individuals are or how good they are at brawling, but how excellent they are at coordinating in those positions.
Have you noticed anything that they would be looking to tap into here in terms of taking apart PRX? They clearly have a game plan. Have you noticed any weaknesses that you would like to try to aim towards?
Against PRX right now, from what we've seen so far? No, I don't feel like there is an obvious weakness in the team. I don't know if you disagree.
If there was
They're playing pretty damn great.
It's that Jinggg and something had, well, if there was something, sorry, that they had a pretty rough Swiss stage by their standards. Those two are normally the players taking over for PRX. Instead here, it was Envy and Forsaken who are excellent. Maybe you take them to a map like a Breeze or Abyss and try and out-op them with Koala, but I don't feel like there's like a macro idea that I'm holding on to is like the way to win against PRX.
Yeah, because even at that, like something hasn't been putting up crazy numbers, but when he was opping on defense, he looked good, even though there was a bit less of it happening, like in their first
He only looked
game.
bad by his standards, by no one else's.
And also, it's like, what you're saying is one way to have the perspective on that situation with the numbers they're putting up, but you can also just glass half full and be like, well, they haven't even needed Jinggg something to play well, because their new guy Envy's going crazy and Forsaken's on the best individual run of his career, so those guys don't even need to be present in the server like usual for them to be flawless in the Swiss. It's crazy.
It could potentially be a nightmare if they come online. Devi was also spectacular in some of the clutch moments that we saw from him, and generally had an opportunity to catch up with the old folk of PRX.
He's like 30.
Jen here with Devi of PRX. Popular guy. But Devi, Furia picked you guys, and they qualified to Masters Santiago undefeated in America's kickoff. So what is your read on them, and what do you think they do particularly well?
I think by watching the votes and stuff, I think they are a very good team in terms of teamwork and stuff and individually. But coming from the regional, they kind of pretty hot. But I think we have the advantage in terms of we have the reps on stage at the moment, so maybe that's where we have kind of like slight advantage. But I don't know, I hope it's going to be a fun game and may the best team win. Vamos.
Do you think they're going to regret picking you?
I hope so.
No trash talk, no more?
Nah, we don't do that, you know?
Okay.
Nah.
Right. I'm going to let you go, and good luck.
Thank you.
How very polite of Devi there. Let's get the results of the Mastercard fan poll in. Earlier on, we asked you to pick an early frontrunner for the MVP bracelet. So the results of that should be showing up.
I have a
prediction. I have a sneaking suspicion that a PRX player potentially... I mean, that is an enormous amount of the vote.
I mean, how wouldn't you vote for this guy, though? PRX, best team out of the Swiss stage. They're hot right now. Forsaken, playing pretty much every agent. Looks like a master on all of them, and he's carrying his team through these games, even when his star players are underperforming. While IGLing, he's a renaissance man.
And they look like the favorite to win the tournament right now. I think if we do a second Mastercard poll of which team looks like the favorite to win the tournament right now, I think PRX are also winning that. So when you double it up, so yeah, Forsaken's looking like he's going to win.
Is that
another
because
MVP.
is that because you haven't seen the #1 seeds yet, or you just think PRX are in tournament winning form no matter?
They just look in tournament winning form no matter who they're up against. I think if you just compare the way that they're playing the game right now in these first 2 matches against what we've seen from the other top seeds in kickoff.
Yeah,
I think when you play as well as they did in Swiss, you're coming in at an advantage against the teams that are only now showing up to a stage. The majority of these 1 seeds have rookies, some are even all rookies showing up to the stage. And with how loud this crowd has been, with how stressful it is to play against a team with a style like PRX, it does really seem to favor them.
I think the style that PRX play, where they're making plays all the time, and then the crowd are super loud as well.
Yeah, the crowd are going insane for them. They've been the most cheered team here so far, have been PRX. And like you heard Devi say it in the interview with Jen, that they've already been playing the Swiss stage, so they have more experience than Furia right now. I mean, if you total up the amount of international appearances by the player count on PRX versus Furia, it's like 20-1.
It's crazy.
It's insane.
I mean, let's hear from one of the MVP contenders that the Mastercard fan poll has as the favorites to do it again, who's already put up insane performances at previous events. Let's hear from Forsaken about facing NRG and his experience at Masters so far in this HyperX player moment.
Hello everyone, I'm Forsaken, I play for team PRX. We knew from the beginning that NRG is gonna be tough. It's gonna be like tight score for sure because they have Brock, the Odin guy. I think it's really annoying to play against him as an Odin player. No, I think he's really good at it. And also they have Ethan, which is like so experienced with IGL calling. So yeah, it's kind of expected that it's gonna be like tight. But I'm happy that we still can make it. For all the Chilean fans, I really like being here, and it's my first time came here, but I really enjoy the vibes, and I really like how you guys support us all the time, how you guys cheer for us all the time. I hope you guys can do that until we finally in the grand final and bring the trophy for you guys. So yeah, keep supporting us. Thank you so much.
Well, it's time to take a look at the maps for this series. Both of these teams do have maps that they enjoy going towards, so let's see where the coaches decide to take us for the map picks and bans.
We are in the map selection for Furia against PRX because Furia is the best seeded team. Start choosing to be Team A or Team B.
Team B.
Furia Team B, so PRX Team A. PRX starts banning a map.
Ban Abyss.
Abyss, a ban for Furia.
Bind.
Bind. First map pick for PRX.
Pick Haven.
Haven, side on Haven for Furia.
We pick Defense.
Defense, map pick for Furia.
We pick Breeze.
Breeze, side on Breeze for PRX.
Defense.
Defense, last set of bans starting with PRX. You have Corrode, Pro, and Split.
Corrode.
Corrode, okay. Let's ban for Furia, Pro or Split.
We ban Pro.
Pro, so Split is the sider. Side on Split for PRX.
Defense.
Defense, okay, that's it. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, bro.
I feel like that was a pretty easy first ban for PRX coming into this tournament. I feel like Furia honestly looked like the best Abyss team in the world out of kickoff. They look insane there. So I feel like that's an easy one. Taking them to Haven, top of PRX's pool. I think when we're looking at Breeze and Split after that, though, first of all, I hope we get the Split because both the teams are phenomenal there. I thought that Furia might have just egoed them and taken them to Split on their pick because they've been so top tier on that map. I feel like the first one on paper looks like the most one-sided, though, where I would pretty certainly favor PRX with the next two. a bit more up in the air.
I think that there was two approaches to this map, Veto. At a macro level, you could have taken here for Furia. Either you just Giga Chad, you pick what you want, you say, we're just as good as PRX, and you go for it again. Or you take your prep ton, you come up with specific counters, and you try and throw a curveball. For example, if they had picked the Corrode, which we haven't seen from them yet.
So this is the Giga Chad approach?
This is the Giga Chad approach.
Okay.
They're taking PRX to maps they are good at. They're saying, we're just as good as you. I'm going to try and beat them there, which is a pretty tough sell for me.
That is difficult. It is very difficult. Well, let's have a look at the talent predictions for today. We'll see where we thought the games were going. We've got one believer in Furia and a mixed bag for the second, but only two believers in General Mates.
I think that surprises me, honestly. I think General Mates are in a pretty good matchup against Nongshim. Like, they've found their form individually. I think stylistically they can figure out how to counter Nongshim in that game. First one, though. Not surprised to see PRX as the heavy favorites.
Mimi, would you believe that they are that heavily favored?
I would. I agree with that. And just listen to this crowd.
Yeah,
the majority of these Furia players, first time ever stepping on a stage this big.
It is going to be a huge test for some of these players with less experience. We've got teams with confidence born of experience going up against those yet to be humbled. But it's enough talk. It's time for playoffs. The crowd is hungry and we are too. We've been waiting for this. Day 6 of Masters Santiago starts right now.
Bienvenidos a los playoffs de Masters Santiago. PRX Furia.
An undefeated team takes the stage, and yet somehow they still feel like underdogs. Even when Furia win, people do not trust them. Does that just speak to the quality of the team opposite?
This is the first time that this Furia org has found serious success in the VCT League. A team that they've cobbled together in the offseason full of just players from random teams, all of them sharing one common trait though, which is a hunger to get into a position like this. Koalanoob fighting for years to be here. Real challengers, grinders like Nerve, a player like Alim, who just really made a name for himself in that Challengers League last year. It's just a crazy pull of players from all different teams, and yet somehow they just have had this beautiful inherent chemistry.
A culmination of years of work for these Furia players. 3 of them have been playing since the beginning of the game, never having an opportunity to play at this level. But their very first opponent, the squad that has shut down young teams before, sent #1 seeds to the grave, who does this pretty much every day.
You just saw it there in the HyperX map select. Our first destination is going to be Haven. Wyatt, you said that this was probably going to be the most one-sided map of the series. The other two, a little more even. Furia have only played Haven once. They are 1-0 on it. What's the reason for you thinking it's going to be one-sided?
It has a lot to do with PRX just showing a level of excellence here. They brought this Phoenix comp, into the fold in 2026, which by the numbers has also been very successful against the anti-meta comp, rather. Furia, on the other hand, they are playing the very standard meta comp with the Neon. It's what Jinggg introduced last year. And one thing I do want to pull from them is that we spoke about Koalanoob playing the OMEN versus some of the other agents like Yoru. This is one where he was playing the OMEN, and it's going to be hard for him to find as much success opping as if he were on the Yoru.
This is where I'm hoping to see the culmination of the time off for Furia coming together. You know what comp PRX plays. You've even seen other teams like G2 stole this. They went up against T1. T1 tried that ISO comp to counter and find a solution. They dominated G2 at the start of that game, barely let it slip in the second half. I think this is Furia's chance to show us that they can counter-strat at this level.
Do you want to see anti-stratting, or do you want to see a compositional change? What do you think the best way for Furia to have used this time off is?
I would not be mad at a compositional change coming into this at all, because PRX extremely experienced against this set meta comp. I would not be mad at them leaning into something a little bit more unexpected, maybe going for the Yoru plus the Neon, but we'll have to see now with the agent picks. Alem's still going to be on that Neon, Koalanoob on the Omen, so they haven't opted to switch up anything. It's just going to be about playing at an extremely high fundamental level with this classic comp of the moment.
A lot of pressure on Alem for this first match. In these solo duelist maps, Furia relies so much on him to break through and create space. And I think that's especially important against a team like PRX with a Phoenix, with a Chamber, who will always want to fight.
Well, on a normal show day, I'll be sat there in the casting booth, sitting, smiling, waiting for Golden Boy to roast my dumb bald head. But I am not going to do that to the GOATs. So let's go over to Pansy and HyperX to cover Furia PRX.
I think he wrote that throw to us, because that seemed a little bespoke there, but I don't want to undersell how highly anticipated this matchup is going to be. I mean, you talk about a tough break, a tough start. Well, I don't think there's a tough opponent.
They don't get much harder than this. To come into a stage like this, cold, versus a PRX that is just hot to the touch.
Yes.
Absolutely insane form, and I absolutely agree with Wyatt. In the form that you would say is leaning towards being the tournament favorite.
Team to beat. Absolutely team to beat. The audience knows it. You know it. Does Furia know it yet? We're going to find out in a couple of seconds. Starting off on Haven, PRX's choice. Has the veto changed your mind at all? Are the agent selects doing anything for you here? What's catching your eye now?
Again, the fact that we start here, Furia obviously had a chance to sit back and watch the games, but what do you learn by watching them do their thing? Furia into the blender here in map 1, the way PRX performed previously.
Yeah.
Slow start here, tempered, at least. Jinggg, no surprise to see him and get some progress early on. Looks like PRX will look to explore towards C with the Prowler. Maybe draw a player. We'll keep Nerve interested, and actually it's got you curious as well.
And again, for Furia, I want to see how they kind of hit the stage here, because you kind of want to get a temperature check yourself of how it feels. This is a very different environment. You want to start feeling the game out early if they want to be really competitive here. They are a team that's caught a lot of attention, and for valid reasons. I mean, their journey is hard to not enjoy, but even with that in mind, PRX are showing a little bit of temperance here. Very patient.
Very slow on the approach here, but it has also planted the seed of doubt once more. And 3 players are rotated towards C, and it's just Arsene once more, now with no util.
And the paranoia actually does catch him too, so tries to play it forward, overwhelmed PRX. They're in the door, and as said, they caused that rotation so early with just simple silence causing that. So now, 4 players on the way back through. Koalanoob still has the paranoia, a couple shot darts. You've got Alem still with a little bit of utility. This is not out of the realms of reality. It's just going to be a man to the good for PRX and the time on their side.
Actually slowed down here. The paranoia is now posted. The pop will come through, but Jingg's going to shut it down. Divide to follow up. Koalanoob the only one to find one.
It's just so good. Those pressure point swings are stunning. PRX looking locked in.
The pace there, a little lacking from Furia. Maybe just went to cool down something I didn't spot, but the shock dart sent in, and paranoia takes forever to be posted here. Fortunately, it just allows PRX to maintain this hold. The fans back in form today, as you can already hear.
It is such a fun concept, isn't it, looking at these two? You've got someone who's, team-wise, a superstar through and through, and PRX who've been absolutely on the money. And Furia, an unknown quantity, obviously regionally an exceptional performance, but it's that transition.
Wait, what?
What? Is what we're talking about. A little fight back from Furia. Taking away something, taking away Forsaken.
Explain that to me. Yeah, explain that to me. What?
Explain it to PRX. They're baffled too. Okay, and now they've regrouped. I like that from Furia.
Yeah,
Proactive.
very heads up move.
Man,
here.
if we're getting this, if this is what we're getting, I'm all aboard. Okay, so PRX cautiously and carefully clearing through sight, doing the protocols, because, again, they don't know quite what they're in for. Now with feeling no pressure back or fight back, you start looking across the rest of the map. But for Furia, gonna have to really stay together to trade in, try and make something work here with, again, just those weaker weapons.
Well, now at least we'll be aware that there's a player coming towards the flank, but he's well invested here. Gonna try and get towards these weapons. There's a Bulldog down, Divide. To find 2 here. And as well!
He's going up for the 4. It ain't pretty in the end, but it might get the job done. Divide removing threats. Nerve, you were masterful, but it doesn't matter. Bloody hell, PRX.
Divide, who somebody's already shown us his form here in Santiago. Clean up.
God, that window chant.
What is that?
Oh. This, again, you understand it to an extent. They want to get that upgrade. They want to try and build something, but again, Divide, big game player.
Round 3, Jinggg already has his ultimate online. Divide just 2 away from the tour de force. Great progress early on here for PRX. And a big ultimate to swing potentially this first.
They're up for the fight. No rest, no falling away. A little bit of remade towards C, but I like the reaction already slipping back CT, playing for the refight, but Jinggg beheads Ascent, gets a bit of safety, allows for that spike now to filter up forward.
One will come through here. And still got the ultimate to play with. Jingg's going to pop it here, go aggressive.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Going to work in through from Garage. It's very indicative, but Furia aware of the possibility, playing super deep, making it hard for him to find value. Now they got to go, though. If they want a chance in this one, they've got to start building fast. Paranoia shallow. It's going to be Jinggg on the corner. Gets cleared. Koalanoob opening up possibilities. There's something left in a 1v4. Okay. Easy now. Don't give them a chance.
No way!
Don't give them a chance.
God. Look at Nerve's HP as well. Oh my God, that was so close.
How often have we said the team that you never tell me the odds because they make it happen so often? This time Furia make it out, but that was a bonus.
Jesus.
That was a bonus, and they're barely alive. That was a bonus. This is going to be a banger of a game. Like, look at this start, man.
I mean, fair play to Furia here as well. See, almost punished here on the orb. But again, when you see something with a ghost, it's like, yeah, trade him.
Well, because something hasn't really been on yet this event.
No, yeah, absolutely. We were criticizing the other day. But again, we know what he's capable of. If we do have a situation here with Divine Forsaken in particular, Envy alongside that.
Oh, Envy.
Finding insane form.
Huge X-Factor player. I just didn't see coming in the way he has been. You know what I mean? Envy's been nuts to watch. I don't know who he posted up on this. Does have 3 players towards the A site, so right place for Furia. You in support. See how that contact falls down. Something. First man in, and he's sharp. Clean today. Gonna open up the account in this round. That's a brave Aldrone. They are close by. That's not what you want to be seeing. But actually a trade out. They've slowed the roll just a touch, but not for long.
Koalanoob still here. He's looking to contest this.
I mean, that's a brave attempt. And bravery gives you nothing in this. Koalanoob dev in the site available. Furia trying to be aggressive, trying to be involved. I like it, but it's just not being rewarded.
Still now, same issue as previous, I think, already. Considering the save here, seeing Artsin on a judge. Nerve still curious. They have to try and hold on to these rifles here.
Welcome to the stage, Furia.
Yeah. Not going to find any fans early on here in Haven. With 5 alive for PRX. Getting actually quietly alongside that. Look at something's old progress. Device got the tour de force.
Oh, they're starting to spiral.
They're already building up a bit of a buffer here early on. Again, it's no surprises to see Furia saving this situation.
Yeah, makes sense.
Unfortunately, I mean, Koalanoob and I'm only 150 credits between them to carry out of that.
That was really, I don't want to say the start end of things, but it felt like it kind of broke down that site hold, right? Koalanoob left with,
well,
do you think he should have backed away earlier at this point?
Definitely. And you get the confirmation effectively on the drone, and the fact that Jingg's so happy to come up and try and flash onto that, you know it's invested. Unfortunately, there's not many players that can go toe-to-toe with the front line of PRX when they're hitting your sight like that and get away unscathed.
Oh! This is madness, man!
Stupid shots!
This is ridiculous! Did they see anything? I guess just maybe the...
Maybe ahead of the smoke dropper.
Yeah? It ain't much.
The fact that EU gets caught, I mean, look where the death marker is. It's just a pre-fire onto that angle as well. Through the smoke.
But for PRX on the attack now, they can kind of try and play the rotation game, right?
Look at the paranoia of Artsin's setup. Everything, I'm tucked on it.
Does it work? Smoke goes in towards Garage. That's just a bit of a feint, keeping those players a little later. So they're going to note the utility. And it's now onto one. Can Artsin try and hold this back? The flood's coming. And you can see that front line is hard to deal with, but he's gone unchecked. Artsin could be getting away with murder here. 30 seconds. When does he show his hand? Forsaken's already taken away Nerve. So Artsin, the encouragement going to be coming in soon. They're looking for him, though. They're still out and about here. Artsin finds a body, drops it, gets a second. He held his Nerve, but not long enough to deny Forsaken or PRX.
A 4K here in the chaos from Forsaken. And even with the C sent in here, oh, it's just a pre-fire on the flash.
Oh, fair play. God.
Again, already Nerve putting up a hell of a fight towards C.
Yeah.
In these early rounds. And PRX able to just smother the site. Didn't even catch actually the reposition towards Heaven there from Forsaken. 4-1 start here and still up against the ropes in terms of the finances on the side of Furia. And that's why it's concerning as well, because there's a few here that you almost just have to let them slide. Bucky and a Stinger to try and make a go of things here. Jinggg quietly already back up to decent progress on this next ultimate. Chance here is to find even more. I mean, you look at that as well, Envy. They're close to a full house.
Yeah, they really are. So, an implication of a set piece. Hard to check behind it just because of the walls. You've got Envy there, investing the Prowler too. All of these util pieces, but look where the spike's heading. Still being slippery about this. A very passive hold from EU, but again, he can't really deny much from here.
Yeah, PRX is starting to toy with the expectations, right? Yes. This util investment comes, saw it early on, drifting back and forth. Both sides of the map, and then a slower hit towards A. And here, they're able to manipulate the map really well.
And I think it's such an underselling when people talk about PRX as just this W-based team, because you've seen it, even in a meta that feels like it's very favorable, they are playing with that tempo.
They know how to harness it now, use it to their advantage in more ways than one.
Oh, because that gear shift will come in, but they don't have to just ride it out the whole way. Envy. You might need to get that shot done soon, mate. Oh.
Of course he is.
Bit of a showman in the making. As Koalanoob gonna try and go down swinging.
Oh, hello.
Great shots. Got some more. Nah, that's about all she wrote for that one. It's 5-1, Mike. This might be a shutdown.
By the way, the worst thing that happens there is another kill happens, then the crowd starts cheering. So Nerve just has no idea. He's the main character. Right, scoreline early on. Expected to see a timeout coming out of this, just to take stock of the situation. Be a crucial buy round here.
Was that a smile from Alex? Like a very careful
I didn't catch it. And
I wasn't sure.
I also don't believe you.
You know what? Maybe I made it up. He's probably like, how dare you go for a knife at this point?
You wasted so much time. Obviously coming into this, the Coinbase win condition here on the buy round for Furia. It's going to be based around this operator purchase.
Could be nice, but again, the timing when this hits, Mike, I'm worried about that full hand of ults sat with PRX. They've already got a great tempo read, a really good approach here. I haven't seen Furia do enough to disrupt it yet. I feel like they're not quite in control of the map flow at all, very behind the curve in that. But as I said, maybe they can post up Alem and just be happy with that on an angle, on a line. But for PRX, they got tools to bully him off.
Yeah, absolutely do. Jinggg, the ability to cut sight lines and then flash yourself into a site. It's a nightmare playing aggressively with his operator, and keyword being aggression. Seeing here a fairly committed angle from Alem. Found a couple of openers here previously on the back of nerves, so maybe a chance.
Speaking of those tools, there's the
it's
first.
Immediately mitigated.
Yeah, they are so well prepared here, PRX. There's your answer. Furia. Is there depth? I was going to at least send Jinggg back. That's quite nice that they've dealt with that in a very quick rotation. Trying to go step for step here.
I was going to say, they're not going to get there quick enough. Smokes will go up. I'd be surprised to see PRX commit to an engagement behind this. There's no way they're feeling as if Furia have stacked the heavier side towards C. I mean, they might not care anyway.
Face your fear!
Again, the ult usage is good. We've got a little bit of a nice... Oh no, Forsaken. EU denies him for the audacity, but something still got sight. He's still got it safe. He's going back in for more. Nerve, great on the reaction. Brawl breaks out. Spray not good enough. Deny on Divide as Koalanoob, the one to get them across the line. That's the level it takes to get one round for Furia.
And it's only EU stepping to the side of this Nightfall that really rips this apart. I mean, something's TP as well up to Graffiti. You see immediately the amount of pressure that's applied. But the fact that he finds Jinggg early enough. Oh, he did actually get marked.
He did. He just turned that great intuition.
I thought he'd stepped out of it.
Same.
Even so, that's even more insane.
Yeah.
Let's go! Come on, bro, come on!
That's a level.
Crazy round from EU.
Gotta keep going. Good amount of ult starting to build for Furia as well. That took a big investment from PRX. They had full hand. So to weather that storm from Furia is wild contextually.
So might just try and pop the smoke on C-Long again. Artson switching things up. We'll note the clone. Yes, we'll note the clone.
Okay, Forsaken's on the site. Nerve, Artson, they're in trouble. Bye-bye! Forsaken secures back sight for a second, but that's not going to stay for long as Koalanoob wants in, takes away the man with the spike, goes back in, still hungry for more! That's 3 kills! Something's trying to be on the back lines, but it's Divide to take away Koalanoob. Where's the rest of Furia? Trying to fly in, it's on EU, the hero of that previous round.
He's one shot to this.
Against Divide. And Divide hunting him down. EU won't be hunted today. Keeps their cool, and man, this is a quality game.
Back-to-back rounds from EU. Dragging Furia.
Oh, Koalanoob, gotta say it.
Oh yeah, no, for
man,
sure.
On that site.
Beautiful hold from him to clean up here. Again, Divide is still going to go hyper-aggressive in this situation.
And gotta say as well, Koalanoob just looks like a different beast from when we, at least as EMEA casters, saw him last.
I mean, so good. Again, you know, the sacrifices he made to go across to Europe. Again, so good to see him back in the set. Alan's going all the way down here.
Okay, you're feeling brave. You feel like you want to turn those screws. Does he think about it? No, not yet. Forsaken should be teed up here. A gift from the gods, and it's taken. Forsaken making no mistakes with that. And a little bit of a misstep from Alan there.
Slight misread on the situation, was conscious of a second person swinging onto that angle, but the A site wide open. Artson has the lockdown, so we'll concede the space here in a 4v5. Unorthodox setup here towards A, but PRX actually going to try and find a space in mid as well.
But does this play in Divide? Oh, and look at this patience. Look at that discipline. That's pedigree now. But great from Nerve. This man's been a backbone of a player. Key kills. So they've got down to a 3v3. They are... PRX aren't safe yet. You can see Jinggg wants more. He wants to kind of maybe posture up a bit deeper. There's the lockdown. Anything in mind to help out with that?
I think Jinggg just might give up. maybe send a red herring into the situation here. He's going to tuck in. Please check this corner.
Someone must. No. But this is a stage game. This is a stage game. Jinggg! They check! They turn around and they check! Furia! Heads up work in the end! Maybe with the help of a 6th man, but a 2v2 is not done yet. And there's Nerve again. This man is absolutely key, but something is so good. And Ascent down low. It's perfect for something. You can put your faith in that man today with a Red Bull clutch.
Beautiful stuff here. Can Jinggg almost gets away with murder. But the penny drops. Able to clear him out here. And you're right, Nerve just looking so sharp in some of these situations. It's only really the HP that decides this in the end.
And I don't want to hear any grumbling about crowd noise on that one. You live and die by the same sword, PRX. They've loved this environment. It's how it goes. For now, PRX still with a good standing in this. Great to see something starting to find that individual form as well. It's Furia now, after once again, try and work this out.
Pit will go up and again make that late round pivot towards A little more difficult. Broken by here from Furia, so gonna respect this for Koalanoob. He's found something. Oh, he's found Dubai!
This team, there is something about Furia unwilling to let even the smallest chances pass them by. 5v3. Last time it was Dubai who kept it all in check for PRX much earlier in this half. They're waiting. Nerve almost making it over now. He does have a Vandal. Koalanoob the Phantom. Just evading that paranoia. The time's starting to tick here, Mike. They've got to get a move on.
Really is. Chance here to maybe get something going from Garage, but the stun will come through. Paranoia to follow here. Jinggg has to find one.
Arm's gone down, no trade here. Jinggg gonna try and play this forward. PRX dig in their heels, but dragged out of there by EU, by the Odin. And the patience from Furia was wild.
Was waiting for PRX to overstep here. Running the clock right down. The numbers just favoring them. On this C-site retake, again, EU just coming through with a clutch cleanup here. Again, Jinggg, this is a ballsy ultimate from him. Can respect it with how quickly they're able to farm it up. Come back into this now. Still 3 ults to play with on the side of PRX. First time we're seeing a lesser buy from them. In the pinch a little bit here in round 11.
Seems like the most direct we've seen PRX really have been quite tricky. As Ascent going to be negated in this round, forced away quickly. Pace is there. PRX, this is the gear shift we talk about, and that is why it's so dangerous. Jinggg slicing through at the same time. Something getting shoulder checked here. Maybe caught a little off guard, but now still goes in for more. I didn't realize he was going to commit to that. The C's fantastic, but a little too late. The paranoia primed, and they swing on it. EU again! Every time it feels like PRX are on for something, he's taking it away. They are reading the aggression from PRX, and Forsaken getting hunted down! Koalanoob, the apex predator today, as Furia pushing up to 5.
Furia looking fantastic in some of these chaotic moments of mayhem here. I mean, the freebie there on top of the reveal. Beautiful stuff. And again, they greet this aggression perfectly. Behind window, back towards spawn. Reading some of these situations really, really well. Again, one of the things that you're definitely looking for Furia to look strong in that aspect, to come into this stage cold.
There's a huge tick in the box. If you're a Furia fan, those sort of rounds, as scary as it felt, that is such a good indicator that they can handle PRX at that tempo, at that pressure point. Now PRX though, again, still the team to beat so far, the team that has turned everyone's eyes towards them in the form they've been hitting. Now though, A-Long in control of Furia as PRX power forward towards this B site.
You're going to follow through on this though. The smoke will go up. Hunter's Fury will come out. I believe a tag on the first. The follow-up found something will fall. No other tag there. Looked good, but the range
this is a nice
just
play
landed.
Koalanoob again, going to be played into this corner. As soon as Alan falls off this, he's actually got one on the way out. Do they check? They don't. And it is vengeance served. The patience working well for Koalanoob. Devi in a 1v4. He's got to get past Alan, which is hard because he's buying time. EU's there. 6 apiece, Mike.
Really, really stabilizing towards the back end of that first half. A tied-up game is not how it felt in that opening stretch of rounds at all. All credit to Furia here.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars. Not how it works. Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Aquí en Chile, en Latinoamérica y en el mundo. Sigamos haciendo la diferencia, sigamos haciendo el ruido.
Vamos a pegar unos griticos, Santiago. ¿Dónde están los fans de PRX?
¿Y dónde están los fans de Furia?
Santiago, son un público hermoso, en serio estamos muy felices y poder tener también, por supuesto, invitados aquí en el stage. Así que bueno, un último ruido para Adrian. Todos, Dryan, Dryan, no los escucho, Dryan, Dryan.
Son lo mejor. El primer día de este evento hicieron el mejor día de mi vida. Y creo que va a seguir siendo el mejor día de mi vida y el mejor evento de mi vida. Gracias.
Santiago, grita con el alma.
It is a good day for the fans in the venue, Mike. So far, you've got to be looking at this one as, I mean, bang for your buck, 6 apiece. It started off looking, I was a bit worried, if I'm honest, and I think you were to maybe a little extent as well, because I thought, oh no, it's not going to translate to the stage.
Yeah, you see this coming out, and you see it being Haven map 1.
Yep.
Is where it's the most concerning. Furia just gritting their teeth here in the first half. An equal affair, certainly a positive. Anticipating a little bit of aggression here. It's coming potentially elsewhere with this stack towards Garage.
You can't whistle at defaults. You can't. They're stacked
They want
long.
more. They want more.
Bloodthirsty crowd, aren't they? You bring Dan out for a second and they're absolutely feral.
Rabid.
But it's a very different look from Furia, right? We're seeing a much different tempo scale here. And for PRX, they'll probably be scratching their heads to an extent. They can leave at least, who is it? Forsaken tucked in towards Sewer. They can then start rotating players around there, that double stack towards Garage, and it is heading up towards C.
There's no onus here on either of the players in Garage to really do anything about this. They prioritise the backlines here. We'll slip straight through grass and towards C long. Devi looking to probe a little deeper here.
See what the post plant looks like. 3 kind of playing topside C long, 1 tucked back of box. This is going to be pretty tough. Forsaken, the first one to take a step forward. Waiting for that pressure to mount so they can start that flank going as well. Furia's nerve going to be tested here. Alan doesn't get the shot he wanted, and it's quick work from PRX, compounding the problems on the site until Koalanoob trying to do the dance, but he can't get away from the fate of PRX. I've seen that one before.
Yeah. Able to whittle away at Furia in this retake. patience shown by PRX here. I was talking earlier on, particularly on Split versus G2, their willingness to contest as this spike goes down. Something that's certainly become a cornerstone of their approach to the defense.
I mean, I hope we get there, Split being that third map. It was something that you
God,
were loving
yeah.
about PRX.
Yeah.
It was the first time we really saw it visually in effect.
It is, I think, one of the best examples we've seen here in Santiago in terms of embracing that sort of pace in a very different way.
Yes. Some big investments.
Yeah, round 2 investment here from 2 members. Koalanoob looking to find something. Actually, it's EU to find. Koalanoob will burn? Huh?
I don't know how that's just happened. Maybe the C's at the same time, I'm not too sure. But for now, Forsaken trying to hunt down Alum, and he's done it. Threading the needle and finding some safety, but taking a tag on the back. There's a lot of heavy shields here, hence why they're still standing. 18 HP for Forsaken, he's just let off the leash. Go take a fight, take a brawl, take a biff. But now he's got support here. Oh! And he gets broken! 2v2, this is madness, man. Hudson a little vulnerable on the site as Devi going hunting, spots him. That's a bold look from Devi. Very individual effort.
Jingg's got a Bulldog here, and a 1v2. Artsin should be able to pick up this rifle on back sight.
There's still 50 seconds, you can do what you want, but do they expect Jinggg here so fast? Nerve certainly does, but it doesn't matter. 10 HP is still maybe enough. And you're right, he does have his ult. He's got options galore. Artsin gonna try and get the plant, gonna toy him forward. He's
worried about getting flanked.
Oh, this is so sick. What a head-to-head here. Second time of asking.
Well, there's the heal, though, for Jinggg.
Waiting for it. Sorted now, up to 100. Artsin has to gamble, take a chance, and he takes his head! 7-7 Furia, not down, not out.
Tough situation for Jinggg. Oh, the C's. Catch it, he actually gets pulled back in there, but yeah, a massive overstep in terms of the mid-round here. In terms of decision making, I think maybe just the panic of trying to protect the rifle that goes down on C. Don't want to let that spiral out of control, and it does exactly that.
It's rare to see PRX kind of, at the moment, looking... God damn! All right, Devi, I'll shut the hell up. I'll shut the hell up.
Didn't take any damage, by the way.
That's on me. Do it again, please. Ooh, I thought he was on for another. Okay, EU, got to be careful though. You're very alone here. Yeah, feeling it right. That is such a great backpedal from him. That could have been a real vulnerability they could have exploited, but no. Furia heads up work. They're starting to get a bit of a feel of the heartbeat of PRX now. That pulse point firmly in hand. Furia, this is very impressive work.
Very clean anti-eco here. Crucial to note as well, the Hunter's Fury already online.
This is a team to enjoy, aren't they? I was so worried. I mean, you're facing someone like PRX. You're going into Haven, and they can do things like that, right? You can see why there is always threat. You've seen the form that this team is in.
Do I get to play the game or not?
No.
Not really.
No.
Not really.
Again, the worst role to have to play against a team like PRX.
Sucks to suck, I guess, right? Like, it's one of those you just... And look, if you're in the lead, soak it up, man. Who cares? You'll take them when you get them. Quick and pacey, they've got a plan in mind, and that is going to be a very dead Envy. Can't quite find Forsaken, though. The X Factor. Dead this time! Bloody hell, is this really happening? Oh, Jinggg! Bloody hell, he's gone right back at him. It is blow for blow here in Santiago. Something in a 1v2, a capable player. Bit of a hot and cold performer so far, though. But always a threat. Always a danger!
Oh my God!
Something better than the rest!
He's broken their ankles, Lauren. The clone just draws the eyes from somebody we were critical of. It's another Red Bull clutch from something. The second of this map. That was wild.
It also helped that Jinggg just went nuclear on sight, just popping off, but man, ooh, you take those.
I mean, the timing here, the swing from Artsin's perfect as well. He almost reads the situation. And a devious laugh from something.
to do that in a server and then be grinning. Oh, 8-8.
Alex will hit the panic button, obviously more conscious of what went on early in that round, and particularly with Envy facing the drone and just basically falling by default to the Hunter's Fury. Great connection by EU to open this round up. Coinbase win condition obviously coming out of this already. Old progress for PRX. Something Forsaken and Jinggg. Now pivotal that is to some of these Phoenix compositions to really find or maximize the value.
I think it's also a great opportunity for Furia, right? This is felt super high tempo, really hard to see a momentum.
They're matching PRX, like I said, in some of these more chaotic situations where teams do tend to fold under a buckle under the pressure of PRX. Furia are going blow for blow with, like I said earlier, what feels like the tournament favorite in terms of form we've seen so far. But we can strip out some of those expectations because we're here at playoffs. There's some new faces. We have this is a great
big reset.
Exactly.
Divide, no shield, no problem apparently. That's Koalanoob gone, and it's just no, it's not the prettiest.
Yeah,
it's not the prettiest. That's 4 up, but look at the HP. On down on 30, Nerve on 15. I'm still not feeling like this is safety yet.
Good util left for PRX as well.
He's a lucky boy there. You saw that swing on the back of the site. They're still hungry for this. Still hunting them down. Blood in the water, and they strike. And even with that back line looking a little bit weaker just because of the HP, we're going to need another round from one of these two. Forsaken with the judge, going to make it harder. As Arlem just doing brilliantly here, keeping great deals of space, and something might be hearing the whistle soon.
Yep. We'll wait this one out. Maybe a chance to discuss further what the plan was coming out of this timeout.
But I like, again, seeing someone showing no fear against PRX.
Yeah, I mean, the challenging window here, even after Alan's like, guys, I can't do anything. Can't do anything.
But I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm going. Like, again, we see a lot of kind of players talking about, taking space in certain roles and that sort of thing, but Owen just doing his job, man. Like, can't discredit it one bit.
And obviously the byproduct of that is it's a positive to not see them kind of just
shy away.
Exactly.
Yeah. Putting him forward still. Hunting down that follow-up, even just trying to feel out the game.
He's down to 30 HP so early on in this, and then still gets up to 3 kills.
You're looking at the ults,
but
you're looking at the money. It ain't there for PRX. This could be 10. This could be double digits, but never say never with PRX. Oh, and right back to business, forcing them to back away.
Something gets the hell out of there. And that's the only rifle. Got to protect the president in this regard. Forsaken's walking mid here, and there's 3 tucked in to this A-side hold.
How much do they read into this? I don't think they saw Jinggg. They might still consider something here, but it's on again, just let off the leash. Gonna spot out one, he's actually looking kind of screwed in this. Something's got him dead to rights. Rifle in hand. Fast flood back from PRX 2. They want site security, and they will gather that. But you're looking at Koalanoob's space here. He's done very well in the meantime, and I think the pennies dropped there as well. Forsaken instantly thinking about this.
This is fine though. They've drawn first blood. We'll get a second rifle in hand.
That is big. And look, if it becomes really possible, Devi's got ult potentially.
I mean, they've got a ton of, they've got a ton to invest here. And it's Jinggg that gets the rifle, so you can make the run it back work.
Let's see if Forsaken play this right, though.
No paranoia, but still something good util. His ultimate as well is going to draw out the lockdown, but if anything, it's only going to buy them some time to secure this plant. Not taking much space here on the side of Furia. But the pit really causes issues now.
And look at the positioning above it too. Koalanoob is the one waiting. Something doesn't see it either. Higher! Sent back to the pit! There's Furia doing really well here. Something's found a pocket to play from, but I don't know how much he's going to get out of it. And now they're hurting. They're trying to pivot straight back in through Garage. But again, the wall is in place here. Furia are not letting them find an easy way through. And that wall was Koalanoob. Suddenly, an availability divide towards Artin. They both won this round and they want it badly. EU doesn't get overwhelmed, but the few started. Numbers there. He's done enough. They've bought enough time. PRX take it to their limits.
Huge investment here from Furia.
God, the ult!
But you absolutely have to in that situation.
There's no easy round against PRX.
Like I said, another rifle cycles into the hands of Jinggg. Forsaken a jump scare on the TP above, but the pit just causing so many issues for them. Beautiful stuff here for Furia to find 10. 2 rounds to the good here. And on the other side, I mean, look at the investment on the side of PRX as well. Yeah, very.
But no one following it up, though. This is a 2-man endeavor. Oh! They are actually running rings around PRX. Devi, luckily, able to keep his cool here, but he's not feeling secure about this. He's on 8 HP. He's had to give up front sight. They're already here. Oh my God, Devi. There was no one near you, man. You hoped that they hadn't taken that space. That is a terrible surprise, and now PRX looking out of sorts. They are looking out of the form that they've been setting in. Envy does well, but it's still a 2v3. Where is something in the matter? Joined side by side, shoulder to shoulder. Arlem shouldering the corner. I'll flash in, Prowler to follow. Off the angle, back on it fast. A 1v2 needed. It's not happening today, Furia! They're up to 11, Mike!
Now he gets to play the game. A few huge rounds from Alem to get himself back on the board and back in control of some of these early rounds. The one to truly take the fight to PRX. PRX looking a little rattled.
They do,
Couple of these decisions now that you usually would credit them, just not paying off for them.
Oh, this Furia team. Oh, is this the caliber we're getting now? We are in the playoffs. It is an upswing in form and capability to push PRX like this, to make them look, as you said, rattled.
I mean, it looks like they've knocked the wind out of them. Just with a few, again, pace changes, and happy to just commit 3 or 4 bodies to these opening engagements in mid up towards the top of B. PRX, unfortunately, trailing behind Furia here on map 1. Certainly a chance for Alex to lay down the law, maybe get them back on the same page. I'm not seeing much in terms of a purchase here, but there's not much to invest, to be honest with you. They almost have to come to terms with the fact they've conceded the 12th already. No ults here for, oh sorry, just the one for Alem actually on the side of Furia. Hunter's Fury just 1 away, so on the next buy round, couple of tools to invest here. Furia on the brink of potentially flipping us an upset on PRX's pick here in map 1.
An iconic map for PRX too, in my mind, recently kind of the pinnacle of their form. Devi with an early shot, an early information.
Furia probably conscious of a little bit of aggression here coming out of the timeout, so we'll allow the dust to settle. It's a confirmation here, but no solid idea of numbers just yet. Forsaken will take contact with the turret outside double doors. Devi wants another stab at this.
His scoping work from Koalanoob has been really solid. But he's been forced off now, 50 seconds.
Well, still alive, still 75 HP, so again, in terms of info, you'll take that.
So where's the pivot now from Furia? Deciding to abscond away from that A approach, look towards B. Smoke just going to go up now, but Arlen's been great at just kind of working into this. He knows his protocol list perfectly fine. Koalanoob, good for the plant.
30 seconds left.
That's now in, and they reset. 5v5 retake on the cards for PRX. Forsaken is here fast, and he's getting started. I don't know what he's planning. There was nothing in mind for it. Furia gifted a great start in this.
Now we'll have a chance to just sit back and spam onto this. Numbers advantage and the weaponry causing further issues now. No pressure coming across towards Furia, other than Alem on that angle. Something's found Koala, though, with a headshot.
Okay, anything else to rattle that back line? No, Furia standing strong here. And look, he can put it on a show, he can land a shot or two, this man. But it will not change the fact that Furia are up to 12 in map 1.
Absolutely insane performance here from Furia. And the timing on the smoke here, Forsaken, I think maybe thinks he's got another couple of seconds to maybe steal away a half defuse. But up against it now, PRX. Very, very crucial buy round here because they have to say it has to be clean as well. Like I said, I was talking about the ult cycle here for Furia. It doesn't necessarily get any easier if you find number 9.
Yeah, and they're probing way further now. Devi doing great deals of damage to start with.
He wanted to stay.
He did. You saw that temptation, that one for it. That bloodthirsty approach. He's got a new angle to play from, but there's a problem on the side. Envy's got his side. He can stay focused. Lost a little bit of the scale up behind it, but Envy doing great on the push, holding them back. And now there's a flank on the way. Jinggg not clean with it, but Devi does his job as leaving EU, who's been top of the board here, to try and handle PRX. Good luck. This would truly be something of legend.
If he does damage here, even, we'll take that, but Devi to clean up,
man.
A 3K for him on the operator. And still a little life left in them. Got to chip away at the finances still. Furia actually even considering a string of 4 rounds. Look at what's left. There's only 3 that are... Oh,
That's
wait, did
it.
he? Oh,
That's
it's through the wall. I didn't catch it the first time what he saw. Maybe just a client side difference there, but... Devi 21 and 15.
He's having a game.
Desperately trying to keep PRX in this.
He always, in my mind, has been one of those big game players. When PRX have needed someone to find it, but this time it gets ripped out of his hands.
Envy's dead.
He's on the hunt.
No, he's not.
Envy, how are you alive? Overrun and overwhelmed. Forsaken sent back. Jinggg bodied. 3v2. Something of Forsaken. Behind the curve, but fighting forward. They don't respect it.
This?
It looks like they are. They're
absolute lunatics!
This is 4 seconds! You gotta make it count now! Forsaken! Unthinkable scenes! And now Nerves on the hunt! Has to get it done in time! Does he get it? Does he get this? Something backpedals away.
Oh my God.
Nerve has to keep it. Something is waiting on that CT side. Utility down, a tap on the spike! And what a world we live in! Where David picked Goliath and goddamn won it!
Absolutely mental, Lauren.
I can't believe it!
Furia have just come out and staked their claim here in Santiago in map 1. Going blow for blow with PRX. 13-9, absolutely insane map 1. Don't go anywhere.
if he's hunting down that title.
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again. He steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park. Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Jen here with Furia Shao now. Let's go Furia Shao!
Let's go Furia, let's go Furia!
You seem very excited about the map 1 win now. Furia coming out of the gate swinging. So my first question to you is that the team looked well prepared against PRX, but how did you prepare against a team that looked like they had no weaknesses?
First of all, everything has some weakness, but the good point is we prepare a good draft. I think we predicted this entire draft and halves, and we studied a lot the system, how they play, how they use ults, and I think this makes some difference today.
Well, can you just give us a little bit of a secret? Let us in. What was their weakness?
Their weakness is difficult to say, but they use some ultimates in the predicted way.
Okay, so thank you, and good luck on Breeze.
Thank you, thank you. Let's go to the Breeze.
Now this is playoffs. The top seeds back in the battle. Furia land an early blow, taking map 1 over PRX, who were undefeated on Haven. 4-0 this year. Wyatt, you said this was going to be the most one-sided map in the series.
It went exactly as we all predicted. Furia stealing the map away.
Dude, EU was astonishingly good here as well.
I thought that Furia, if they were to win Haven, would have to come in and change their style. Throw PRX off with the new comp. But how they win instead was executing on the style that we already knew them for to an incredibly high degree. PRX loves playing Flood, Retake fighting you constantly on this map. And Furia was just so ready to disrupt that play and shut them down, even with this high pressure.
I totally agree. I think that coming into this tournament, that was the best aspects of Furia's play, but we didn't see that on Haven the one time that they played it. We were seeing it on a map like Abyss, which got banned by PRX. But the fact that in the downtime, it wasn't about switching things up, it was just about improving on the base that they already had and getting this map up to that same fundamental level that they have some of the top in their pool at.
Well, it's funny you say that because there was a turning point in the series, though, which brings us to our Verizon high-speed moment, because this one starts with the Furia comeback after attack timeout.
Right out of the timeout, they start fighting so much more aggressively against PRX on these holds. Early in this half, I was concerned that we were getting the first seed curse coming to fruition, but it wasn't the case. They were playing too passive early on, giving up too much of A, playing too much for retakes. You don't want to be playing a retake style towards A, but then no, late in this half, they are just fighting aggro against PRX here on this round, shutting down any aggression from PRX with a good team fight in that choke.
It was actually Forsaken there that ended up getting caught out by the high tempo.
It's really crazy to watch. For this Furia team, I mean, coming out here after having never played an international event for the majority of these players and playing PRX, generally, when they're not respecting teams, when they're running you down, making plays like, think about that Forsaken 4K in the first half, that's where the buck stops. But Furia actually managed to slow the game down, remember their game plan, and disrupt this PRX team at the game they're so good at.
Koalanoob was really phenomenal in this series. I think specifically in that first half, he was the guy keeping the minute and then bringing them back. And EU takes them over the top later, I think, in that second half. But you have to give massive credit here to Koala, who, like we were talking about, has just been grinding for this opportunity for years and is making the most of it. He did not waver at any moment, made great repositions like that one tucked in the corner, just playing off his teammates. This ridiculous moment against Forsaken. Great round, by the way, where they were just sequencing out those ults to delay. Like, the play from Furia just got better and better as the map went on.
And it's so cool to see him do that on the Omen. I thought that this was going to be Koala's worst map in the series, where he's playing the Omen against a comp that is so good at shutting down offers. Think about the amount of util PRX had for that. But he was largely just rifling in this game. Looked so good at doing that. And now we get to head towards Breeze, which, in my opinion, is one of his absolute best maps when he gets to play the Jet.
Both of those guys are going to be going from playing Omen to playing Duelist. You've got to imagine, with the Yoru coming out for Forsaken, and then Koalanoob going to have the op in his hands so much more.
Playing the Jet if things are as they were before, which, after seeing this Haven, nothing changed. I expect them to just be tightening things up, getting even better at Breeze from what we saw on kickoff. And yeah, that's just Koalanoob's classic agent. You know, all the years he's played the game way back when he was just Jet 24/7.
Before we hear from Alex in the coach interview, I want to ask you a little bit about what we heard from Coach Shaw when he was saying that those ults were very predictable. What do you think the read is there?
I think it was specifically around that composition and how PRX, a lot of their attack side is based off chaining their duelist ults and having rounds built off that. And I think Furia had great prep.
Well, let's see what Coach Alex has to say ahead of Map 2 and see how they'll adjust for Breeze.
Here with Coach Alex of PRX. Now, Alex, we've had some shaky rounds on Haven, especially in the first half, overheating, overcommitting. Was there something that Furia was doing that was forcing you guys to kind of respond that way?
Not particularly. I think they came in with a very clear game plan, and it was very effective, as you can see. I think they played way better as a team than we did, so we made a lot of individual mistakes in the sense where we were trying too hard to try to kill 5 people, and I think they totally deserve to win that map, so hopefully it'll be a better map too.
Okay, thank you and good luck.
We're headed towards Breeze here. I just want to call back as well to that round 14 where we saw the double Outlaw Force that turned things around for Furia. This next map coming up is all about scopes and taking long-range fights, so I can imagine something like that happening again.
And who's going to be better at that than Koala? This is a chance to showcase the type of play that brought him to this level. I do want to harken back to what Coach Alex was saying there. I felt like that second half, we saw PRX individuals greeting to win the round. When they were playing their Flood retakes, normally they get away with sending one player in, a Phoenix Flash, making that individual play. But Furia was ready to punish it. And I think looking ahead to Breeze, this has to be a PRX who is shoring up their team play and not taking those risks to the same amount, but also still doing enough to disrupt. I think you have to find that balance, which is very tough with PRX's style.
Well, we're about to get into this agent select. I'm taking a look at Dubai over on PRX. He's putting up obscene numbers on Chamber right now. He's averaging 0.94 kills per round right now for 2026 all year. But on the Viper, it's 0.68. That dips off a lot, and he was their best fragger on that first map. Forsaken was not activated like we've seen. He's got to go nuclear on this Yoru.
Comp change for Furia, moving away from the Jet for Koala that we've seen on this map before, instead switching to this Neon Yoru, which has in general been more on meta here, but takes a little bit of that individualism away that the Jet provides.
Well, this match has already delivered more than expected. Let's send it back over to Pansy and Hypoc for map 2.
Yeah, I mean, map 1, 13-9 doesn't even feel like it covers how good that was. So many flip rounds, so many, I mean, unbelievable scenes. So map 2, I don't know what the hell to expect, Mike. I mean, I'm already blown out of the water here today.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, with how map 1 went, this slight tweaking here in terms of the composition we'll see on Breeze, I think suits Furia down to a T in terms of how they want to approach this. You can see them happy to just go all out in the early round. PaperX, I think we even noted in the cast, we were talking about a couple of members from PaperX in the situation was like someone's got to make a play, right?
Yeah.
But it was just so sloppy.
Which is weird because they haven't been like that so far. Maybe this is just a different caliber. Now we are in the playoffs. Furia looking like they are after the title of the team to beat. As Koalanoob
okay.
gifting out free damage,
Yeah.
unconfirmed, but look at Forsaken and look at something.
Continue with this walk through the paranoia Ascent. Nerve will know all of this, so good information to spur things on towards B here. Forsaken, as you notice, 50 HP. Has to respect this, rescind away a little bit, and wait out some reinforcements. Ooh, nearly catching on a gap there. Plant will come through though, full 5v5.
A lot of map to clear here. Nerve was miraculous in map 1, I've got to say it. This time, swiftly put to bed. A kiss on the forehead. There's now something gets to fill the space behind it. He's heard this. Oh, it ain't pretty. And now he's the target of focus, though. They still got to clear him to get the work done, and he's just completely off kilter, it looks like, Forsaken. Try and work the space back through. We can see where this post plant really resides. It's going to need a big bailout if Furia want to start this off. But PaperX locking it in on the first round.
Right down to the wire here. We are almost able to slow things down. Yeah, just over a second left on the defuse. The PaperX.
Second's a long time for PaperX.
Stick the landing on the pistol. You can see here, it's the connection from Koala to slow things down in mid. Even here, Furia. Couple of complementary positions, but it's the key people to fall at the wrong time, effectively. The credit to PaperX.
Welcome backstage.
In that scenario, I was wondering what that was. But
he's going to our green room.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, round 2 flip. That's all that's in my head.
I don't think it's going to happen now. Ain't no way. Look at the 5. It's all good. 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 I'm fine with this.
Did they get that? Yeah, Koala's got it.
I'm still okay with it. You're not going to overextend it.
Yeah, look at the HP.
They'll be all right. If they get a bit sloppy, though, then there is a small chance. Jinggg, gonna mop this up. No. Michael, why is it a 3v3? Why is it... Shut up. Why is it a 3v3? And Envy, you're not going to go and do the same thing, right? They're trying to hunt him down. They've seen a vulnerability. Envy might be screwed here. And luckily, he keeps his cool. Forsaken was there on the swing, forced to kind of come around that quad side, but all good. All good.
Forsaken a hell of a long time to get onto the back side of that.
I wasn't nervous for a second.
Yeah. I don't think they know just how close they came to flipping that.
Yeah. Bloody hell.
Still some crucial damage done early on. You'll have a massive impact in terms of the bonus purchase. Something we're going to scope on regardless.
I am looking at Koalanoob and use progress too, to the nice little combination ult potentially. Decent early progress between the two of them. And look at that firing squad waiting from Furia.
Something's about to creep onto this angle. Obviously full shields here, but Alan tagged up. Forsaken just not expecting bodies to flood back out into window.
Yeah, which is a bit weird considering that something was just kind of looking that way, but...
Yeah, spotted on both sides here.
Does that change next steps? Something's getting a little bit looser on this. Wants to try and find someone out of position. They've now taken the angle. He's seen a fair few, and he's done a good amount of damage. Like, look at this damage output.
Gets away pretty healthy as well.
Yeah.
89 HP, still got shield left as well.
And
As you said,
yeah.
Artsin and Adam down to just 10 on the first buy.
As much as Furia are working the map, sure, they've taken so much damage for it. Very
Almost
passive
mitigating the first blood, to be honest.
Yeah.
They get caught here in the choke point, it could be disastrous for them.
Okay, Nerves actually caught Divide. That was over towards double doors, but Envy gonna go down. Furia trading in very nicely, and Jinggg in a position, the Feast or Famine, it feels like, 8 HP, gonna get caught on the way out there. Really diligent work from Furia, stable steps going towards the B site, leaving just something in a 1v3. Doesn't expect to drop on the smoke and can't get to it in time. EU picking up where he left off, really.
3K for him to find the first for Furia.
Getting a catch on Divide. I want to see how that went down as well. If that was just him wanting to get some space in middle, trying to play it back through.
Yeah, just here.
Again,
Nervous, yeah, he looked
He's
fantastic.
the one for you. I know he's
in
caught
map
your
one.
eye. Map 1, you're like, it's the second he starts getting those really, like, valuable kills. It's hard to ignore.
Early progress here. You already on the Hunter's Fury. Nothing available for PRX here, but a couple of players getting close.
And something on the op, I guess, is the main factor. Really forced off that first sight line. But Forsaken playing a very committed corner. And Fury have been patient. We've been seeing that even in these last couple of rounds. They like to work the map a bit, let it breathe, see if they can catch an overstep, which they might get another shot at. Oh, you're not going to walk into this because Furia seems so heads up. Now, I mean, the damage is there.
Down to 16 HP now. Something has to retreat. Post on a deeper line for sure, but got the full force effectively of Furia. Headed his direction. Considering the rotation now with no push out on A. Already now, Alan going to find space towards double doors here as something not going to be greeted.
Jinggg waiting for this. Still got that paranoia ready. And he's going to go ahead of it. That's quite nice, but he's getting instantly traded. The spacing and the timing for Alan. Artsin then catching Divide. They are working this map very nicely. However, they are now a little scattered apart here. Spike collected and committed to. They consolidate their numbers as best they can and still want this A site. Envy's position will be thought about, but maybe not the swing on the smoke. No, it catches them off, but EU is just landing shots, Mike.
I think we'll get a consolation, but very few ways back into this now, and with an operator in hand.
He doesn't look happy about it either.
The roar of the crowd letting him know. You can see them almost considering the TP back onto B here. With EU trading out the spike. A little bit of misdirection still. Able to find success. Get the plant on A regardless with Nerves very, very late position.
And again, I'm just so impressed with Furia's ability to work this map. It's going to put PRX with a bit of a conundrum, right? It's how do we take security and space here if they're kind of working the map and then leaving players, you know, posted up towards either B or posted up towards A? Do we try and isolate that player? Do we then go aggressive? But then it kind of feels like that's what Furia would want. This is a predicament for PRX because the way these rounds have gone.
I mean, the checklist doesn't necessarily change for me. You can still see like things like this. I was just about to say, Forsaken on an island trying to make hero plays once more. But by the way, that is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous from Alan.
Nah.
And we're talking about him having a slow start. He was still finding value in terms of creating early round pressure on Haven, but as soon as he got the ball rolling, started to find a couple of kills, he was heating up a lot.
Yeah, he really was, and that could be another kind of string to the bow, but as it stands, scopes out for Koalanoob. Buy in place, and the remaining factor is that operator with something. Now, already Furia posturing up a little bit deeper, right? Already searching a little bit further. Aldrone maybe just looking to see if they can identify him early. I don't think they're going to get that check.
We need to think as well, early on where PaperX, I'll say struggled a little bit, were a little slower with something's reliance on the operator in that opening series. We had a disastrous map 1. And here, not necessarily finding much value here in terms of the early investment. Forsaken shouldering on here. We can see on the X-ray plenty of people to greet him. Koalanoob will find it.
It's got to be special from something. He's done really well to at least find Koalanoob.
Split
now,
mid though.
Yeah, and now they instantly rotate away from the operator. The issue is, can Envy, good read from him, really good read. Fantastic work from Envy there. And again, even with just Sheriffs, now with an upgrade, it is going to get difficult. Jingg's going to have to, again, find a lot of damage, and he just can't do it. So now with the plant in play.
Oh, hang on, that's a big kill, though.
Yeah, that is huge. Actually, I didn't expect that one. And now they're going to invest ults around it with 15 seconds. The pressure's on Furia to find stability and safety. They're not going to get too much of that. Plant's coming in, but then it leaves it down to Azalan to keep this secure. Playing passive on the door, going to be...
Hang on.
You're absolutely outrageous!
What?
Unbelievable! The man who started quiet, louder than ever! Furia, you're not meant to be doing that!
The discipline here
in this
to allow a second player into his sightline. Twisting the knife here. Beautiful stuff from Alim and all of Furia. Just wild.
It takes a lot for me to be at a loss of words, but pulling that off in a round that felt like it was starting to really tilt towards PaperX. Ooh.
It's another one of these momentum rounds that Furia able to flip on its head. Like you said earlier, you never want to know the odds for PaperX, but Furia are winning out those rounds today.
This is going to be magic, right? So now double operator, is that the solve they had in mind? It's an expensive one. Maybe they can keep lines on both sides, but then again, you think about the ults here. Koalanoob able to try and take space on site, force back that operator. Just going to get himself a way out of dodge here, and he commits close. This is dangerous work, but he's not alone in his endeavors. But Forsaken going to send Arm Pack in this time. Great connection on the Hunter's Fury. So already we're going to see them deeper into that post plant to Vi. Going to get a touch of damage, but Forsaken down low here. This is going to get scrappy. Tempo not really quietening down just yet. Furia playing on site here.
Yeah, Forsaken's going to find another one. Nerve will fall. You're right, digging their heels in terms of this post plant.
And surely in a 5v3 retake, this is looking good for PaperX. Ardzin trying to get a little unorthodox as EU's going to take down something. But that position, you're surely not going to get anything else from. Where is the next string to this? Where's the next step to it? Okay, that's it. EU, Ardzin, they've made this look possible. The defuse is going to be started. Device not stopping. Nothing is going to stop him. Nothing denying Devi. PaperX against the odds again.
By the skin of their teeth. But it cost them so much. Not going to be able to stabilize on the back of that round win at all in terms of the finances.
Yeah.
What is that? I mean, Nerve's just literally drifting onto that angle. There's no timing indicator.
Oh.
Again, with just a second to spare.
Yeah, no celebrations after that one, even with it being so close. This is a tense scenario now. Forsaken still feeling brave. Beheads Alem. Gives himself some security. There are still players around here, though. Something doubling down as Ardzin now prepares himself for that counter swing. You have to fight back a lot of the space now, being gathered by PaperX.
See it to catch their breath, but, well, I was going to say, how did that come through? Forsaken catching another kill here.
3v5. Spike left down in a bad spot. Jinggg with a checkmate position, punishing Nerve on the play up over towards A main. The only silver lining is Koalanoob here. Ardzin might be dead to rights, tagged up, and barely able to get away from this. This is a nice elevation. This is a much better look from PaperX. Yeah, that's the PRX you got to be scared of.
And that'll be the one if they get some of these upgrades across to some of the people struggling financially. And this back and forth exchange on Breeze might just be a chance now for PRX to carve out some sort of advantage. And some of these are so hard for Furia to get a read on what's going on. PRX still trying to look for some of those trademark rounds to throw off the rhythm, put the pressure back on Furia. I might just see a commitment towards the side of the map. Forsaken.
Alam's gone down though.
Hang on, what?
Oh dear, this is Jinggg. Luckily keeping this together. Nerve in a 1v3. Forsaken down on 10 HP. Oh! Well, that's a 1v2. That's not what you wanted to see if you're a PRX fan.
He didn't get spotted. He did not get spotted on the cross.
To work. I think that you saw Envy considering it with the owl drone, but they don't know. Oh, the back. This is just marvelous. It may not amount to much. I know we're trying to sell you this like it's so possible, so doable, but he's trying to really get in their heads.
I mean, he's got space, and he's got the pit.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, the pit makes it awkward. He's got to consider the plant location.
God, he's desperate to get one more, isn't
Yeah.
he? But I just don't know if you're going to get given it with 40 seconds. Oh, my word. He's going forward in middle. It's going to be Devi above on the left here. Nerve, it's a gamble. It's a 50-50. But he might be reading it right here. 3 more bullets. He's looking to try and get away, and he has. He's managed to make it out of there. A new scenario and a new sight.
I think he's still looking towards B here. Pit will go out and find a little more value in terms of the placement on A for sure. And again, it will cover the plant.
Gets to slip away. How does he reposition here?
It's a great spread on the pit as well.
Did Devi see something
Yeah, he did.
then? Yeah, he caught a glimpse. He's got a great idea now, but they still have to clear this man who has been hard to handle. He's trying to be slippery, trying to get a timing, get something on his side. Not going to happen. PRX put through their paces, but finally carving out a touch of a lead.
Just a little overwhelmed with questions here in the clutch. PRX will find 5. The Cats by something fantastic. Jinggg to follow up with the 3K.
Thank God for Jinggg there.
Thank God for Jinggg, because something was, I mean, I don't know what the plan was. To be honest, he was just so committed in that position ahead of Bricks. Still no comfort. These rounds are not easily decided. Ultimate's now online for PRX. Jinggg, Forsaken, and something. On the other side, it's just Alam with good progress elsewhere. Try this approach to B once more.
But I like this adjustment on A. At least PRX are trying to be a little bit unique in the start of the rounds, but this does open a chance for Furia to now scale in. Devi gonna have to fall away, but he's been caught here. Oh!
Devi stunned up and nearsighted.
You are
Forsaken found another.
You are not meant to be doing this. You are the weaker side of the map, but don't tell PRX that. There's now Nerve and Ascent, outgunned and outnumbered. This is pedigree in action. Ascent, the map gets smaller. Hunted down, wanted dead. PRX, a stark reminder of what they can do.
Flawless round to reset the finances of Furia. I think again, maybe reading into this, that it is the weaker side, right? Another attempt towards B, and as you said, the weaker side stands tall for PRX. Timeout called here for Furia, and lots to consider. The finances not going to be in their favor, but with a few of these rounds now, the more PRX-esque wins.
Yep.
Certainly got to feel like the momentum is in their favor. The Coinbase win condition coming out of this for Furia. Again, damage control in terms of the scoreline. Don't want to allow this snowball to gain full momentum. Now the ult's not going to favor that either. Have to make something out of nothing in terms of the Sheriffs, a Bucky, potentially.
Yeah.
Already noted, Forsaken and something, both have ultimates. So a tall order here to string something together in the final 3 rounds of the first half.
And again, this is the thing, right? You can get close rounds against PRX. You can have a really good map.
Yeah, but they love those sort of rounds.
They love a bit of it.
They love playing close to the absolute edge of what's possible. And when it goes wrong, we see map 1, you just think, what the hell is going on?
But then you see this.
But then you see this,
okay,
like,
4 in a
that's
row.
their comfort zone.
It's such a fine margin between madness and brilliance with PRX, and for now it is aligning, right? The 4 in succession, they've quelled the finances from Furia. They've actually gone for a bit of an investment.
Yeah. They have to, effectively.
And they haven't seen this 3-play stack at the start over towards the A side. Now, Ascent, I mean, talking about the fine line of madness, this might be part of it. Envy gonna get just smothered. This site is now topsy-turvy. And they're just trying to hunt down Forsaken.
What's he doing with an operator?
You're doing it with an operator. What are you thinking? Oh, Jinggg, there's nothing. There's nothing to be said. It's down to the 2 who turned the last round.
They got the spike, though.
Oh, my God, they do. You're right. Something's got it. What can
To come
Koalanoob
back
do?
to-
Yeah. Have to go and get it, pop the ult for it. But then Defy still prowling the site, removes Artsin. There's Koalanoob with that operator. Not feeling comfortable by any means. They are pinned in a corner here.
So weird. Something
round.
obviously noted early on. A total reposition here to stack up and potentially trade back onto site.
Defy.
Koalanoob.
He didn't see
He didn't see him.
He's absolutely not seen him.
Maybe a minimap call there?
It might have been. It might have been. Or someone else just watching his POV at that point.
Yeah.
Koalanoob now gets to play on the corner, though! You missed it! Koalanoob is going to punish you. It's on something, a 1v2. He did it in map 1. This is a tall task, though, Mike. Trying to play to the time, add some pressure. But now, brutality!
Oh, my God!
How are you doing this again?
My God!
Let them know! Let them know! Never tell me the odds! Another 1v2 like that! Absolute madness!
They are just absolutely fixated towards main. And he gets into the weirdest pocket against the box on the wall.
And you just don't think he's going to play through that. And the second shot, look at this.
It's not even the bullet he's intending to land. He goes for the panic ADS. Absolute nonsense. What a round from Furia as well. Just to take away from that. Arsen's TP reading into the aggression on A main. But it all comes apart at the end.
He's a different breed, man. Like, honestly. But so is the entirety of PRX. That is exactly the PRX round we're talking about. The fact they won that. 7-3. And something's starting to come alive here. Just shouldering up in middle. Anyone else dare take a fight right now?
There's a gap on this smoke as well for Envy to still support him.
Divide, though. They're swinging smokes. They're just taking fights down mid.
Give them an inch. They take a mile. Something still on the prowl. Still 5 standing for PRX. Up in hand for Koala, but you're going to have to be gifted one to get back into the... Say if Nerve can catch that, but it's just damage.
This is the team we were waiting to see. This is the quality. This is Furia's map pick.
Well,
it's a wake-up call.
We talked about
Oh, God, give me it, man!
If this is a
Give me that
sweep
three.
in the second half, I'm terrified to go there. I want to see it regardless.
I want it. I goddamn want it. Like, Furia, you have converted me already.
Also, it's just wild, though. We're talking about this in round 11.
I know.
With the way this is
I know.
trending, though, it just feels like the reality check for Furia and PRX doubling down on the insanity of some of these rounds, as we've come to expect. A chance here. Again, the buy. It's going to be awkward, to say the least. They have a Hunter's Fury to invest. Nobody else going to come close. On the other side, something. Bladestorm in V2 away from his Hunter's Fury. His light shields here, so Forsaken just swapping out. Was considering a scope.
Oh, don't go, don't go! Run and hide! There's PRX looking lethal, man. And this wasn't a pretty purchase, but something is hungry. This man's out for blood. Oh, they're nasty with it, Jinggg. Hunting them down again. EU back to the wall. Trying to fight it forward. He's putting up a good performance. I'd say he's not trying. Try as you might. PRX with a point to prove is a different beast, Mike. These guys look different from map 1 to map 2. This is the big leagues you wanted, Furia. Welcome on board.
Red Bull gives you wings.
There's a reason this was a highly anticipated matchup, and it is really giving us a great show here, Mike. 13-9, map 1, Furia wins it. We go into their territory, historically not the strongest backbone for PRX, but man, they are coming alive.
But a map that would allow such a thing to happen, for sure. I mean, the bar is set very high here in terms of this second half. Got to be a comfortable start here, but PRX certainly winning out in terms of the mental game, the momentum here. The reset of the half-time, and Furia catch their breath. The PRX here on the attacking side, of course. You already see the pings lined up, their sights set towards B. Will be the heavier side for sure. On the side of Furia, could be a bloodbath.
I feel as though it might just be. Koalanoob and Ascent. There's the first contact, there's a paranoia. Ascent plays to the smoke and adjusts side. Does he get noted? Yes, he does. Revealed slightly and put, nice shot back from Arlen, but it's already been handled, right? PRX, hold on, Ascent. Ascent, you shouldn't be alive here. You're not gonna go back in that smoke, right? I mean, he's gonna give it a damn good go. All right, Ghost. And left dead in the end. PRX, it's 10 rounds.
Double digits, man. This is mounting in terms of the pressure now for Furia. A round 2 flip, sure, but with this momentum, you've got to argue it's highly unlikely. They trade in so well onto the site, PRX. Like I said, this was 3, maybe 4 argue on the side of Furia to greet this B site hit. And now a total flip of the script. It's potentially just nerve to be tested here. Again, conscious of something going wrong. The device position might just catch the TP sent forwards. Now, if they can bait a little bit of pressure somewhere, well, don't even need to. Devi, every day of the week.
Yeah, no smiling. I think they might be, I'm not going to say checked out here, but this round's not the one to be fighting back in on anyway. As Jinggg, confident in approach, no allow for the plant. It's the final three. Would love to do a bit of chip damage, maybe cost them a bit of something,
well,
but...
can they even deny?
Yeah, that, I mean, PRX are not letting them even get really that close.
Forsaken coming forwards here. Flash in will be 2 to find.
Okay. All right, Jinggg wants to close down the account, and he's done that. So the last one, we are them, but I think something's read that well. Yes, he has. This is clinical from PRX, and I didn't expect to be saying that after map 1, if I'm honest, but at 11 to 3.
Not one of the words in my vocabulary today.
No, it wasn't considered, but again, this is a swing-up, right? This is PRX kind of elevating. And it doesn't seem to be affecting Furia.
Hey, I'll still say it. To still see smiles on their faces in their opening game here in Santiago. You've got to credit them in terms of the amount of pressure they are under. As we come back, I said I didn't want to have this conversation with you, but obviously, in terms of the draw, they are stepping up to the plate.
That's something we'll look to in potentially map 3, unless they can build now, right? It would have to be flawless back from Furia. The bar exceptionally high, and to try and ensure that PRX don't have a PRX round is always very, very difficult. So for now, PRX bursting through those double doors. They're looking to crunch towards A in an unorthodox fashion, so Alan gets away with one, but the trade's there quite quickly for something. They're going to spot out Ascent. He's cleared. They are on a mission, and it is absolutely successful. Clearing house, getting the plant. They are on the same page.
Spike planted.
There's Koala and Nerve left in this. The chance to do some damage, sure, but it's not going to amount to much in terms of hope. Inching closer and closer here. Yeah, I think they're just discussing the save now. Have to give this one up. With what's at stake, again, you can rip the Band-Aid off, but there's no other way to cut this. HyperX, their sights set on split. Forsaken's actually very early here, actually.
That could be exceptionally costly. How far does he search for this? He's been quite cautious about it, but it's already been pinged out. I think they know there's a solid chance for it. Forsaken, waiting as late as possible, does get caught. Nerve should be able to keep hold of the rifle. Yes, he is. Okay. Well, have you heard around this crazy story? It was 12-3, right? PRX were on 12. Yeah. And then Furia took a timeout.
Yeah.
They put whatever they could together.
What happened after that?
Well, patience.
Oh, okay.
So they put together this ramshackle purchase, right? There was nothing to it. Judges, odds and ends,
just
bits and bobs.
Just 2 rifles, right?
You might have heard this one before. No, this is a very long road back. As in all honesty, for PRX, I think this is the first time, and again, maybe we're just not catching on the camera. I don't want to speak out of turn here. They look serious.
Yeah.
Like normally, there's a lot of levity to them. They're generally pretty happy about it, even in their losses. This is a very serious side.
Absolutely. And with this timeout, obviously the Coinbase win condition going to be pinned around some of this inventory that's carried across. Again, we're huffing the hopium here, but it's what they can purchase around what's saved from the previous. It's looking like it might be a Guardian or 2. Again, the old progress just not there. Unfortunately, even if they get over this first hurdle, they're not going to be able to stabilize. Again, and it needs to be absolutely flawless. No margin for error here.
0.
Envy already 2 away from his Hunter's Fury. I don't know if it's even going to be relied upon in this situation.
Let's see it.
PRX looking to immediately split towards double doors once more. Carbon copy of the previous.
A dicey beginning for Alan as well. Good bailout from Koalanoob, but are we just having a fight in middle to see if we can even carry on?
Damage is done already as well. Alan down to 38. Does have the regen, so Then Devi on the other side will catch one. Artsine will fall. Will roll out the carpet towards A.
He's bold to take space too. Not too fussed about it. Needs to make sure they can cross up behind. There is a lot of threat in middle, and Forsaken, the one to maybe punish this cross. And they get him back.
Too many bodies on the other side there. Plant's still not in. Just about cycled across the site now. Issue being no shield on EU.
Yeah.
Nerve and Alim. Just one shot to Devi. We can post on a deeper angle here, potentially behind default. Could slow Furia down on this approach. Taking a long time to scale up here in the retake.
Yeah. The pressure's starting to mount as well. You're going to start hearing that clock get a little bit faster. Time to go. Devi takes away Nerve. Dwindling in numbers. Koalanoob, though, digging deep here. The man wants this. But something has pulled off some absolutely foul 1v2s. He doesn't get a chance this time around. Furia survive another. Let's see how many they can get.
Again, really now you're looking towards this first ult cycle. How does it align for Furia? I think you're right as well. Furia, probably in some of these rounds, if you're going to write off a map, it's like, right, guys, let's take a fight in mid.
Yep.
Like, don't just sit back and take this. Exactly, that sort of thing. At least brawl out some of these rounds. And the ult's not quite there for Furia. Again, eyes towards the likes of Alam, EU, and Koala. Nerve only about halfway to the pit.
But something on the prowl. He's seen a pixel. Oh! Head first! He dives in! Oh! Fresh out of mercy! PRX want this one sewn up. They're done with this map. It doesn't matter what you do, Nerve. It would need a miracle now. And look who is here. Out for blood. It's done. All roads lead to Split today. That is where we are heading. That is what we wanted. And this level of quality, goddamn deserves it. 13-4, PRX, mean business.
Give you a Russian standard speech, like Nazi.
What energy are we saving, guys, for the airport?
For an airport in 3 days.
For airport in 3 days, ah!
Suena en mi cintura y cadera. Take me to a new place, oh, I don't need to see the sights. I know your love, it takes me high. I don't need to see the sights. Take me to a new place. I don't need to see the sights. Spit the fire, everybody's mad now.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya. Si va con un vuelo de ida, ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya. Si va con un vuelo de ida, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
HyperX strike back with a decisive map here at Masters Santiago. Only our second match that's even gone to 3 maps, and HyperX still fan favorites despite the story of Furia. The crowd here on their side.
Yeah, HyperX in both those series, the one to take it to 3 maps, and in such HyperX fashion, this Breeze just looked like a complete return to form, and honestly, this match living up to the expectation of HyperX being an outsized favorite.
I was scared a little bit right at the beginning, but my fears were dispelled quickly for HyperX. They're kind of getting destroyed over on that B side. Furia came out really hot. I liked what I was seeing from a limb early on. Forsaken was getting caught in some early positions.
He really was.
But then later in that half, he started to heat up, and especially playing the Yoru. Once he started getting the Outlaw in one of the rounds, into the AWP with another one of the rounds, you're just taking over on Breeze. It's one of the best maps for those weapons.
Do you think that's because there was an adjustment to the plan, the game style, or is it the players kind of settling into playing better in the match? Like, what's your read going forward?
It felt like for me, at least in the case of Forsaken, just reining things in a little bit and letting the game come to them. It felt that way late on Haven as well, that they were trying way too hard to make things happen. They were forcing plays, but they started to relax and just let Fury come to them.
I do also think the latter part was a big piece of the puzzle, especially that second half. They were making a lot of the same individualistic plays. They were making the aggressive things that they got punished for in map 1 yet again, but in this map, they were hitting more to the normal HyperX standard. I think that was especially true for Jinggg, and something who really came online in this game and closed this out so clean.
Well, we were talking earlier on, setting up this game, about Jinggg and Forsaken actually being like weaker points so far at Masters Santiago. Yeah, not quite coming online, and yet here, I mean, they absolutely blasted. Jinggg and Something both going nuts.
Yeah, it's interesting to see a Furia who switches Koala off of the Jet, where he had been so excellent, versus Something being put back on that role that's always been excellent for him, and delivering the way he has on Breeze for pretty much forever.
It felt like you could really see that massive comfort in his play, the way that he was just working mid, pushing down solo, finding big plays, opening kills just on his own, and then Jinggg on the Omen, especially that anchoring, that when he started to activate on defense, playing some unorthodox positions on B where he could teleport around, getting multi-kills. I feel like that might have been his best map of this tournament so far, honestly.
I mean, it's got to be.
Some of the impact.
It's absolutely got to be. Well, quickly though, just on Fury on the other side, what do you think about that compositional adjustment, Mimi? You said they moved away from Koalanoob's Jet. Is that important to the scoreline here?
I think it is a factor, but I don't necessarily think it was everything in the match. I liked that in match 1 they played their same style, but refined it against HyperX. Here, I felt like they moved away from that success a little bit. You're, in my opinion, better on the macro. I think the flashes are very helpful to have on this map, but at the end of the day, Koala takes over the server when he gets to play that Jet, and he could not become a factor on this map.
I want to sell you a narrative here, or at least pitch you on something to see how you feel about it. Because if that map had happened to start the series, I guarantee we'd be talking about they're crumbling, the #1 seeds are out there. Does it affect the mentality of players if it's map 2?
Well, funny enough, if you look at the qualifying match that Furia had against MIBR, the second last map, they got dominated on Breeze. The final map was split. They rally back, win, and get into this first seed position. So I think that at least regionally, they've displayed that they have the resolve to get themselves out of a situation like this. Listen, we're talking about that Koalanoob Yoru. He's going to be playing it on split. He's going to have to turn up. But I think that on that map, the team does an excellent job at putting him in positions to find success with that operator, especially on defense, the way they work the lanes. They're so good on that side. I really do feel like they can bounce back, have this at least be a close affair.
The real test for a team's mental isn't if they can come out and dominate a quick 2-0. It's when they have that bad map, if they can rally. Like you say, they've done it in Americas, but it's a very different game here with how loud this crowd is, with how quality HyperX is right now, and the way they've warmed into this series. But I agree with you that going to Split, getting to play a map they look so good on, is a good direction for that bounce back.
I would say it's their best map in the pool currently. I've been amazed at how good Furia looked there.
Yeah, I think it's either Split or Abyss, which was banned by PRX. Now, in this game too, on the side of Furia, I do want to call on their new star player that was just rising so quickly through the Challengers ranks last year, Alim, because he's going to be picking up the Waylay for the first time on this third map. And I think in terms of that agent, he displayed absolute top tier, if not the highest tier play of anyone on that agent throughout their kickoff run from what we saw in Americas.
But he hasn't found that same form yet today here in Santiago. I think that he is one of the biggest keys to the success that Furia had at home, in particular his play on pistol rounds. He was so consistent in getting a shorty opening kill, just diving on someone on those pistols, and Furia won a ridiculous amount of them. Today, they're 0 for 4 on the pistols.
Isn't that crazy?
It is wild, and I want to see Alim being that guy to lead the charge, to win a pistol and get Furia back in this match, Wyatt.
Absolutely. Listen, we've got Furia and HyperX, the first seed from Americas. Last year, an organization that couldn't get a single win, on the cusp of maybe beating one of the greatest teams of all time. It's going to come down to these players finding their form that they had on map 1, but finding the teamwork that they had on map 1. And I think this is just the map for them to do it. They display incredible fundamentals here when they were working their way through kickoff, but HyperX are a totally different beast. So far, they've beaten the other 2 Americas teams in this tournament, both on split. They could be going for the 3-peat in both regards.
A 4-match win streak for HyperX here, but Furia undefeated. We were begging for it to go to split, so we'll hand it back over to Pansy and IPOC.
This is one of the maps that has been iconic for giving us great games.
Yeah.
And these two have just delivered already. Haven, an unbelievable display from Furia on a map that's been home for HyperX. Breeze, a complete elevation from HyperX, suddenly looking world class again. Where the hell does Split land?
I mean, it's just such an anomaly here. But you've got to think back to HyperX's ability to adapt on the fly. And we're talking about, obviously, the benefit of coming in, having the bye to playoffs. You had the chance to really study and diagnose what went wrong previously for other teams. But can you put that into action here versus HyperX? Furia here on the attacking side. Posted up outside A right now, and 3 members ready to greet the wall for HyperX.
Oh, it's gonna be like this from the start, is it? Is this what we're in for? A standoff. Whether they know it or not. Just around that corner. How long does HyperX hold this? I guess as long as until they don't feel contact anywhere else.
Necessary, yeah.
And for Furia, they walk closer. The paranoia ready. 3 players poised for this. Alim does get taken down. The HyperX trap gets sprung. Forsaken going back for more with a paint shell on top. Oh, it's just perfect from HyperX.
Beautiful opener here. Just Artscene and Nerve left to try and recover. Already Divine making moves down mid. Sheriff in hand, and he will tuck.
God, it feels like map 2, doesn't it? Okay, Divine gets the job done, but we got to talk about that start. HyperX looked prepped for that.
Really did. Happy to commit to this setup early on. Faith in the retake towards B for sure. Again, which is something that's looked fantastic previously. Again, certainly something I've got my eye on, but it's more these rounds. Yes, it's a pistol, but HyperX posturing up so deep. It's only going to be the shorty invested on the side of Furia, and another chance to farm here.
Yep. Right place for Jinggg. Well, I say that. Let's see how he handles this one. The paranoia is stunning. And look at the combination of utility that it took to take him down, but still, they get the sight. That's a bold approach from Alim. I don't know if he thought he had complete freedom there.
Go for
they
the
have
bulldog,
put it back
maybe?
to a 4v4.
Maybe just going for the weapon there to try and snowball this round, but
they're already coming back in, though, HyperX. They have the better purchase. Keep that in mind. They have the rifles. EU going to be blinded. Artin, great trade. He does at least get the Bulldog to play with here. Envy going to be forced off the corner. Hold on. They're still making a go of it until then. Devi doesn't let it go too far. Great damage from Furia, though.
yeah, force out a couple of rebuys here. Not sure what Devi's going to carry across here. Great timing again. The paranoia back in, the flash as well. It actually forces Jinggg to satchel back into the snake bite. A nerve to catch it. Yeah, the retake just looks so well drilled. Like I said, it was the cornerstone of their success previously in Envy. Another highlight player on split for PRX here in Santiago. Tasked with anchoring the A site time and time again. He even said, put some respect on his name now. Is he given that here versus Furia?
Furia need to get the ball rolling again. It's felt like a bit of a drought from map 2 till now. I'm not going to note something's position. Early attempt made from Koalanoob here. Does Envy get caught? Yes, he does! A little, I don't want to say lazy, but maybe overconfident that he had that space to play into.
Yeah, somebody hadn't slipped through to ramp already. Something quick on the TP though, so able to reset after that. No commitment on the spike just yet. It's still positioned down into the spawn with Artsine. Not sure if Forsaken's taken any contact there or noted anybody, but he's playing deep on main.
Yeah, I want to see where Furia decide they want to head here. Again, when you're seeing those two players kind of go towards the A side.
Towards the judge.
Don't go towards the judge. Anywhere else.
No, they're going to it, thank God.
There we are. That's fine. On the other side would be Devi, who's been a bit of a problem in that last map as well. Him and Something doing some really nice work. So it is, I mean, tentatively on his shoulders if he can do something pretty miraculous here. Still going to toy with the idea of taking away some bodies. Devi slipped forward. He's playing towards Pillar. 15 seconds. Furia's hand gets forced. Koalanoob, brilliant work. Finding stability on the site, allowing for the plant. EU playing it forward. That is the team we are looking to see. Find that fire behind them again. Furia finally stopping the rot.
They keep pushing forwards as well. Something I'm definitely looking out for. Again, not a full purchase from PRX. Furia keep 4 alive. Pivotal to their success early on here on the attacking side. Good ult progress for a couple of members, but not going to see anything to bring into round 4 here. Something may be going amiss in Alex's eyes. But we'll see another invested ramp stack here by PRX. Happy to kind of task just one player with holding down the fort, taking contact in mid here behind the orb. Issue being devised only on a Guardian.
Koalanoob's. Okay, he's only. What did he? No. Okay. Gonna have to be a bit careful now. As the reaction from PRX is here. You've got Jinggg now pulled himself over towards this side of the map. Get some pressure though.
Oh! No way! No way! No way!
Jinggg! I can't believe my eyes when you're landing shots like that, man. Give me that replay, please. But still, it ain't over yet. It might be now, though. As Artin tried to find some space for them to work into. And a similar scene on the other side here for Nerve. It's a shutout of a round. And it's really on Jingg's shoulders there.
EU left in a 1v4, does have the spike, but something posted. So now Prowler here to force off, but the paranoia to follow.
Oh, they want the account closed, don't they? Okay, EU. 30 seconds.
Here.
And that's instantly forced Forsaken to fall away from this.
Devi is wrapping this.
Oh, but they're so close. EU heads up for this. Oh, it looks like you are! Game back on, fights on, 15 seconds. Where do you go now? It is through a wall of players, though. Envy's still here, Forsaken's here. I think he might be out of time. Just a little too late to the party.
I mean, the damage is huge, though.
The damage is great, but felt like there was a chance for that to have maybe turned with a couple more seconds. But for PRX, they'll lose out on 3, but I mean...
No, hang on, what?
Envy?
Why?
Envy's been making some curious choices. He was the one who got caught on that cross over towards
that
rafters.
makes the buy even worse. I mean, it wasn't looking good anyway.
No. I mean,
this is just outrageous from Jinggg. Give me that again on repeat. Beautiful stuff. 3-1 the scoreline here. And we'll get a pretty good purchase to follow out from that. And again, something going forward to Jinggg.
They're walking middle, and he's mopped him up, punishing PRX for their aggressive play Forsaken, and it's just overwhelming. Furia sending a message. Hell, they've got to go back to the spike at some point. I think there's someone going to be collecting that in V. He needs to keep his composure in these rounds. He's going to be found this time, but Furia, they've had enough, man.
How quick this round is just ridiculous. A second posted by Furia. And PRX is looking to brawl mid. Again, Furia have had this space to play into early on, Lauren. But again, I mean, Forsaken can't really TP to anywhere safe in that situation. So Furia will laugh it off. And a massive overstep here, a reset of the funds. But Ultimate's starting to come online here for PRX.
I feel like my mind's going to remember these last couple of rounds as potentially something that caused a bit of a spiral. We're yet to see, though, as PRX do have a little bit of a stack here, a little bit of a trap. Koalanoob be trying to just feel this out so far. We can already see the reaction, right? It's a heavy rotation, trying to bait him in, draw him in. They'd love to see them chomp down on this, but I feel like they should be a bit more cautious.
Something desperate to find a connection there.
Good info, but...
Yeah, very good info on the spot.
If you're reading this correctly, though...
I believe Nerve tasked with holding down A main. Actually, does still have some...
Where's the spike going, Michael?
Support. They're reading that PRX would have rotated off this.
But they've just heard additional util going down, surely. Like, oh, God. What? I'm so scared of how this goes. And Koalanoob's behind Forsaken. This has all gone bizarre. And now something's found EU in middle. The spike's now kind of adrift. Koalanoob doesn't feel secure or safe to work forward. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. And something just needs to buy time. If he can just be in enough of a nuisance, they are in a real problem. TP backside, and look who's near. Something is closing in. He's still got this space. He can call this through. The rest of the team from Furia are getting here, but have they overthought this? And now there could be problems. Something! The one to start it might be the one to end it! PRX! Oh, this is devastating for Furia. It's not over yet, but you're looking at what's remaining. Koalanoob? Can't say he's not got heart in this fight.
How do they dig him out of main now, though?
I don't know. Envy's only got a classic, though. It's going to be on that. That was where I thought it was going to start and end, with that Vandal in the hands of something. But Nerve now with 43 HP. He's got a 1v2. A Sheriff up against him. Divine now with the upgrade, but they've got the time against them. Can he live up to the name? Ice cold. Nerves of steel now. Divine. You got a player on 3 HP against you, and Nerve! He's held the down! That is Nerves of Steel for a Red Bull clutch, making up for what could have been a disaster of a round.
I mean, it's just so dicey. This transition to B felt pretty comfortable initially, but then something gets a kill in a situation where the trade should have come so quickly. Yeah. He's able to pop his ult, cause further issues. But Nerve able to put this one on the board for Furia.
It's just the start of that round to how it ended. Just obscene.
Who's next?
Okay, got ults coming through. Divine does get seen. So that could be something to keep in the back of your minds. Can he play himself into this? He's up towards heaven. Focus towards CT, but I think that time is somewhat past. So the plant's going to be in very directed approach for Furia. Yeah, going to get away with the plant too.
I'll see prepping the paranoia here. This crunch towards CT.
I'm still looking at
numbers. The showstoppers coming through.
They're putting everything into this one. It finds nothing. Alan does well to find one. Traded out is though Forsaken. Coming back in is Jinggg. Clearing house, clearing sight, and dropping more players. Koalanoob though. How are they still in this? Forsaken's found. Koalanoob with his own heroics. I can't believe it. This is what we were complimenting PRX on, Mike. Their diligence, their ability to be on the right timing, and this time it falls apart.
But already Furia have done the hard work. Yes. Early on in this series, sure, forget map 2, but their willingness to go forwards in these situations and stand their ground, where previously PRX had run away with that pressure. Furia doing everything right in my book. And a very, very close scoreline here.
Yeah.
At the start of this decider.
I've got to give it credit as well here. EU, in my mind, has been exceptionally good as well, especially map 1. He kind of stood out to me there. I was wondering if that was just maybe something really comfortable for him. Seeing him already in this position, showing that same validity, fantastic work. Again, Koalanoob, this guy, you talk about resilience and that kind of heart for the game, right? It's hard to not enjoy that idea. And not too many years ago, you put PRX in that same category. But for now, they do sit as the favoured side with what we've seen. But at 3-4, Furia are in the lead.
Sure, and yeah, coming out of this timeout, the Coinbase win condition being around what they can do with this purchase. The investment's already come in terms of something, and Jinggg from the showstopper previously. The pit is here for Devi. He's not going to throw a weapon in to maybe capitalise on it.
Gonna need someone to activate here.
I mean, issue being there's 3 players that are very comfortable in terms of the purchases here for Furia. So they can play a scrappy round in this anti-eco. There is a lot of sheriffs on the other side.
And we've learned our lessons. I don't need to tell you at home. You guys know it, we know it. Basically a buy round.
For PRX, yeah.
Yep. So let's just see how Furia want to navigate these waters. Is there anything in the works for PRX as well? Not particularly. Bloody hell, man. Forsaken. And he's been a highlight for PRX, right? One of those big players to eye up, but instantly removed. Devi going to try and backfill that space. But in the meantime, look at Furia. Already starting to work the map, manipulate that open space that Devi would have to react to.
Again, PRX almost committing towards this stack on A, and even just showing his hand on B might just force Furia to consider rotation through vents. It's just a clearance for now.
We didn't love what we saw last time. You know, the stack, the walking right into it. This time I think they're learning on their feet a little. Nerve wants to test the waters. But PRX sitting pretty deep on this. They don't want to give away too much here. Jinggg gets contact, finds him, drops in, Nerve's gone. Okay, upgrade there, and that should really spur on the pack of Furia to head towards that B site. Does Devi then get any sort of impact now?
He's probably just going to allow the plant to happen here. Might catch somebody in transition, but Alim not giving him a peek.
Now you still got to respect this team. There's going to be a fight in middle, and Jingg's gone down that time. So there's a problem in mid. Furia resetting a little bit deeper. Repositioning, great paranoia, EU getting closer. Oh, it's lovely positioning from Furia. Something, nice shot, but not nice enough to turn it around. 2 remaining, and Furia, they're up to 5 rounds. And do you remember what we said earlier, Mike, about those couple of rounds with a couple of weird choices that feel like it's kind of turned the tides here?
Definitely has. A string of 4 in response here from Furia. Similar to what we saw in terms of a resurgence in the first half from Haven. And a very crucial buy round now for PRX. Comes at a moment in the half where things can really spiral out of control very quickly.
Certainly could.
Devi going to throw down the pit, secure control of mid at least early on here. Remove one of the tools that Furia have relied on a bit of freedom up until now. I mean, other than PRX's previous attempt to just barrel down mid on the barrier drop. They're kind of herding them in towards this A site hit.
And it feels like this is what PRX would like, to an extent, right?
Well, what they were great at doing is kind of doing a little bit of damage, maybe getting a kill, dipping out, and then having a very pacey 5-man flood retake. And the spacing not really there unless Furia take their time on the way in.
Okay, we've got Jinggg already starting to lean over towards A. You see that ult for Alan being considered. Here comes the site hit. Let's see how PRX try and handle this one. Something's staying on site. Something's staying on site. Finally gets out of there, but the trades are coming in. But Furia just waiting for the walkout. Decimating. PRX playing ahead of where we thought they might. As Devi has to obviously leave that pit long ago. and walk into a 1v3 where the odds are stacked against him now. The first cleared, but the next two difficult. One toward Pillar, now two. Gonna try and limit their options, but
oh, hang on.
Koala! Pretty magical. Ardsin, he's thinking about it. How does he want to play it? Devi doesn't quite know where Ardsin is. He wants to pin him down, find an option. The time going to determine the outcome soon enough. Devi has to tap the spike, and Ardsin waiting. Devi can't do it. Furia again. It's close, but they're winning these rounds, Mike.
Again, you can see the shift of focus towards catching players rotating out of sight or catching the early side of this flood. And I think almost PRX are baited in a little bit by finding a kill here from Jinggg. Something obviously finding a kill. That's the green light for them to contest. And Furia lap it up. Devi put a really tough situation in terms of the clutch. Force a second timeout here at a 6-3 scoreline. PRX just absent from the last few.
They look a little bit checked out to me. I want to see some idea of how they want to take this back, and it also just doesn't look like the team that we were complimenting before. And maybe you don't get to play the same way.
I think Furia have done their homework. They've watched it. They have the correct approach here, tempering the aggression really well in some of these rounds, and now they have the advantage of just basically driving this home in terms of the economy advantage. Jinggg has done a ton of work to get another showstopper in hand. Unfortunately, there's nothing else available to potentially swing this. In terms of ultimates, it will be Sheriffs and a Guardian to make a go of things here in round 10. In a half that feels almost like a lost cause.
5 rounds in succession for Furia, feeling somewhat untouchable. They've been close rounds on occasion, down to 1v2s, 1v1s, but the reads have been right. The approach is correct. The players online, and keeping PRX under the thumb. It's Koalanoob once again.
Look at the respect shown to the showstopper.
Oh.
Well, speaking of respect.
Oh!
What?
Huh? Show me it from his side. That was so fast.
Catch him on the TP, by the way, something out of that.
Portal closed.
Beautiful stuff to open up round 10. Furia happy now to let this breathe a little bit. Wait for the aggression on the A side, but it's not coming just yet. Gonna get stuck in this choke point though.
Oh.
Jinggg, he's so antsy.
And you can see it, you see how they're playing, you see it on the cams, you see it in every aspect of PRX right now. They look flustered and they look done for. Devi once again tries to make it over here. It's too little too late. Furia have everything right, but show me that beginning. Well, that's not the look you wanted to see on the coach cam, but this.
Oh! For somebody that started so slow in terms of numbers, right? Coming alive again in this decider. Furia mounting a very big cushion here towards the end of this first half. Buy back in from PRX. And you're staring down the barrel of two very different finishes here. Look at what's behind this buy. This is 7-5 or 9-3.
Yep. Look at the pace. Furia are making PRX sweat. You don't see it often, let alone from a team that's just touching those international stages. Whereas PRX, long time players at these sort of positions, are absolutely being taught a lesson today.
Now the aggression all but dwindles for PRX. See the adjustment already made on their side.
Oh, look at his rotation. It's going to be confirmed as well. Actually,
faked out here, and actually Forsaken staying.
Yeah, they're going to double down. They're sticking to their guns. Great paranoia. And a great shot again.
What?
I don't think he saw it. Maybe he did. I don't know. Again, PRX finding magic where there shouldn't be any. So is there any room to run? 25 seconds and they have nothing on the A site.
He flashed off the angle. A chance to catch
going.
the rotation.
They're
can't
committing
really
here
stop.
through
Vents, no.
And it's on Divide. Can he deny them on the cross through? Gonna punish one. Can't get the second. 10 seconds. Still gonna go towards the side. Something. Catches one midair. And Furia on the run. It looks like there's a window of chance for PRX now. Furia just couldn't quite pull those rotations.
A ridiculous kill from Forsaken.
I don't understand it.
Absolutely wild. He's backpedaling here. The paranoia to stall. What is that? And then it just, I mean, it's only really the clock that forces Furia to scramble some sort of recovery. And they spend some of these key ultimates, still have EU and Nerve. HyperX, you have some things. Furia, a shift back towards mid. Divide has to be conscious of the freedom they had previously and stuck now behind the orb. He's actually, the orb's gonna drop.
Divide, oh! How are you winning that fight? Okay, finally gets put back into place, but that just felt mad. Still got some ults here. And a refight in middle. PRX want that control. The post that through, but you're looking at the main bulk of the site hit towards the A side, and something's been let off the leash. Maybe with some God-gifted timing here. EU trying to punish one in the middle. It's something on the flank. Still cutting Furia in half here. Great C's. And EU struggling to get back in time. He wants to try and help him out, but something keeping him at arm's length.
Got bodies here now as well.
Still two on the site though. They can still make a stand here. 3v4. Jinggg, it's not clean on the first contact, but they're keeping him further away. And something is trying to clear sight, give them that full information. He's found good information, but he might actually be... Okay, sprayed in the smoke, doesn't get the shot they wanted. Koalanoob! You are absolutely nuts to get two there. And down to the 2v2, Forsaken doing Forsaken things. Yeah, they'll get you one of those.
It's just ridiculous to find these last two rounds a lifeline for PRX in what felt like a brutal dismantling by Furia.
I thought they were dead, Mike. I thought PRX were halfway into the grave. I'm wrong. They're still alive, and Furia still have more work to do. Five to 7. This one, I mean, changed in my mind in those last two rounds, Mike. It was how many in a row? 6 for Furia. And then just a heartbeat of life for PRX.
Two very polarizing outcomes PRX were faced with from that first half. Again, success in the pistols is where I look to now in terms of this series. Can PRX tie things up, swing the pendulum? I don't think it necessarily tees them up because Furia, like I said, are not backing down.
No, they are in this.
They refuse to bow down, to relent to PRX today. EU just going from strength to strength. Koalanoob shining again. They have to repeat that now on the defense. PRX stacked up here for the pistol. Big gap between Artsine and the next player. Does have a TP here.
Yep, Artsine needs to get out cleanly, and he actually does.
Yeah.
So the trade of effect here, PRX going to take the site, get the plant, and something's just going walkabout. I mean, okay, well, if that's what we're going to expect, I guess no round, no second, no peak is safe, but Furia are here. Back early, ready to retake, and already pretty damn close to this. Jingg's got to prepare himself. They're not far away, Forsaken. We'll try and deal with that horn, but it's going to be Forsaken swinging. The pillar going to go down, and there's something that checkmate in middle. Perfect. Perfect synergy from PRX. The pistol is theirs.
Continuing that success. The right foot forward here to start the second half. Beautiful take as well as Devi. Again, making that Sheriff just look...
Oh, God, he's good.
Almost trademark for him.
Casual.
A chance to tie things up. It's only a Guardian. It's 2 Stingers and a Sheriff. Well, a little swap out here from Jinggg.
Okay, let's see him keep it clean. Some dangerous round 2s from Furia.
Carla gets a little deeper than expected, but he's drawn Artsine off default here.
Yeah, he looks a
It's
little
a slight
indecisive.
panic, but Koalanoob drops down, but TP's out.
Yeah. Okay, Artsine. Nope, gets cleared. Jinggg. Clean work here. Comfortable stuff. Not really feeling much threat yet. This is good from PRX. This is going to gap close, right? This is them right back at the door. Oh, dearie me. I thought he was on for that one a second longer, and he might have been. And Jinggg to make up for it for Alive Mike. It had to be clean. It was. No threats found in round 2 this time on the second half.
Something Devi and Jinggg as well. Crucial ult progress in terms of building some momentum early on. Drawn off default here. Unfortunately, Artsine just has no playback in. The full force of PRX hitting the site. Will be well protected here in terms of the bonus. EU looking to maybe punish some light shields, but there aren't any on the other side.
No, they've not been getting the same amount of success with it, even in some of the earlier aspects of this game. Unconfirmed damage, but he feels that there was a little bit of a look towards middle there, but we can see where PRX are eyeing up.
Tricky to scale out here, considering how deep the hold is from Furia on the other side. Allen span through the wall here, but actually commits towards elbow. He's caught by the paranoia.
Oh, Jinggg in a bit of a tricky spot, yeah, and great work from Allen, but a better trade. Devi, hold on. They're not done with this yet. They've got side control and they've got a plant. Let's look what this retake looks like, even with those better weapons.
Something able to completely disconnect from this.
Oh, this is looking good for PRX. This, I'm a bit worried for Furia here. Yeah, that's a rough look as PRX starting to really find stability. Furia need a spark here. Not gonna happen just yet with a trade. 3v2, EU trying to get up close. 1 HP though gets found for free near on PRX. They've taken the lead.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's one thing to get close. It's second to try and get across the line. 8 rounds, Mike. This is a steady march back. Surely we're going to see a timeout for Furia
yeah,
here.
I mean, you've got to argue. You've got to take a breather here. Do not let this become a PRX affair.
It feels like it is.
Conversion here of the bonus and force Furia to consider their approach here in terms of getting this back in their favor. That's 5 rounds across the half now. Again, Coinbase win condition. There's not going to be many in terms of the purchase. There's not many in terms of the ult progress. Have to string something from nothing here. Already Divide 1 point away from a pit. Obviously an early plan in place around that. HyperX again showing they're just able to reset mentally, shift their focus, because it's not been them on top by any stretch throughout this series. Yes, Breeze one-sided, but how many times did it come down to just the finest of margins? Again, they love to be in that zone.
Seem to thrive in it somehow. You've got to look at this buy, as you said, it's not much to bank on if you're Furious. So you may be eyeing up the round after this to have that plan as to how you want to execute this game. And at that point, though, it's HyperX up to 9. They have 9 rounds to their name, potentially. Can you turn what is such a likely affair into something favorable?
See, try and do some damage at least. It's not going to amount to much in terms of the cushion. HyperX have Koalanoob actually postured up, challenging here.
Yeah, he won that fight, I guess. But the war far from over. Furia still have 3 players. TwoSat pretty deep towards ramp. Hudson a little bit closer. That's going to be confirmation that they've made it up towards ramp. There's a paranoia, but the trap doesn't quite work. Yeah. HyperX, just nice spacing to kind of soak that attention up. And they're still going to follow up with these players. Yeah, Furia unable to be as slippery this time. Oh, it's nice! Yeah, it looks like HyperX have got things in line now, crossing the T's, dotting the I's, back to business. So we got to see what this timeout was for in just that moment prior.
Again, if you look at what's behind this, already Forsaken up to 6K, something not far behind that. The damage doesn't really mean much this early on. But it does for HyperX, because they're knocking on the door of double digits. They'll have their ults on the horizon here. A chance to snatch away some of these crucial rounds for Furia. It's, wow, the timing suiting Koala, but Forsaken still sharper on the turn.
Is this it? You see that string of rounds. I mean, they'll note it too. This is really the difference of the big boys, right? That ability to dig this deep, to still find value, to still keep your head up, because those 6 rounds that Furia got in that first half were suffocating for HyperX. They just had to weather through it.
Domination.
And they've answered back somewhat themselves. This is the first real big purchase. The operator is in for Koalanoob. This is a huge win condition for them in their minds.
Absolutely.
It's got to work now.
Potentially revealed here. Slip into a deeper spot. Will TP away.
They know about it now.
But again, the TP over to the other side. If HyperX don't slow it down, they might just walk onto an early angle here, because Koalanoob's already stacked up alongside Artsine.
There's no pressure elsewhere on the map, right? The only thing they've done is now re-smoke middle.
Yeah, re-smoke mid to cut the sight lines. They won't draw a rotation at all.
This guy has been exceptionally talented on those scoped weapons. And he holds his nerve this time. Gives away the game, though. They're doing really well at identifying where he is. And now look at it! Surgical in approach. But Artin able to divide behind them. Nerve's done great damage as well. So we're down to a 4v4. This is not comfortable yet for HyperX.
No, the pit will give some sort of space to move out, but HyperX shifting their focus back towards mid. It's still a 4v4. Something taking a bit of damage. And a pause for thought here for HyperX. They have to win out towards Mail.
Who's on the top side of that? Nerve, okay, shoulders in. He's got to be so cautious here. You don't want to be too passive, too aggressive. And then something swings him. Artsin then tries to shift in towards Hell, but he's going to be noted on the horn. The utility work from HyperX is sublime. But the shots here from EU still keeping him in the affair, but it's then Divide just to tilt the scales on their side. HyperX took pause for thought, worked the map, and reapproached. Alem, a 1v3. This would be 10 for HyperX. All those close rounds, that map 1 starts feeling like a lifetime away. HyperX, second by second, getting much closer. Alem, he's got another chance, and it fades as Envy holds his own there. 10 made for HyperX now. So close to just quietening down that Furia side.
And Divide just able to create so much pressure with this pit. You see the instant decision-making, the paranoia landing perfectly onto Koalanoob, and I think his TP had just expired. He was happy to then commit towards holding this sight line.
I'm just so impressed with how they handled identifying that operator on both sides of the map and not letting it get the best of them by any means. That was very impressive, but it's also broken the buy from Furia. 11 starting to feel highly likely. Still trying to scramble together a purchase, but it's going to be tough.
A couple of players posted up pretty close here. Koalanoob and Nerve both with Buckies. Alem's just going to try and bait here. Again, some ults to play with. EU and Alem, obviously the key ones. PRX not stepping into the trap.
A Bucky in a dream, I guess.
Time on that smoke. Got to give it up, EU. We'll get one. Yep. Be quick on the trade, though.
But it just feels like they're crunching towards this A side.
Yeah, now the Bucky. It's going to be hard. Got to rely on the timing of this Toxin.
Koalanoob's got a corner, but that's all he's got to play, and he's got to hope that he maybe gets something from it. Jinggg, a freebie found. Koalanoob got cleared by it. I mean, it's just... This feels like they've gone quiet, man.
Systematic from PRX. And the fact that they actually back away from this choke point on A. Arsenal going to be caught here. Forsaken will find it. Envy cleans up a 3K.
It's methodical.
HyperX on 11. Ults-wise, it's, again, yes, there's some available here for Furia, but unless there's a proactive plan here, when you are effectively walking the tightrope in terms of the finances here at a 4-round deficit, a tall order, and that's an understatement.
It's the difference in what... Furia is still trying their best. I mean, they've had a bit of a quiet time on this half, obviously, yet to even get around. But it's the difference in PRX, the composure being tested, and they're passing that test every single time. It feels like
colours.
Yeah, it is not just the the Jinggg show or Forsaken or someone or something, should I say, actually doing those sort of miracle plays. I'd say Devi's probably been the strongest for me as a backbone player, but it's been a united front from PRX. They're on the same page. They course corrected. They got pissed off in map 2 and they came back swinging.
Come out of this timeout now. Operator in hand once more for Koala. PRX slowing down in terms of the early round, so it'll be difficult for him to find some value unless he goes hyper aggressive. And I come back to the same thing. It's just asking so much when there's so little margin for error now in terms of the scoreline. We already noted EU and Alem both sitting on ults. Might just be Jinggg to be posted here with the paranoia. Up towards ramp. Koalanoob actually caught there. Has to TP away.
Their protocol list for this operator is so strong. EU, though, might have got the timing right. No! Nerve still goes down! I thought they were aware of it! And PRX, if they feel untouchable, everything's going right for them. The site's already open. Now they know it for sure. It's Koalanoob's curiosity. Doesn't matter! This is a one-sided affair as Devi wants to send them to their grave. 12 rounds, 4 kills. PRX stepping the hell up today.
Will break the hearts of Furia here, who came out swinging in this series. And the string of rounds just hard to ignore now. Devi almost entering flow state here. Stringing together 4 to put PRX on series point now. It will be a buy, but it's broken. There's gaps across the board here for Furia. Something looking to pave the way.
And commitment. EU gonna find Forsaken though. And Koalanoob makes it towards sight in time. There's still a problem, but that's been cleared. Jinggg gonna get dug out of that corner, and they now have bodies on the site. This is the first time we're not seeing PRX get that free entry or that easy way in. Furia on the right side of the map, right time.
Maybe seen him though, 100%, yeah.
He's so low, 5 HP. You make something work with that. You need Devi or something maybe in unison. Again, Furia simply just have so many numbers now.
Able to stabilize initially here after this first wave, first barrage of PRX. Devi looking to slip the net, and he does. He finds Nerve.
Stop it. Devi, stop it. He's seen more. Down to 16 though. That's a lot of damage done. You need Koalanoob to maybe not go down to Envy here. Okay, wait, we're in a 2v3, and look at something. Look at something. Oh no. Oh no.
Not like this.
This was never meant to be the way this happens. Something, right place, right time, and goddamn right player. EU's hopes and dreams might be dashed on this. Good damage is possible. There's still room for play here. Look at the HP on PRX. But this team, it doesn't seem to matter. The flashy turns. He's still as proud as he still has a seize, but just absolutely shaken to his core. A cut above the rest. PRX pushed, but far from defeated. 13-7.
And this last round, Lauren, just insane. Envy tagged solo, challenges the op, finds the kill, and it's the first domino to fall for Furia. PRX, we already said it, a cut above the pedigree of this team. You can't even really call it resilience, it's just them operating at a level that so few other teams are happy to do. And let's not take anything away from Furia today.
No,
stepping onto this stage, smiles on their faces as well. Happy to go here, get down and dirty with PRX and put up a bloody good fight.
They did. They should have their heads held high after that one. Probably one of the hardest form opponents to walk into, and they pushed them. They ran out of steam. It is what it is. PRX, that capability and validity built through years of these international stages. But for Furia, far from done here. Far from out. But for PRX, another test passed for them. Another tick in the box. And probably the toughest chance yet.
Absolutely. I mean, the first time they've really shown they're human, right?
It is, and we're going to hear from them now. The humans down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
¿Dónde están los fans de PRX? And they have won their first match in playoffs. Jinggg, how are you doing today? Sorry. So, before all the questions, were you expecting Furia to pick you guys for this first match?
I didn't think they would pick us, so I was kind of surprised that they picked us, but yeah, I think it was a good matchup and hope it was a good game.
Definitely. Bueno, le estuve preguntando también si es que se esperaba que Furia lo hubiera piqueado como esa primera partida de playoffs. Dijo que no, pero que fue un juego increíble. Now, for my second question, I also want to know that first map was a bit difficult, was a bit rough, but you guys come back on that series. What do you think was the main error on Haven?
I think on Haven we were playing too individually and we didn't really have teamwork. So we figured out that we just had to play more as a team and it showed on the second and third map.
Definitely. Bueno, hablando un poquito de lo que fue el Haven, le pregunté cuál fue el error más grande que cometieron para no poder llevarse ese mapa. Dijo que definitivamente no estaban jugando en conjunto, no estaban jugando como equipo y ese fue el error que cometieron, que no se pudieron llevar el Haven. Now, I also want to ask, you are playing with the Raze as always. You're also flexing some other agents. First, how are you feeling inside that role? And second, do you think you are the best Raze now in the server?
Wait, sorry, can you repeat the question? Can you repeat the question?
Oh, sorry. So I asked, how are you feeling in this role where you're playing as a duelist but also flexing other agents? And do you think actually you're the best Raze in the server or not?
Yeah, I think I am the best Raze because I've played it the most and for flexing on other agents. I just play what my team needs, and yeah, I'm really happy that we managed to win today.
Definitivamente, hablando de los agentes, la Raze, él sí cree que es la mejor Raze del servidor porque la ha estado jugando, es la persona que más ha jugado la Raze, y en términos de flexear lo que son los agentes, también él simplemente juega lo que su equipo necesita y que fue un juego increíble. Now for my last question, you needed to wait for that second match. I remember Forsaken saying that it was a bit annoying playing against NRG. Would you rather play again with them or also against BBL?
I think I would like to play against BBL because we have already played against NRG, so I want to play against as many different teams as possible.
That would be really fun. Y bueno, ahora hay que esperar para la siguiente partida. Le estuve preguntando si es que prefiere jugar contra NRG o contra BBL. Dijo que prefiere jugar efectivamente contra BBL solamente para ver cómo se sienten también esos otros equipos. Esto es todo lo que tengo por la entrevista. Jinggg, thank you very much for this interview. You're free to go because we need to wait because we're gonna have the second match of playoffs. We have Nongshim against Gentlemates. Stay here.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the VALORANT Champions Tour to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in! Bishop flashes in! And down goes Knight!
The system, it fucked us up.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la. Es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya. Va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la. Es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya. Va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Welcome back to day 6 of Masters Santiago. Playoffs is already delivering with a 3-map banger that you just watched, and now it's time for the second match of playoffs. Nongshim Red Force, the #1 seed out of Pacific, plays Gentle Mates, who they selected as the first pick in playoffs. They had the first choice of anybody. Sideshow here on the desk with Mimi and Wyatt to talk about these two teams, this match coming up. Tell me the story of Nongshim.
This is a team that has been together grinding for a long time. They first ascend going into the 2025 season, play through that. They're solid, but they don't make it to Champions, have to run the gauntlet back again, go down to Ascension to retain their spot, only to make one roster move at the end of that year and come out to be undefeated in kickoff to qualify to this tournament.
I'm just stealing your point that you said during the break that I didn't know, which is that Francis, Ivy, and Dammy were playing in Premier all the way till here. That's a crazy run.
It's unbelievable. They were the first team ever to make the run from Premier to VCT when they qualified through Ascension the first time around. I mean, there's a chance that they clash at some point against BBL, who also made the same journey. The path to Bro, it's real. It works.
It does. Literally, that core 3 you're talking about, they've played every recorded professional match together. This team has been grinding for a while, but they really leveled up this year. And the man leading that charge was certainly Domby, who more than anyone else has taken this meta by storm by locking Neon almost every single map and finding incredible success.
Yeah, the movement, insane. The ability to be able to perfectly adjust the crosshair while in the midst of creating the chaos to find opening kills so consistently, also insane. The best Neon here, perhaps, if not arguably, I don't know, top 2. Who are you looking at? Damby, Mata? And
yeah,
then,
maybe.
I don't know, like
Mata,
those two going at it.
Miniboo, I think, was playing pretty well early, but he got shut down, actually.
Kind of a crash and burn situation. I mean, you know,
I mean,
he had high highs but low lows.
Maybe some vengeance today against Domby, but what impressed me about him is where he's playing this very sacrificial dive role, where a lot of teams, your attention goes to the Yoru, that second entry who's sweeping up off of the space that their dive player creates. Domby is the star for this team. He's very selective as compared to maybe how he used to be when he was a younger player, of when he actually continues fighting, when he gets in your face. He's very good at finding the right timings to be aggressive, the right timings to slow down, and because of that, he's getting more picks himself than pretty much anyone else who's playing that dive role, Josh.
No, look, listen. Your eyes, they do not deceive you. He's back. He's back on the global stage after a long time away. RB is here. No, this is not DRX. Stacks won't be walking out again.
No.
Okay. Sadly, Mako, he's not here. But RB is, and he's ready to go. He's had a tumultuous last couple of years.
Yeah, he has.
Being away from that DRX
Was
core.
playing in China for a while.
Yeah, and now joins up with just, for the first time, really, a Korean team that is just chock full of new talent.
Yeah.
We've really just seen these same cores recycled. They'll pick up a one upcoming player here and there, but not a team like this where it's just all new faces.
At RB early days in Valorant, he was known as the Neon player, as the aggressive dive guy when he was in the earliest of days with Vision Strikers, or later throughout his tenure with DRX. Never found the success that Korea wanted at that time. It took a team like Jinggg instead to come out and bring something for the region, and he got sent down, like you said. That time in China was rough, not making any internationals, not even doing particularly well regionally, but a second chance given alongside these rookies, and he's taking it by storm.
He also played amazingly towards the end of kickoff too, so certainly a player to keep your eyes on. Another player to pay attention to, though, is the Yoru guy on Nongshim Red Force, who'll be looking to use all of that space that Domby creates. That's Francis. He spoke with Jen Lee earlier on, so let's hear what he had to say.
Jen with Francis of Nongshim. Now, Francis, you guys had 4 teams to pick from. Why Gentlemates?
They are good, but they are not on my level.
Thank you for an honest answer, and good luck today.
Thank you.
Nongshim, Francis saying there that Gentlemates, they're good, but they are not on my level. I'm a big fan of Nongshim.
Yeah?
They're a solid team. I like how they play. I love the neon stuff. I'm big on this team.
I wouldn't have been able to tell, Josh. What is the get up?
What is the what now?
You're looking like a little cutie.
You've got a little bit of hair, Josh.
Hair? No, it's fur. It's fur. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nongshim, I'm unabashedly a fan of this team. I think they're playing fantastically. Get out of here. Nongshim, though, they had the first pick in the draw, so they got to pick General Mates out of anybody. So why did they go for General Mates, who went 2-0, and they have Martine?
I feel like it's more of a testament to how stacked the Swiss stage was when you're looking at the other competition. I think Gentlemates are the pick because they went through EDG and Team Liquid, who ultimately felt not particularly dynamic in that game. So maybe you're looking at Gentlemates like, okay, they had a bit of an easier path than the other team.
I know you're saying that's what they might think.
Yes.
Do you think that?
I think this Gentlemates team look fantastic, but I genuinely think whatever team would have gotten the first pick probably would have picked them, and it's not a diss. Like, it's just a testament to the talent.
I do think of the teams that made it out of Swiss, they are the least tested given the competition they had to play against. However, to their credit, they did absolutely dismantle on the second map of both these series. Liquid Game in particular, they were running it down with aggressive play after aggressive play. Mates were great to counter that out. The attack side calling has looked competent from Starkso at the lead of this team. All the players that were performing domestically have kept it up here. This is a Mates that have looked as good as they did in EMEA, but we still don't know their ceiling given the slightly easier matchups in Swiss.
Yeah, I've kind of felt like every Mates map we've watched so far, we've seen a different aspect of what makes them really good.
Okay.
Like, we got that second Pearl game. Whoa, Glyph is taking over.
Yeah.
Martine starts heating up there too, and then the second series, he's insane. At the beginning on Haven, you saw Starkso with some great calling. Mini lurking on the Cypher was beautiful. So I feel like there's still potential for many things to click at once where they could dominate a game. But I think that they've displayed across the board competent play from basically everyone up to this point.
Well, you mentioned Glyph, and he was talking to us recently about General Mates' extremely loyal fan base in this HyperX player moment.
I think we're very blessed with the Gentlemates fans and the fan base. The Berlin Stadium is amazing in itself, and the Gentlemates fans who show up is amazing in itself. But being able to play against the international teams is so exciting to be able to play against all levels of competition and some of the best teams in the world. And I think it gives a good bit of boost in your pride and ego, in a sense. It's very fun. But again, making internationals and seeing the fans, seeing the different places and environments is incredible and a different experience in itself.
Fight two, gets all three! The victory is theirs!
Speaking just directly to the Gentlemates fans, keep on believing. You know, this team isn't at their peak yet. I don't think we're even close to it. There's still so much more that we can improve, that we can be greater on, and there's much better performances that we can show you guys. And so just keep on believing, and we'll always try to do our best to show you the best versions of ourselves.
Hearing the way Glyph is taking this Gentlemates fan base to heart and the success he's had on so early with this roster is so impressive, given that not 4 months ago he was still playing with a collegiate team. Spent so long in NA Tier 2 grinding through that system to not really achieve the heights he would have wanted, only to get this opportunity across the pond and become a breakout success alongside Gentlemates to now be in international playoffs 4 months after having to take classes to be allowed to play Valorant still.
I don't mean it as a diss to Winthrop University, but I don't think they have the same level of fan base as Gentlemates.
Not quite.
Whoa, Josh.
Am I being
You're
too harsh?
not ingrained in the Tier 2 scene like that,
Am I being too harsh,
buddy.
possibly?
This guy doesn't know about college football in America. Valorant's probably the same.
Let's find out where these teams are headed, though. Let's go over to the map picks and bans to see where the playing ground is going to be between Nongshim and Gentlemates.
Hey everybody, we're going to begin map selection. NS, since you're the #1 seed, you get to choose Team A or Team B, so are you Team A or Team B? B. Team B, okay. MA is Team A. MA, what's your first ban?
Ban Breeze.
Ban Breeze. NS, what's your ban?
Ban Pearl.
Ban Pearl. Okay, MA, what's your first pick?
Pick Haven.
Pick Haven. NS, what's your side on Haven?
1
Defense. Defense. Okay. Defense. NS, what's your map 2 pick? Corrode. Corrode. And mate, what's your side on Corrode? Corrode.
We start attack.
Attack. Okay, and mate, what's your next ban?
Ban split.
Ban split. Okay, NS, what's your ban?
Ban Abyss.
Ban Abyss. Last map is Bind. Emmy, what is your side on Bind?
Start attack.
Attack. Okay, so as a recap, we have map 1 is Haven with NS on defense. Map 2 is Corrode with M8 on attack. Map 3 is Bind with M8 on attack. Good luck, everybody.
I think we're set up for a sick game off that map pick ban. There's some serious overlap in the pools from these two teams. They both love Bind and Haven. They're both undefeated on Bind and Haven.
Yeah.
So we're going to, at least on that first Haven pick, someone is going to finally take a loss. That's Mates picking it, by the way. They're going into the best Neon on the best Neon map as their first pick. That is
easy stuff.
Bold, but I respect it.
But it is interesting to see how their comp will play out. It's rare that Nongshim has to play against Cypher in Pacific. A lot of it is played for Mates, and I want to see what they can do on defense here on Haven. There'll be more problems on that defense side, though. This is where Martin, Josh, has been an absolute beast, especially when he can get that scope in his hands.
Yeah, well, let's send things back over to Jen, who got a handle onto Martin, and see what he was talking about in his arrivals.
Jen here with Martin of Gentlemates next to me now. Good day, Martin. Just wanted to quickly ask you, where is your confidence level at facing Nongshim? And could you compare the two Yorus between you and Francis?
I would say the confidence is still high. It never changes no matter the team. The sky is the limit, right? And between me and Francis, I would say it mostly on the hard entries. You know, they have Dumby, I have Bipo. I think it's about the chemistry between the duos today.
Thank you. And since the sky is limit, let's jump our way out of the interview. Ready? 1, 2.
No, I didn't see it. I thought they were gonna
that's
jump.
unfortunate. I mean, Martin's talking about the coordination between the duos. I think on either side, though, you have a player that can take over. And for Nongshim, they've got to be worried about Martin because he has looked like he could be best player in the world kind of caliber right now with how he's playing.
It's interesting because I see this matchup as the best dive player at this tournament playing against the best cleanup Yoru player at this tournament.
Yeah,
Martin
valid.
absolutely took over in EMEA, playing that second entry, letting Minibu take space, and then him taking over the rounds. Whereas you look at Nongshim, and the focus falls to Dambi and what he can do in that opposite role.
I think it's fair to say, at least in my opinion, I think the Gentlemates are coming into this. We've seen them with the best strategic fundamentals around this Yoru. Martin is not just running around doing whatever the hell he wants, going for crazy plays 24/7. No, he's kind of putting up the most obscene numbers existing within a system that props him up to be potentially the best player at this tournament, potentially a guy that could leave with the MVP bracelet.
Which role actually matters most, though? Mimi, if you're talking about one team having an insane entry, one having a big cleanup, what's going to make the difference here? What matters most?
I think the dive player is the most important in this meta right now. It's the hardest job to get individual value on. There's a lot of dive players in this tournament that are excellent at creating space, but can't find individual impact beyond that. I think Dambi not only is great at building space for his team, but also is individually excellent. And to me, that's more important than just the Yoru, who very often is, you know, cleaning up kills on anti-ecos with the Outlaw, he's taking over on defense with the AWP. I think it's the hardest role in the game, and from watching the regions, I think Dambi is the best at it.
I feel like the Neon, I agree. I do think it's the hardest role in the game, but I think the Yoru can ultimately find even more impact when you're at the level that Martin is currently playing at. The way that they have the system designed around him allows him to be able to get so many big impact first kills, which is what you're going to be relying on Dambi for. But I think that with the way they are able to use Martin, he can do it with even more consistency than Dambi can, and that could take them over the top.
This game might just be the answer to that question, though. Is it a Dambi takeover on the Neon? Is it Martin continuing his incredible performances? He's had such an exciting clash for two teams that, while they play similar styles, have very different focuses.
We just saw Furia, the #1 seed of Americas, come out and played their hearts out, though they have been knocked down to the lower bracket. Now we've got an opportunity to see, yet again, another one of these top 1 teams. Nongshim Red Force, #1 seed from Pacific, against a team that has smashed their way through Swiss. Let's send things down to the stage to bring out our teams.
No los escucho. Otra vez. Nongshim. Muy bien, muy bien. Santiago, vamos a hacerlo otra vez. ¡Grita con el alma! Thank you so much, man. Yes. ¡Es momento!
Another unblooded first seed takes on a victor of the Swiss stage. Nongshim got to choose their opponents immediately, and they opted straight into this fight against Martin and his mates. But this one should be an enormous clash.
Some similarity between both these sides in that one player who is in the history books of Valorant and Starzell, one on Nongshim and RB, are just surrounded by the talent of the future. And so far, the story for Gentlemates at Santiago has been success. It hasn't been one of debuting and faltering under the pressure. But if you go back to the first seed curse, is that going to be a factor here for Nongshim?
It's a different context, though. Not one of the top teams coming out of Swiss with crazy high expectations. Instead, this Gentlemate squad making their first international in Valorant themselves with a new roster of their own. The similarities don't just end there. The style, the map pool. These teams are mirrors across regions, and only one can continue through the upper bracket.
It is crazy that if this goes all the way to 3 maps, God. Teams will be suffering their first defeats on Haven and on Bind, where both of them are perfectly flawless. This first Haven game should be an absolute banger, man. This is a map that, despite Nongshim not having picked the most rounds they've lost on it to a team, 5.
Crazy.
They have won 13-5, 13-5, 13-4, and Mate said, yeah, bet, let's pick it into them. Insane. Crazy.
And that was against good teams in Pacific. You look back at previous metas, and the hard counter to Neon was always cited as Cypher. He got a huge nerf going into this year. Most of the world wrote the agent off, but EMEA stuck to it, and Mates especially has played more Cypher than anyone else. So I want to see, after the changes, after the nerfs, can, on defense, Mates actually shut Domby down and make his life difficult on the entry.
This team has been so good at problem solving so far throughout this tournament. Even when they've been tested, IGL, Starzo, the coaching staff, they've stepped up and figured out what the problems were. Starzo, by the way, hunting to become the 2nd player ever to win a Champs and a Masters after he hasn't even been at a Global in 5 years.
5 years. Wild that it's been that long, and finally making his re-debut for this team. Same thing like for RB. He was always a player who we were waiting for the other shoe to drop, waiting to see that DRX squad actually make a run deep in the tournament. Never happened for him. Had to go down to a different region to even get another opportunity with the Korean team.
He also had to watch at Bangkok as Stax and Buzz completed that arc of their narrative, while he, a former, almost lifelong teammate of theirs, has had to do it with an Ascension team, and they look great. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, he's so different now, though. The IGL of this team, the veteran, compared to all of his young teammates. Not that aggressive Neon of the earlier days.
First time that we get to really see a new core of Korean talent coming to one of these events.
For sure.
Not just one player surrounded by the historic guys that have been here since the beginning with DRX or whomever. No, this is a chance for the new generation to rise up. On the side of Gentlemates, as we get into Haven, though, I really wanted to call back to Mini. He played such a fantastic game.
He really did.
His debut map, he was the critical player to get the win against an EDG that I think showed their best map there. They were firing on all cylinders.
Before Martin got online as well.
He wasn't awake in that game, and they were relying on the one player from Mates who is stuck with this team, playing that more unorthodox in the current day Cypher, and I think around Stark's really lovely calling on that map. He was just able to expose so many lanes, find so many crucial kills. I think he's definitely a player to keep your eye on.
We're talking about the Cypher player there and how they might look to try to counter the Neon. I just want to touch base with both of you. How good do you think the Neon is currently from what we've seen so far at Santiago? Is it meta-defining?
I think it is. I think if Waylay was the defining agent of Champions in Paris, I think Neon will be the defining agent of this tournament. And for me, Nongshim is the best example of implementing Neon into pretty much every one of their comps.
There is no debate that it is defining on Haven. It's essentially a must-pick right now. For Mace, it's not all about Beepo on the Neon, though. He feels even, at times, a little bit more supplemental in the strategy, which has more emphasis on Martin being a star.
One advantage Neon has on the defense is how much it helps your defensive macro with fast rotates. Watch Dombi and how quickly, off of seeing information from any of his teammates, he's maneuvering to almost always be in the right place to get value out of his stun and defend alongside his anchors.
It's funny, I swear, every time we get into one of these Gentlemates games, when you look at the players' faces, they're seemingly nervous. I feel like they're always taking deep breaths. It's like they're trying to calm down, but nerves have never actually been a factor with them. No. They have actually rose to the occasion, called upon every single time so far.
And just to reiterate again what Wyatt was talking about, 100% map win rate for both of these teams on Haven. It should be an absolute barn burner of a match and a brilliant map to begin. Here's Achilleos and Paperthin with the call.
Gonna have to get used to that sideshow throwing to us, but my goodness, does it feel great to be here for this series. A barn burner, a banger, whatever adjective you want to throw at it. This should be an incredible showing from two teams that have looked impeccable on Haven.
This is really, really interesting that Mates has the confidence to go into this map right away, considering how unbelievable Nongshim has looked on it. And let's see if they're ready for it. I mean, like the desk was talking about, you've got the Cypher baked into this comp already. You've got an Astra there maybe that can help you do a little bit of delay, but overall, you're just gonna have to kind of get a feel for the pace of the game and try to find ways to shut Dombi down. And many have tried with different variations. Nobody yet has succeeded consistently.
As the desk was highlighting, though, a bit of a different flavor with that Cypher, with that Astra. Let's see what Mates do have in store. As the first little peek coming through. Francis will walk down mid, just going to be clearing out that Cypher cam nice and early.
A heavy stack in towards mid here. You got backup behind Francis at the top of B site.
Continuing to linger on this angle. Does he get rewarded? The question, no, will back away. Joins in on the A site. Meanwhile, it's like a shock dart landing at the feet of Martin. Does take him to 33.
It's all a fake, though, and they pulled the rotations. No follow through.
RB making noise. That ping coming down. It's going to be a double push now out of the garage. Wrapping around, and obviously the turret deactivated, given the positioning of Ivy, and now they get the jump, and RB gets the bad news. Mini to find the first kill of the map. As all of Nongshim going to be scrambling to try to get back into position. Tripwire catching one. Martin holding close, looking to catch them off guard on this swing, and will be able to get a kill for himself. Beepo as well, joining in from the garage doors. Looking for a little bit more, but Francis will be able to collect a second. So into a 3v3. Nongshim players low on health.
Look at Stark, so.
Swinging around the back, and this will be Ivy absolutely dead to rights right before he maybe would have had a chance to contend against Mini. Push the garage, clip gonna be good for both, and Mates gonna be good for the pistol round win.
Yeah, and this is one of the big things that I noticed coming up to this event, watching Mates, watching them so far in this event, is their mid-rounding is so good. They understand tendencies of their opponents so well, and Starkzone knows how to use that against you. And in this round, you throw both duelists at the A site, at long. You have to react as Nongshim. You have no choice but to throw your forces at that, because if both duelists are there, feels like a hit. And instead, it's actually just a pullback, and Nongshim never is able to figure it out. Space taken, RB flanked. Great round.
4-player stack up once again, going to be Xross by himself across towards A, as they want to try to collapse in on top of these players of Mates, but able to quickly exit, pulling back and now gambling into the lighter side of the map.
Oh, and instantly a headshot. Xross taken out.
Yep, the punish found halfway now towards that dimensional drift. It's Francis, only one buying up a Sheriff. Trying to put it to use. Dombi's going to be good for one, but now both duelists for Nongshim going to be left on the floor. Just RB and Ivy Classics in hand to try to see if they can make a go of anything, get some damage in, or if they will just tuck back and die to the spike. So they want to try to find some blood here, but it's only going to be theirs. Standing there close. As Martin, having gotten that Marshall, is going to go on this hunt and wants to get even closer to that ult. See if they can funnel it in. And Ivy on the drop down. Martin will be able to pursue and deepen up from behind. A 3K form and a 2-0 start. Clean stuff for Mates.
Yeah, looking really solid so far. Let's see what they can do with this bonus. It's going to be pretty powerful. 3 Bulldogs, 2 Vandals. That's what they're bringing to bear. Martin there, pretty good with the Marshall. Desk was talking about, very good with those scopes. You can get those in his hands. He could certainly do damage. Francis on the other side also pretty sharp. But this time it is Mates who are coming out 2-0 and maybe going to challenge the C site this time. A pretty far forward turret here. They clear it out along with the Nano.
Plenty of noise being made. Trying to once again drum up that interest. Drag Nongshim across the one side of the map. Down B at the same time is going to go for a peek in towards B. 3 players on the opposite side of that as Ivy under some pressure, but Downby able to hold his own for one, but Martin quickly shuts him down. B-site now going to be open, the plant going in, Martin getting the dimensional drift off the back of this. So even though it's into a 4v4, this is still very good odds for Mates as they look to convert the opponents, and immediately that ult gets invested.
Look at Starkso again.
Swing around the corner, Glyph however going to be overwhelmed. Ivy collecting that kill, tries to turn back to find the enemy Yor, but Martin continues to excel. 6-1-1, 7-1-1. Can he get some more in the round? RP just stuck here within the smoke is going to be good for the one. Retaps it, Martin, snaps on, looks for the ace, RP will deny, but cannot get the round win. The bonus conversion is found.
Well, Nongshim's going to need to call 911 here pretty soon. That is absolutely crazy stuff from Martin. Trying to show you he is the best in the world right now. This Nongshim style be damned, and they're all over the map right now. Nongshim is having such a hard time keeping track of stuff, and it's the beginning of this round that's a setup for Mates. They clear the KJ util so they can set up for some of those lurks in the sea. They don't even really end up needing it because they have dimensional drift, but a lot of the follow-through ideas are there.
And look at the crunch into mid. Francis left limping away, 26 health remaining. Frankly, fortunate to be able to escape. RP just staying slotted here within the smoke in case there's that aggressive push, but Mates, they're taking it nice and easy. Swing out.
Whoa.
Nice shots from Xros. Just get put down low on HP, but he's able to find the kill, but Martin now able to go ahead and clean up the enemy Sova, and now they go pushing forward into the C side.
Oh,
try across, and Starzo shuts down Downby. Now Beepo forward here into the smoke. The walk in to his demise. Francis gone. Beepo just dashing around, plants his feet, 180s, and is just dancing on him. 4-0 start, back into a bye. Nongshim, surely they pop a timeout.
And Mates able to do something that a lot of teams have struggled with in Pacific, and that's not get run over by Dombey with a shotgun. And it's all on this reaction from Starkso. He's expecting it, sees him, hits him right before he comes through the fast lane again. Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Great stuff from Beepo. Using the relay bolt to set himself up for success. You're absolutely correct. It will be timeout time for Nongshim. This is tough, man. It's a lot of trickery. It's a lot of fakes early. It's a lot of misdirection baked into this game plan for Mates. And Nongshim is having a really hard time getting a read on it. And I think part of this is Mates understanding that the Nongshim coaching staff and the Nongshim players want to use that Neon to react quickly to stuff. So if they put some pressure somewhere, they're going to get over rotates. They're going to open up space on the map, and that's what they've been doing a great job of taking advantage of.
Only 10 more seconds remaining in this Coinbase win condition for Nongshim to try to get everything clustered together and start to understand the way that Mates are pushing and pulling on this map. So far, it has been a struggle. Certainly not what you expect to see from this squad, even though it is their first time making their way out onto this global stage. Same could widely be said for those on Mates as well.
Absolutely.
A little bit more of that veteran presence, given that you have Martin as well as Starso.
It's a little bit of an extra oomph, and you know, you also have that advantage of playing in through the group stage. You know, frankly, that is an advantage at this point. The way that the players get adapted to everything, you're used to the stage noise, all that kind of stuff. A little bit of a go with a clone and a drone. Ivy will be identified, but again, misdirection early. Trying to pull rotations. They will get Domby just taking space instead. Crossfire set up with RB. See if they can hold this.
Swing now. Domby able to find the first. Looks for a little bit more, but Martin again cuts him down. RB is there for that second layer, but Starso is able to find Francis. Starso on the walk forward, catching Glyph there at A lobby, and RB finds a second. Ivy gets involved, and Nongshim will be able to find their first round win. Op going to be recovered as they get on the board.
Love the timeout call here from Nongshim. The plan is pretty simple. Hold your defaults for the most part. Where there isn't early pressure on the map, try to take a little bit of space. They get it in towards the front of B, and Domby's able to get the first kill and really set this round in motion for Nongshim to start going for those trades, go for those push-outs, and they do a phenomenal job of it. It's a little back and forth, but overall, you're playing for those trades, and you're going to get them. That's exactly what the doctor ordered here for Nongshim. Domby does have his ult. You have Starkso's ult already.
Well, do they have more of it is going to be the question. Can you find that follow-up? Operator been shifted. Reposition now. It's the full 5 forces of mates. Get ready to collide in against Ivy, but he's just going to go on a timing spray through that cyber cage, finding Mini. Dimensional drift again here from Martin, by the way. He's dancing around. I'm trying to guide this Hunter's Fury, and eventually it's going to be Glyph able to collect the kill there onto Ivy as the KJ gets taken down. So 4v4. Spike still being brought forward, not yet planted. Domby trying to hold them back, and Francis finding a shot. Starso now eliminated as the Cosmic Divide gets called in, but already 2 players are in front of this. Smoke now falling. Domby finding the one. Pops that overdrive, slides in, and will zap Martin down. 3 players alive. Nongshim, they double up their round count.
This is a great example of what makes Domby such a good Neon. It's the patience that he has. Sometimes, yes, he's going to be running all over you. He's going crazy. He's styling on you, whatever. But look at that jump peek there. He gets the spot onto the 2 players, the one behind the box, the one back sight. And he immediately pops the overdrive, wants to make sure that there's nothing left in that round for Gentlemates. And that's huge. Get that early pressure. They have a quick TP over as well after they bully Mates out of long A.
And mind you, that's a 3 ult investment from Gentlemates.
True.
So ends up being a massive victory for Nongshim. Round count aside. Now their own decent little bit of ult economy going, and Glyph is going to be caught. X-Ross from all the way across the map, intercepting the enemy Astra.
Great setup.
Once again, though, Nongshim going to have to go for the retake play. Mini will reposition. Francis at the same time. The Dimensional Drift is in, spotting out the 2 players at Garage, calling that for RB, but Domby's now going to be taken down. Beepo finding him at backside, finds another. The exit's there. Francis good for 1. But now the neural depth invested here in their face, looking for the shot on the side across, but Beepo will track him down.
What a hold here from Mates. I mean, this is just firepower on display. The setup here is brilliant in the early part of the round. Use the Killjoy utility to stall them out in Garage. You have the lineup with the Hunter's Fury. Yeah, you catch the clone as well in there, but Glyph is the main target. Oh, Beepo. He wants to prove that he can hang with Domby on this server, and he is doing a great job. 5 and 4 for that round. Pivotal the way he's able to shut down that execute from Domby and Ivy, or the retake attempt, I should say.
It's a massive one. It looks like Mate just continue to just poke and prod towards this C site. I think better of it for now.
Well, for sure.
Again, Nongshim trying this walk down mid.
Yeah, with how much Nongshim has been willing to invest resources into long A early, you know, you might be able to get that open space, get those easy plants, get into your post plants a little bit easier. That round, they just scrambled really well. Nongshim, I think, had a decent idea of how to play that, but Mates were just better in the individual firepower department. X-Ross is tucked in. He's got a crossfire with RB set up. Let's see if they can do some damage here.
Cage popped. Gets himself flush against the wall as they go fishing into the corner. Spots him out and has him lined up. Fantastic position for X-Ross, and he gets a third.
Down A.
Crosshair just perfectly placed to clean up Glyph. And what a lurk. Perhaps a bit of luck in the mix as well. Starts on now. Last one standing, Ivy. Not quite peeking out from that deep flank. This round, surely, is going to be Nongshim's, and there you go. The final shot from behind. Nongshim trying to keep it contentious. It's 2 rounds separating now.
It's just big plays again, just like we saw in that best of 5 against RRQ for Nongshim, where Xros was just going absolutely crazy. The best performance we had seen from him to date. One of the new members here on the Nongshim, and he has really stepped up as of late.
And also on a new role, because coming into kickoff, prior to that, he'd been playing controller. It was RB running the Sova, running the initiator. Changed it up, and he has looked right at home. Big performance for him to try to start this off and get Nongshim into a winning position. Now, just paranoid out from RB, able to buy enough time, buy enough space, slows down the approach.
Ooh.
He's gonna try to make this half by Sing.
Nice relay bolt.
The dart, the reposition, clear of that turret. As soon as that KJ util does expire, here comes the entry. Got the leg shot down, he gets a spray down, finds himself a second. Ivy good for one, but Martine still alive, still in with a chance, our mates. And RB closing the gap, here's the TP. Knows he's made his exit, goes for the swing, challenges him, and manages to win it out. Nongshim, one away from tying it up, and man, every time Martine is still alive, mates are absolutely still in with a shout.
Oh, you feel like there's a chance every time with him. He's up to 15 kills already. Just frying as usual. But this is, in terms of the macro game, good stuff from Nongshim. You throw that relay bolt out to prevent the quick B hit, funnel them over to C, and they've kind of overcommitted by the point that Nongshim's already got a lot of players there. They've got 4 out of the 5. And so it's a great crossfire setup. They're in position to handle that pressure nicely. And even though it's fast, it's great on-the-fly thinking from Nongshim. Speaking of the devil.
Cutting through.
Find Domby, there's his 3rd ult. Sending out another one. Sprinting his way across, spotting out the players here in mid. Gonna rewrap all the way across towards heaven. Meanwhile, Francis stunned up into the corner. Gets the shot onto Pipo, but now Martine arrives there in heaven. Keeps his fellow duels protected and opens up this A site even further.
Ooh!
Won't be able to find one, gets a little bit of damage there onto Glyph. Follow-up shock dart finding a bit more as well. Martine gonna go for the later linger, does have the TP to get himself into the corner. Will be spotted. And there's the exit, they know where he's jumped to. They look to try to get this defuse going. A 3v4 and Ivy taking point, finds the first, swings in, takes out Martine, but not before he finds himself a 3rd kill. Starso pinned into the corner. The defuse, however, is just being held to completion. Enough space bought, enough covering fire from Ivy. Nongshim tie it up at 5-5.
What composure here from Nongshim. This round looks like Martine's just gonna win it by himself. He's just gonna knock you out before you have any hope. Great dimensional drift to set up that crossfire. Something that I love about the way mates play is they use their duelists to set up kind of on-the-fly flanks that leave their opponents in just bad positions, but you have that ultimate. You have Ivy's ultimate to clear that space, to set that up, and it's just held. Ivy holds the line brilliantly.
Cuts to the corner. Judge v Shorty. The jump across, people now going on the entry, immediately shut down, and Francis out like a thief in the night. Thrown up over the top. Martine looking for the readjust. It's going to be Starzo to collect the kill, but now the relay bolt goes in. The Titans holding him back. Double swing in the corner, and RB comes away with 2. Domby with 1, and now it is just a Domby sprinting at him, playing in RB as Nongshim gain the lead.
This is huge. Nongshim really good on both sides of this map. Over 70% win percentage, as you would expect with the, 13-4, 35. Disgusting, by the way. The combo there, relay bolt, paranoia, double swing. And they hit it out of the park. they're letting loose with a few vamoses of their own.
Mates now, once again, shaky on the buy. A Bulldog, a Sheriff in the mix. Well, half armor, still going to have that operated. They're not going to be seeing the appearance of the Outlaw here for Nongshim. Do we get a 6-6? Or a 7-5 to Nongshim's advantage at the half.
Mates have gotten a little one-dimensional, so Nongshim has been able to rotate well, take space well. They've got a
Ross
great
is
read.
in such an invested position here, and he hits the transfer for all three! Unbelievable! Mini sits him down, trades one back, but good God! Finds another, clipped by the opshot knife. He's got the finisher, 7-5. A rough start for Nongshim, but what a rally back.
Yeah, I love the ideas early here for Mates. Again, misdirection, trickery, but they get a little one-dimensional towards the end, and it's just great reads from Nongshim and even better individual efforts.
Yeah, fantastic hero plays on display. Martin still well out in front. Let's see if he can continue that performance when we come back after the halftime break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hazlo nomás. ¿Se escucha todo? Buena, cabrón. Buena, buena, estoy más nervioso que la concha de tu madre, pero vámonos con todo. Cabros, ahora, atención chileno de corazón. ¡CHI! ¡L! ¡Ichichi! ¡Viva Chile! Bueno, cabros, weón, lo amo, weón, estamos al tope. Dejemos la cagada, cabros, weón. Que esta weá se repita y que dejemos todos los días la cagada, apoyemos a todos los cabros de acá, que no haya equipismo y era, bora, 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 la tope.
Muy bien. Vamos a hacer algo especial. Tenemos un medidor de decibeles. Tenemos que romper esto. Y lo vamos a hacer, Santiago. ¡Grita con el alma! ¡Más fuerte! ¡Más fuerte!
Everybody wanting a piece of the action on stage, rallying this crowd. Good to see Kesnet getting them hyped up. We find ourselves basically neck and neck here at the halfway point of Haven. Nongshim able to run it back. A 5-round win streak to get themselves a 2-round lead.
Hard to wipe the smile off my face after watching that crowd. They are so loud here. It is just phenomenal what this crowd, what energy they're bringing for us and for these players.
The decibel reader is definitely broken.
Yep, it's
that should have capped out. Mini, look at the tuck back. Francis just forward, is able to find one. Mini holding his own, looking for the second, gets a follow-up, but Dami just slides across. Keeps it in with a 3v3. Mate still working on getting everybody shifted over towards this side of the map. Starzo now arriving at C-Link. Double push, ready to come through that garage, but a double face from Ivy and Dami to try to slow them up. Starzo with a shock dart, able to find one, but they get one apiece. And now it is just Starzo, the veteran, the Champions winner, to try to clutch it out, but damn it, the smooth criminal just moonwalks to garage, gets the right click kill.
Beeple, are you okay? No, it's
Clearly you should say Mini.
Yeah, Mini, are you okay? Yeah, I mean, it was quite the start there. Mini as well, also suffering at the hands of Dambi. Great crossfires again, set up. I mean, the post plant really nice here for this 3v3. And as always, Dambi just does a great job of getting info for you on those jump peaks. It's the way he starts his acceleration before, and he's already turning the corner, so it makes it really hard to punish it. He's the best when it comes to that kind of movement. And we've seen it on display a couple times here today, where he's basically winning rounds by not giving mates the ability to find an angle for free.
With this double walk down A long, if they continue to push, they're going to find themselves in open sight. Leaving this quad stack in garage. Off to their own devices, Ivy's going to go on a bit of a walkabout, check in towards that angle, but he's just the one with a bandit. And now we'll spot out multiple players. He looks to back away.
A little suspicious, but they're pretty quick to rotate right now.
Smoke the garage, trying to drum up some continued interest on that C site. So Mini does tuck back over. There's anything coming their way, but they're getting into position.
Yeah.
See if they can make a go of this. Recon going to be sent out. Martin able to find the first. As Francis will fall. Ping reveal there on the Dombi. Starts, end up flying in. Martin able to find another. Now Ivy going to be taken down. The jump out. Beepo trying to finish the job there on RB. Takes him low, but cannot finish the kill. Glyph with that recovered bandit.
30 seconds.
He's able to find the enemy Omen, and suddenly this round starts getting away from Nongshim. This could be the massive jump start that mates need to get themselves back into the half. And Mini picks his timing gorgeously. 4 bullets remaining in this Vandal. The swing, only needed 1, swaps over to the Ghost. Cam to try to spot, and Dobby gets the Red Bull clutch. But what an effort from mates to make it so damn close.
It's a great read from mates. Stacking in the garage, waiting things out, and when the spot comes through, they anticipate the way Nongshim's going to want to move. What, Nongshim, of course, is going to want to do. Oh, there's 4 garage. Well, we go, hey, easy money. But Nongshim takes a really long time because it doesn't feel comfortable for them. Maybe it was only, a couple players that were there. I don't think, Ivy saw all 4, so he couldn't really fully get it relayed over to his team that, okay, they're all over here, just go. They're just going to go ahead and take the C site for free. Space is open. Mini doesn't want to contest it. It's a full 3-man wrap, though, through attacker side spawn.
You hear that Bucky. Tommy continuing to chase forward.
Now you get nervous about this retake with that there.
Cam getting the reveal on the 1. Ivy will just turn back away over towards Long, trying to see if there's going to be anyone on that flank. Meanwhile, RB taking that closer position. Fast lane gets set up. He does have that judge in hand, but Glyph is able to find 1. Francis going to be taken down, and RB just too whiffy on that jump spot. They end up falling to the wayside as Ivy will get eliminated. Glyph, a massive round from the Astra. Keeps it very clean here in the anti-bonus.
Yeah. Little fortunate to get past some of those shotguns, but they do. That's what matters most here. Pretty clean as well for mates. So your economy's going to be very happy about that. Whoops. Didn't hit the first shot. They're all just covering the right angles, doing their jobs. Mini wants to get the crowd behind him. See if they could turn this map around. Feels difficult going up against this composition, this Nongshim team. And they're on attacker side, but anybody can do it with this Cypher Astra. I think it's very possible for mates.
I mean, you've got that Cosmic Divide, 1 away from a Neural Theft. There are tools available for mates. String this next one together.
Zombie's already got an overdrive, something that you always have to be wary of. Trying to sell a bit of a fake here with the fast lane. Showing that for the first time, but nobody on mates is buying it. They haven't.
Still have that camera.
They haven't moved the muscle, yep.
The clone forward, cleared out. Beepo keeping that one covered. Thrown out forward, looking for the pop flash out, and Martin collects 2!
Spike down mid.
Francis is supposed to be there to protect, but he just gets torn apart. Because now the spike is dropped right there in front of their welcome arms. Clean 1 shot there from RB, but cannot find the follow-up. Then he keeps him in such a winning position. Bandit being a bit whippy there. Beepo cannot find the kill. Ivy tries to drag it back, and now the overdrive going to be invested. An immediate slide away from Dombi. Still getting pressured out though by Starkso. Pushes forward, shuts him down, barrel stuffing with the overdrive. And now they're going to go for the pivot all the way across to A.
It's Dombi again who's going to bail you out here as Nongshim, give you a chance, give you some hope. Ivy's going to go all the way up towards heaven. Try to see if he can catch him a bit off guard, a little unorthodox here.
Wasn't in range of the alarm bot, so does end up recalling that. So they don't have that to cover for that potential flank through A. So they can't double up the angle.
Oh, this is going to be tough. This is tough for mates.
Downby surely spotting out the first. Not sure if he's seen the second though. But now some noise being made. The Astral Form, Ivy unable to find the spray. Couple shots flying through. Glyph whittled away, yeah, down to 37 HP. There's a right click from Downby, able to find one, looks for the follow-up, doesn't make it happen. His gun barrel spotted! Glyph, he thought he had the kill! But he just doesn't confirm it. Ivy stays alive. As Nongshim get up to double digits.
I mean, it's the individual effort from Downby that gets you this round. It's just chaos. But that is exactly the way that Downby likes it. I thought this was going to be it. The gun barrel had stuck through the smoke as well. So Glyph had a chance and he thought he had it and he pulled back.
You see those sparks fly off the head. Makes you think, okay, I've got him, but unable to confirm it, and that's going to be a timeout call now. Surprisingly, somewhat, the first one from the mates camp. It's at a very necessary timing here.
Yeah, maybe an emotional timeout just as much as anything here on the Coinbase win condition. I mean, it's tough because I think they did a lot well in that round in the macro. You just got Downbeat, man. Like, It happens. Like, so maybe just talking about how you can calm your nerves a little bit, kind of how you can react to Downbeat's movement. But I mean, you can see there how quickly Downbeat could change directions, how quickly he reacts to a situation and doesn't overcommit. You know, a lot of players there, when he first pops the overdrive and is going for Stark, so might just keep going and die. He doesn't. He pumps the brakes. He changes directions. He sets himself up for success, uses that relay bolt to create some space to keep Starkso guessing. He's so clever and so intuitive. And I mean, it's crazy to think that Martine's got 22 kills and you're down 4 rounds right now as mates.
He's just been working wonders, and right now it looks like he's going to be getting himself another ultimate online. Triple contest out into A long, where he's 1 charge away. But here comes the crunch. Downby's going to be able to find one. TP going to be committed to at the same time for a brief little moment, or the cancel comes in from RB.
No second layer there for Nongshim that was able to back up. Not sure if they got stalled by some util.
Francis now gone. RB feeling overwhelmed, feeling outnumbered. Goes for the back pedal. Extros now going to be caught out as Martine gets that ultimate online. Don't think he'll need it in this one though. Clear the tripwire. It's just RB and Ivy. They're trying to see if they can make a go of this somehow, some way.
It's gonna be
2v4. This is a hell of a lot to ask, especially as the dimensional drift will be able to locate both these players, you would suspect. Tuck back through, there's the exit, but cannot get that shorty out fast enough. Glyph, quick on the trade, and RB completely surrounded. Timeout call, works a treat for Gentlemates. 3 players stay alive to get themselves another round win.
Yeah, it just seems like they want to pick up the pace as well. They want to react quickly. They're able to thwart the initial advance of Downby and then go immediately over towards B, reading that there's going to be the pullback because there's no follow-up layer behind it for Nongshim. I thought for a moment there that Martine might have made a whoopsie, but his teammate right there to help him out, no problem. Still getting that valuable info, securing the round for sure. Still going to have that Cosmic Divide. It's a weak buy for Nongshim. Lucky for Downby. Francis, okay, flirting with the Guardian, but instead they're going to go for 2 Stingers. Half armors, an outlaw for Martine to counter this. See how they want to pilot it. It looks like they're really just going to make a quick hit towards Garage.
Yeah, it might just be
certainly
feels
their way
like
through
that angle.
Quick smoke, drone out, cleared by the outlaw. Here we go.
Clone catching a shot. Martine tucks back flat, has to get the reload off as Paranoia goes out. Not connecting on to Mini, however. The swing into the corner. RB looking to try to get some value with that frenzy, but will just fall to the wayside. Francis is going to be good for 1, but they are just getting overwhelmed and stormed out of this side. Beepo, another 3K round for him. Mates marching their way back into this map.
And this is a team, the Gentlemates, that has unbelievable resiliency. You saw it all the time in EMEA when they were pushed to the brink, when they were pushed to the limits. Not to mention the least of which is the way they got here. The best of 5 they won in a reverse sweep against Fnatic to find themselves into this event. There is no doubt that the mental is extremely tough for this squad. So as Nongshim, another go here at long A. Martin, this is a little scary, but has a little bit of an angle in this smoke.
Tiny gap to try to play around with. Doesn't seem like RB's going to be giving him the opportunity, though.
I think this might be one of those rounds where Nongshim plays it a little bit slower, takes a pause. Ivy finds a tripwire over on the other side, pings it out for his team. Maybe they feel like this is going to be one of those rounds where they can just make a quick rotate to the other side after trying to create some attention, throwing another smoke in, throwing a drone in as well to keep that extra player placed. That forces Glyph to have to remain. And even now you're getting rotation. Starkzo's coming over. Timing, is it going to be good? And they're doubling down on this. Are they going to try to pinch through B? Look at the pings.
Maybe making the call for it. They will have the dimensional drift to scout for them. Tripwire going to be spotted. Glimpse there on the mini. Rotate all the way around, up in towards heaven. On the exit, only going to be seeing the clone. Push forward, Glyph looking to try to flush out X-Ross, but be able to find that kill. Players now from Mates getting into position here as fast as they possibly can, but Mini just slides across, finds a headshot. Dami out for even more blood. Martin now gone, Bibbo dropping in, invests the overdrive, immediately chunked down to 7, and then finished off. A flawless round for Nongshim. Finding their footing once again, not allowing for Mates to get their way back into this.
And now we're starting to see some of that push and pull that we saw more of in Pacific with this team, where they're a little bit slow. They're not always just gas pedal to the floor. They'll take their time. Oh, poor Mini. He tried to hold his shot to wait out the slide, bro. You can't do that against Dombi. He's going to hit you anyway. And just immediately able to get into A by just being really confused about what, Mates are confused about what they're doing on the map because it was so slow, it was methodical. They were making some attention through the drift all the way over, get up in the top of heaven, draw some attention that way. But now, a lot of players looking for a B push out. It's a little bit weaker here for Mates. Mini just on a Sheriff. Guardian works.
Wins it out.
Yeah.
Worked low, 45 health. Still remaining on him, but still his breath in his lungs, the ability to fight.
A little bit of a change up in the trip position. It's a little bit deeper this time on B. And I'm curious, you've already got tucked in player, Bippo, right around the corner, holding that tight angle. He's got backup as well for Martin. This could be a meat grinder for Nongshim.
Oh, this could be a very deadly indeed. It's the jiggle peek out. Bippo able to find the first down. He's going to be taken down. RB as well gone. Martin at second layer in from behind.
Down A.
Picking them apart. Is in reply to a flawless. They're looking to find a flawless of their own. And he can just rotate in, grab himself a rifle.
30 seconds left.
A nice little cheeky upgrade for free. As Francis should be dead on the swing. Well, just managed to find the one. It's gonna take a hell of a lot more than that. And Bippo again, another 3K for this Neon. Keeps them in with a shout. Just 2 rounds separating Nongshim, not yet up to map point.
I mean, you can see just how smart, and again, the adjustments that come immediately here from Mates. It's like, okay, they've slowed down the pace. Now we can take some space. Now, if they give us those opportunities, we can capitalize on them, catch them off guard, and it works a treat. Again, I love the calling of Starkzo. He is so heady. He's so aware of the game. And even when things look like they're going catastrophically bad, he's often able to find an answer pretty quickly. Here we go, push out again.
This time, looking for maybe a bit more aggression. Tripwire's still gonna be standing. Push forward comes in. Pop of the clone, and down. He's just gonna go running at him. The judge in hand, but he's very much overwhelmed. 3 players waiting from the opposite side of that smoke. X-Ross with the Hunter's Fury, able to find one. People now gonna be taken down. Francis getting himself flushed against the wall, staring in towards that A connector. It's just Starzo on that approach.
You should run.
Has a Hunter's Fury, but there's just no real way to try to invest it from here. Tries to play his way forward, gets tagged up, and now has to back off. Avoid getting detained. Same for Glyph. And this buys an immense amount of time for Nongshim in the post plant. Glyph, however, able to find one. The enemy Yoru going to be taken down. Shock Dart not quite tagging up Ivy enough. A consideration on that ult, but cannot go for it. Ivy finds the final 2, and Nongshim find their way up to map point.
Great little setup here to get through that trip quickly. and start taking space as Dombi. Use the clone to identify it, and then Dombi's off to the races. Yes, he doesn't get a kill, but that tees you up for a follow-up there because you get the info, because you get the space, and Xros can rip his ultimate. Plus you got players just ready there on the point. I mean, Francis absolutely turns on a dime there. That's got to be frustrating here. Map point. Gentlemates gonna have to dig deep. A judge for Beepo, a bunch of ultimates in their back pockets. Dombi has the overdrive.
Have a bit of that wombo combo action that can come through with that dimensional drift, and Martin will go ahead and invest it, but might not need the follow-up. As yet more kills gonna be found. RB trying to TP his way forward onto the site. Caught by Starso. Ivy does manage to punch through as Martin arriving around the back, keeping Xros's attention tied. Doesn't fall for the clone. Spots that Jinggg peek out. Ivy wants to try to commit in toward the plant, but here comes the arrival of the players, and he's only going to be able to find Beepo. Xros now needing to pull up another 1v3, and will not be able to have it. Gentlemates sticking around. 2 more to go to push this map into overtime.
Yeah, Nongshim tests the waters with another B hit, but this time there's a lot of reinforcements, a quick fast lane as well up in the mix. I mean, Martin, he might drop a 30 bomb in a loss here. See if they could turn it around and maybe force OT. But Ivy's been phenomenal lately. He has been great in these post plants. He is so sharp with that Vandal. It's gonna be a weak buy. Dombi does have his ult. Stinger for RB. See how good he can be with those in skirmish in Pacific. As drone to try to clear the way forward onto C. Quick rotations here though from Gentlemates.
They are all in position. Just Starso still a ways away, but has that Hunter's Fury to try to go ahead and peel off some of that pressure. Opens up with it. Finds RB. The spike now dropped onto the floor. Glib able to find 2! As they just align, he gets the Collat. Francis and Downbeat both gonna be struck down. Ivy, however, on that flank, comes away with 2 kills. Xros able to find 1! Oh! That's Ivy! A 1v1. He's got the judge at range. Needs another weapon. Does Starso. As he rewraps, and right now Ivy is not buying it. Just now considering the potential pushover.
I got the spike.
Grabs the spike. The regression back through the window, the approach towards backside considered for Starso, but hasn't heard a single thing from Ivy. But he's got so much utility. The alarm bot set up the block off the one side. This is going to give him a lockdown as well. Recalls it. The swing in the corner! And Ivy! What an ungodly Red Bull clutch! The 4K to get the 13-10 scoreline. Unbelievable!
What a map! Everything you could want here. Crazy round after crazy round, high tempo, high octane action. And it's gonna be Ivy who caps off a stellar Haven.
Welcome to the global stage, young man. What an insane performance. What an insane map. I'm hoping for more of that when we come back for Corrode.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secretlab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Let's go. He's hunting down
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again. Steps up to the plate, and he can knock this one out of the park. Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats.
Why they wanna move like that? Why you want go on? Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? Why they wanna move like that? Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? Why they wanna move like that? Why you want go on? Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? Why they wanna move like that? Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? Why they wanna move like that? Why you want go on? Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? Why they wanna move like that? Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? Why they wanna
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la exclusiva con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la exclusiva con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Dan here with Coach Silkanen of Nongshim. Now, congratulations, Silkanen, on map 1. You guys were 4-0 down, and that first timeout literally changed everything. So what was being said in those 60 seconds?
저희가 오랜만에 경기이기도 하다 보니까 처음에 시작할 때 좀 선수들이 많이 굳어 있는 것 같아서 좀 우리 오랜만에 경기고 좀 하다 보면 우리 자연스럽게 풀어질 거고 그러다 보니까 우리 너무 상대 의식하지 말고 그냥 좀 푼다고 생각하고 하자라고 얘기했습니다.
Well, I felt like we were a bit stiff and a bit rusty because we haven't played on the stage in a while. So I told my boys, let's take it as a warm-up, and we are eventually going to warm up and be fired up. So don't feel a lot of pressure. We're going to get it. So I think that's what went well during the timeouts. Now, thank you very much, and good luck on the next map.
Well, Wyatt, you set it up that one of these teams was going to be taking their first loss on Haven, and it turns out it was Jano Maze. But man, what a map!
Yeah, and given what I said, that the best result someone had against Nongshim on this map was getting 5 rounds, maybe you would think, oh, it'll bode well that they got... That was their pick. They picked it, though. They picked it into Nongshim, and they lost. And they lost. You saw the stats. I mean, our team put up 1,000 kills. We were watching him get 3 Ks and the rounds crumbling around him.
Crazy.
Gosh.
The amount of multi-kills he got in lost rounds was insane. Insane. Yeah. I mean, he was trying to do everything he possibly could, bro. It was nuts. Let's look at the other side of things, though, for a player that had enormous impact for Nongshim. It's time for the HyperX Reflex moment of the day. And this is on the pistol round. Again, one of my favorite players, Danby, sliding around. His pistol round impact is unbelievable. Let me throw you a stat here. Okay. Danby is averaging a 1.75 kill per round on pistols.
What?
It's unreal. Most people, it would be amazing if they got a 1 kill per round.
And NS are what? They're like 70%
pistol
round win rate?
They win them all.
Plus,
It's unbelievable. And he is so good, not just on those fist runs, but consistently. The second half was beautiful from him. You saw mates come in with this composition, with the Cypher looking to, play that macro on the defense, try and slow him down from the fast hits. But the new Nongshim, the Nongshim that won kickoff versus who couldn't make it to an international last year, I think has gotten so much better at tempering, playing that slower macro stuff before getting in to their actual hard executes, where they still look just so good in the way they're scaling off Dombi.
So we heard in the TAC timeout that there was a call there from the coach to kind of ease into the game. Not necessarily something strategic perhaps, but more just like feeling the crowd, feeling the energy of this game and getting into it, because they are fairly inexperienced. What did you see change after that?
I think in terms of the macro, what they did a lot better was pushing through on their defense instead of full rotating back through spawn. First couple rounds, they were over-rotating like crazy. You look at their pistol, they let the turret drop, get flanked through C, lose the round. But here, watch how instead of rotating, they're getting proactive, pushing into space that's been left by their opponent, and as mates go back to reclear, they cook them in this round on mid. Then, just a few rounds later, it's the same thing over towards the A side as they pressure into mid, and then get this embed from X-Ross. It was very effective from Nongshim, and it's something that I was impressed seeing from them regionally that I'm glad is transferring over here with their defensive proactivity.
Yeah, and on the side swap, every single Nongshim attack side Haven we've seen so far has just been completely dominant. They are so good at pacing things out with the Neon. They don't get caught in some of the traps that you often see the Neon teams falling into. But obviously, when it comes down to crunch time, Dambi can just hit the gas at any moment.
Dude, I'm watching round 18, I think it was, and Mini is holding. Mini, who's got superb aim, by the way, is holding, waiting for Dambi to finish a slide, tracking him through the air, and Dambi is just wiggling around and then slides and kills him. Sometimes when you watch people go up against Dambi, it does feel a bit unfair.
Yep.
It doesn't necessarily feel like you're getting decent fights.
It's just unbelievable how good he is at it, and I love it too because it feels like he's getting the same effect as teams that were playing the Waylay of just having like crazy stuff going on in the air to break your crosshair, but he's doing it on Neon to the same level.
It's crazy. Martin got like 10 more kills than him, but it felt like Dambi had more impact on the game.
Which is ridiculous to say, isn't it? Well, obviously, Gentlemates are going to need a bit of an adjustment, so let's hear what Paco, the coach, had to say ahead of map 2.
Jen here with Coach Paco of Gentlemates. Now, Paco, a lot of aggression we've witnessed from Nongshim. What is your plan to deal with them on Corrode? And how much trouble do you think Dambi's Neon is going to be for you?
I don't think there is any trouble and that we need to adjust anything. This game is not about them, it's about us, and we just need to take the control back and everything will be fine. And we had already a conversation, so I believe the second match will be much different.
Thank you and best of luck.
Well, given I picked Gentlemates to win, I'm glad that Coach Paco thinks that Dambi won't be giving them any trouble.
Yeah.
And they'll just be able to handle it on Corrode.
It's such a
good news.
Such a different answer from Paco, actually, because the whole team has talked about how good they are at problem solving generally throughout this tournament. And then here, Paco's not talking about the other team at all. He's just saying it's all on them.
Yeah, it is interesting. I think Mates was a bit slow to adapt in that first half. After Nongshim started to go for these active reclears you were talking about, I feel like they kept getting caught by surprise by players in positions like that. Then you get into the second, and that half was absolutely all about Dambi and how he took over there. And what scares me is that I think this Corrode is another great map for Dambi on the Neon. He looked so good here regionally.
Yeah, he looks really good here, but I think what's curious is that this is really the only map in the pool for me where neither team is looking at Corrode like, damn, we're smashing everyone here. Let's pick in one of our best. This is more, to me, of an anti-pick, where Gentlemates have not been great here. Their attack sides have not been good in the couple matches that they played against BBL and Fnatic. So it seems like Nongshim just want to close this out, taking Gentlemates to a map where they're not going to be feeling at their best.
We saw a fantastic map 1. I mean, even though it's a loss from Gentlemates, the quality of gameplay, I thought, I was really impressed with it. We've also got Bind to finish, potentially, where both teams look amazing. But to your point, I mean, we might be seeing a little bit of a dip here, where it's more to do with can you kind of muddle through a map
this might
towards the bottom?
This might become more of a scrap fest, where I think the macro from both teams on Haven is world class. It's just not the case for them on Corrode. It's not at the top of either of the pool. It's, I think, even lower for Gentlemates than for an S.
Sure. I do think that this is still a... Okay, that's very different. Let me hold my point there, because Martin is hovering the Phoenix. I feel like it's
already
gotta
that,
be a
we got the
troll.
KO.
Yeah, it's
from
already
Mini.
so different. They were previously running Waylay Yoru here.
Yoru, yeah, just like a default meta comp.
Maybe this is why Paco said it's all on us.
Yeah, I mean, it would be cool to see this variant continue. It was very popular end of last year. Teams like NRG were excellent on Karad, playing this double initiator KO Sova composition.
They weren't playing Phoenix.
No, they weren't playing Phoenix. I don't know if Martine's going to be playing Phoenix,
They've
though.
been studying the EDG VODs. They've been studying them.
Maybe don't do
Yep,
that.
and he picked it. I was waiting to see if I was going to get trolled and
Yeah.
if he would switch back to Yoru, but we are locking in on the Phoenix.
I've seen people run Phoenix Yoru here, had a lot of success. Seen people run a Phoenix Waylay even for PRX, but never this comp.
Yeah, Viper heavy map, both the Phoenix and the KO are very good for giving active fights and constantly pressuring through the smokes. You have some super powerful ults with this composition to snowball as well if you can get Martine those orbs. But it is so different than the Yoru that he basically only plays.
Just quickly, Wyatt, does this increase or lower your confidence in Gentlemates being able to push us to 3?
It increases it, honestly. Yeah, I am satisfied with seeing them bring something else out, where typically they have found so much success leaning into the meta. This was a map where I don't feel that was the case, so I'm okay with them switching it up to try and stay alive in this series.
Well, it would be incredible if we made it to bind map 3 here in this series, so let's send it back to your casters for Corrode. Here's Achilleos and Paperthin.
Okay, some very different looks from Gentlemates. Completely flipping our expectations when it comes down to this comp, bringing us Martine on the Phoenix and our first KO of the tournament here in Mini's hands.
Throwing a literal curveball at the situation, trying to do what they can to maybe get this Nongshim team a bit off balance. I don't mind the KO too much here. Gives you a little bit of extra layer of info gathering behind Starkso Sova, as well as, having that ult, that ability to nullify all of the abilities, make sure Dombi can't go nuts on you. Stuff like that could be pretty impactful here, but it's untested, it's unproven, and they're gonna have to debut it in their first round of playoffs here at Masters Santiago. See if they can get the job done. They once again start on an attack side, selling another fake early, so similar ideas to what we saw on Haven at the beginning. They're already pulling quite a bit.
They're already getting some good damage in. Francis taken down low. Dombi still going to be able to find a kill as Mini will fall. We get backpedal there from Starzo, but the rest of the team still working their way forward into the B site. Now being heard is Ivy for the opening shot. Won't be able to have it there. Hippo just repositioning, shows his head for a brief little moment, but does manage to tuck away and keep himself alive for now. Nebula fading on this mid connector. The Prowler to lead it forward. Post that setup, but now starting to get broken down. That flank going to be noted as X-Ross finds the kill on a Starso. Dabby just dancing around in heaven, able to find a kill before getting traded out, and just like that, Francis taking that early contact, that early damage, survives and finds the final kill, and Nongshim get the pistol.
Yeah, and the way Nongshim is set up for this round is really nice. Even getting that first pick, as those two players were trying to sell a fake on the other side of the map. They kill one. Dombi's immediately running over, but they're not over-pressing. They're not overextending. They're hanging back by B tower, by B elbow, waiting out to see if there's going to be any aggression. They use a snake bite to buy a little bit of space, buy a little bit of time. And then this is a huge catch for X-Ross there to take Starkso out of mid. That really opens up that extra layer for you, that extra angle that you don't have to worry about. And then they just flood in together. You've used all your utility by that point as mates as well. There were no flashes left on the retake.
Full force coming through to try to catch Nongshim off guard. Flashes in, Francis with that judge going to be able to find one. Now they know the buy is in play, but Ivy still so far forward, ends up getting caught by it. Big advantage now into the hands of mates. They look to tie things up 1-1 immediately. TP in, RP, hounded down, and Martine is right back to it. The 4K. To make it 1-1, he's already one charge away from the run it back.
Well, there you go, more trickery from Gentlemates. Coming in with a plan, and it works an absolute treat. This angle that Martine takes, Dombi tries to slide right at him and pays the price.
Well-earned pop-off from him. Just picking up right where he left off in the previous map. Now, one kill, give him that run it back just in case things start getting a little bit dicey, and Nongshim's own will thrift the attempt here. Francis again with a shotgun. He's going to be playing on the corner. Swing in, and Martine survives. Get that heal through as well.
And he's got the regen shield. crazy value. Gets the ult, you can funnel an ult orb over to Mini too. That's so huge for Gentlemates. Comes the little backfill here, but
just grab up that Bucky so maybe Danby can try to put it to use. RP, hearing all of this rotations coming in. The ping's out. The question is, can they do anything about it? Obviously, the weaponry is just not great at all for Nongshim. Danby trying to get himself forward into the site so he can actually utilize this shotgun. Relay Bolt going to be coming in. Danby sliding forward, able to find one, get some damage on that follow-up there as Bippo will get his legs cut up beneath him. Martin's still here! And Danby gets two with a Bucky! Unbelievably close! Mates can breathe a sigh of relief as they gain the lead for themselves, but my goodness. Danby nearly pulled off an absolute miracle. We need to see that back.
Love the call here. Love the timing from Nongshim. Well, here we go. One, okay.
Sure.
Already tweaking him up.
It doesn't even see him. He doesn't know that Starzo's there.
Goes through. And we didn't see much of it on Haven. Again, Mates was able to avoid a lot of the crazy shotgun shenanigans, but there you go. That's what we've come to expect watching Danby in Pacific.
Operator now in playing a lot of space being taken around A, but this is all a bit of a ruse as IB, left to his own devices, out in the open, gets struck down. An empty site as Martin leads the charge with, that'll run it back. Push forward, looks for the kill on RB, but he's only gonna find a little bit of damage, but Glyph now finding Danby, RB getting burnt by the blaze wall.
Catch them.
Sees to go out, the molly over the top, RB, Scout and X-Ross covering fire, able to find the one, but there is a hell of a lot more work to be done. Another smoke gonna be bloomed in, but RB ends up falling. X-Ross with a follow-up. Martin now dead. The spam coming in. There's the flank from Mini. Forward into the smoke. 3-1. Mates maintaining the lead.
Woo. Gets a little scrappy there, but I mean, Mates again find that opening kill and immediately press their advantage with the Phoenix ult. Martin already up to 8 kills. Oh, Glyph there. Stunned up, still hits the shot.
Survivors rest. I'll clean up.
A little bait and switch at the end. Bippo teeing up Mini, buying some time, shooting through the wall to try to distract and find that final kill. Looking really nice right now for Mates. They have the Hunter's Fury as well. Sheriffs and then a Stinger for Danby this time.
Has that plus the overdrive.
They're going to load up on B here again. Do they have an answer for this Phoenix?
Stacking into this one, and it's a great shot from Ivy to start things off. Martin going to be struck down. Now Starzo joins him. The spike now a bit stranded. Does he get blinded up, pushed away by the paranoia? The overdrive in play. Danby ready and willing to chase this corner, but people does manage to find him with the outlaw. RB swinging in, gets himself another headshot, but the kills end up going the way of Mates. Dust settling, and X-Raw still a world away, just skirting his way into mid at the moment. Continues on this trajectory, could perhaps recover a weapon.
You are divided.
A fantastic start this round. Ends up getting away from Nongshim perhaps. Comes forward, pick of the litter as far as the weaponry is concerned, grabs up the Vandal.
Spike planted.
But they have to know that this angle is very possible for X-Ross to arrive on.
Glyph was reading it for a moment, but now they're pretty tunneled in on other parts of the map. X-Ross just waits out the Cosmic Divide.
They're tucked away though, hiding their positions.
Has all his util.
People's going to be able to swing that corner on a dime. Catch him off guard. Oh, there's the spot. Stunned up on the relay. Cannot get that crosshair. Swung across fast enough. Beepo with a 3K. It's Mates now up to 4.
That's scrappy as hell. And it looked like you said, that for a moment maybe Nongshim was going to turn this round on its head. Relay bolt. Then they try to overcommit there, and Glyph's ready for Danby's angle. Coming in on the overdrive, shuts it down.
It's a big 3v5 to deny.
Oh yeah.
That thrifty conversion, so timeout going to be called by Nongshim. Talk about taking wind out of the sails. Thought maybe that clutch from Ivy would have done wonders for them. But Martin is right back to it, 8-4-2. As we zoom in on the Coinbase win condition. It's another buy afforded by Nongshim, but if they cannot get this one to go, their credits are going to be back in the dumps once again.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see what it looks like coming out of this timeout here for Nongshim. A lot of early aggression at B main, a lot of scrappy battles that have mostly gone the way in the long run over towards Gentlemates. So you're gonna try to spread the map a little bit more here, play a little bit safer, play a little bit more default. Don't want to give Martine any more opportunities to keep scooping up kills, scooping up ults, keep running away with this half. Still have to worry about Starkso's ult, of course, as well. Francis is gonna have his Exros one away from a Nightfall, so a lot of tools here, a lot of ideas that you can toy with. And oh my God, look at the map. Look at Nongshim. This is madness.
Completely ignoring the A site.
Okay, but I mean, Mates has no intention of really making any kind of fast hit or early aggression. The spike's still down. They're just playing slow. They're waiting this out. They're anticipating Nongshim getting aggressive.
If Nongshim continue to scale like this, then that spike might remain stranded.
That's true.
Mini watching forward for the moment. Doesn't send out the 0 point, turns away, and there's the timing. There's the catch. Glyph, however, still gonna be out here at spawn, but Francis has the spot, has the kill. Damby trying to scale his way forward, but Martine's still here, still firing, but RB able to trade that one back. RB finds himself 3, and okay, the timeout call works a treat, just the one casualty. Nongshim get themselves a second round win. This allows them to bolster the economy a bit.
That is absolutely wild that this round goes the way it does, and it's all because that spike was in Mini's hands right as he gets caught. And that just is where Nongshim says, we go now, we take this round, that spike down, let's end this.
Well, it's an early flash, but the 0 point never invested.
Right.
Didn't have that scout coming through. No real clue just what the numbers were going to be like on the opposite side. At the same time, the pace is getting ready to continue as Beepo just diving his way forward into the site. Martine, however, going to fall on Ivy. Tucked away behind the box, finds Beepo. The Hunter's Fury committed to this by Starzo. It ends up coming up completely empty.
Beautiful positioning there by Francis as well. Just tucks himself in behind the box so he doesn't get spotted by Beepo on the entry. Change of ideas, change of locations. RB up to bat.
Slotting his way into the corner, checking that. Now, locking on to be able to find Mini, but Cliff will be able to trade it back. A 2v4 now. Spike widely, just going to be stuck at Yard, and Francis wants to try to flush him out. Gets the spot here. Ivy able to find Starzo, and Francis just pops out of the dimensional drift. Arrives to find Glyph, and suddenly Nongshim chaining together these 2 rounds, just 1 away from tying things up.
Well, this is huge for the economy of Nongshim and bad for the economy of Mates. They only had enough money because there's been quite a few scrappy rounds to weather through 1. They're not able to get that second to go, so now Nongshim's economy starts to boom, and it's a bust on the other side, and that's going to force a timeout, this time from Gentlemates.
Very proactive on this. Wanting to find as much success as they can from this attacker side. This is their side selection on Nongshim's map of choice.
Well, you're going to have Mini's ult, you're going to have the no command, so you're going to have some ability here to, I think, really stymie a lot of what Nongshim relies on. And, you know, Martine as well has a run it back, so he can get you a little bit of info, clear some space. So for Nongshim, maybe you're talking a little bit more retake heavier. They're just going to keep with the aggression. I mean, it seems like that's been the game plan no matter what. The change up during Nongshim's timeout was just, hey, let's try a different kind of aggression, and it works out. Exros does have a Nightfall as well for some kind of retake. RB has his ult, so some tools to kind of play around with here. You know, I don't know if Mates is going to invest their ult in this round because it's the eco, of course, but things to start to consider, at least for a follow-up. They're going to default this time, Nongshim. A little bit of a 2-1-2, it looks like. Got to play a little bit safer. Don't give up anything. You know, you don't want to drop guns over early if you can help it.
3 Sheriffs and a Bandit.
Quick feet, quick.
See if Mates can work some thrifty magic here. Or even just get some of these ults out of the hands of Nongshim. As for now, going forward to mid. I believe it's spotted out Exros's position. 0 point will.
Yep. Double checking if there's players around that corner.
Francis just staying tucked here, ready to just invest that Judge in alongside that Vulnerable. There goes Martine, knows that he tagged up the enemy Neon as well. Looks for a little bit more. Glyph with a nice headshot. We'll be able to catch him on the jump, but Ivy still here, still standing, still breathing, still fighting. swings in, now puts that spike down on the floor. As the Nightfall does go across, gets the decay into these players. And Ivy has the transfer, another 4K from him to tie it up 4-4.
Dude, Ivy, he's been really good in Pacific, but this is
He's
the best
leveling
yet.
up.
Yeah, no, this is the best yet. I mean, everybody talks about Domby, Francis. RB had a glow up. X-Ross had a phenomenal best of 5 against RRQ, but Ivy is so steady. And usually it's like lurking. He's doing kind of this second layer of information gathering for you. But today he has just been discussing. Look at that transfer too. Woo!
First international event, he's here on his feet, taunting across the stage, but now we go back into a bye for Mates. They want to reestablish this lead. That null command as well as the run it back still available, just been held in the back pocket for now.
Nongshim abandoned mid, so they have no info initially. They've got to start re-clearing this space. Meanwhile, Mates is just going to try to scale.
Working their way forward. Paranoia does go through, but the curveball from Martin is perfectly placed. Peels back some of that pressure. At the same time, X-Ross going to be taken down. Spotted on the recon ping. Starzo finds the wall bang. Francis quickly trying to scale in behind them. Angles being watched. Splits the difference between the two players and doesn't manage to find the kill. Starzo now cleans up the enemy Oro. Damby trying to push his way forward, but has to abandon this angle. Steps up the fast lane, immediately backpedals Ivy at the same time. Still here, but now dead. Mini, great awareness, flushes out the enemy Viper. 2v4. It's still a very favorable position to reestablish the lead.
Spike planted.
Joke's over.
The double join up, pop of the ultimate, and Martin finds value from it immediately. RB eliminated. Domby trying to play this one out patiently. Sell him on fake info, but Domby, oh, he gets whippy. And Starzo capitalizes on that 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, this is just great from Mates. One of those rounds where if you're given space, take it, and they do. There's a follow-up plan, but like you said, a great flash, a great reveal, and that completely stalls out Nongshim's cheeky attempt to try to catch Mates in mid. So it's just better reactions from Mates this time, and he's laughing a bit. He knows he should have had at least one. Back into the op for Francis. Trying to clear the drone. They do. So op hasn't been identified. But it's more of an alien this time. This has been the direction that Nongshim was putting pressure in the last couple of rounds early. So Mates was looking to try to have a counter for it to see if they could catch Nongshim off guard. Nongshim back to a bit more of a default with the pit invested over at the front of B.
Yeah, I mean, they have to be decently suspicious about Francis being there in mid with that operator. Tuck all the way back through the attacker spawn, not giving him the angle into mid. But Ivy, how does he play this one out? He's been so damn good for Nongshim this entire time, but it is the full forces of Mates getting ready to come running at him. He's gonna be spotted here into the back, tries to send out that snake bite, but already he's been flushed out, taken down. Francis storming forward. Quick scope, pop there on a Starzo, but now X-Ross gone. Francis cannot find the follow-up flick. Domby strafing out to his demise. Martin cleans it up, and now RB just has to tuck away and try to save this weapon so he can drop for a teammate in the follow-up round. Mates gonna be getting themselves up to 6.
It's just simple things here for Mates. Again, finding good reactions. Heading over to the other side of the map and just bullying their way through. You just run the Neon in through the Viper's pit. RB looking to see if he can find any exits. They've all evacuated towards defender spawn.
That'll, I mean, if you can just get in, grab the operator.
Oh yeah, you're right. Ninja defense.
Nah, okay. Maybe try to take one down with him, but doesn't register just how quickly Pippo's there behind him. I mean, this guy, he's Mr. 3K of this event, it would seem.
He's been really, really good for Mates today. Whoa, what a quick stroke there from Francis. Woo! But
Center mass, but that's about as good as it got.
Yeah, the problem is you've got all these angles already created because Beepo's so far, he's into B elbow. You're flooding in through the site. I mean, trying to get that retake to go there as Nongshim just flooding through Link. It's tricky, to say the least. Glyph has an ult. It's getting kind of close to a drift.
Once again, looking for this aggressive push out to try to get a catch. Spike not going to be in the hands of Mini this time around, though, and he is able to backpedal over towards the spawn. Rescales, does get spotted, tagged down low. Relay Bolt gonna be sent out. Domby trying to find him. Pop Flash not gonna find the turn, but now blinded up by the paranoia. As things get chaotic, the RB eventually will be able to find him with that Spectre. All the while, A-site's been taken, plant about to come through. 2 players nearby enough. Foe scaling into the back. Francis able to find the track on it, but not before Ivy ends up falling. But Francis is able to go ahead and get himself a second, but runs low on bullets, and eventually Starzo collects the kill. Glyph hearing that movement, scale forward, has Danby outdone now into a 2v2. The swing around the back, the flank, now known. X-Rolls, however, good for the kill to go into the 1v1. Battle of the controllers, the tap on the plant, but RB is swinging around the world. With 40 seconds, Glyph could do the same, could even sprint over to B if he wanted, but we'll just go for a corner plant towards Halls. Tucks behind the box, is dialed in on the angle.
Oh, the timing!
Oh! No, he doesn't! Snaps out of it fast enough, and RB doesn't manage to find the kill. A massive 3K for Glyph.
And that's
mates the lead of the half.
It's one of those rounds that you really needed from Glyph. He's been good for those big clutches. And he comes up huge here, slowing down Donby, taking out X-Ross, taking out RB. Huge.
Taunts are now flying. Mates looking to make this an 8-4 scoreline. Dimensional Drift available on the one side, still 2 ultimates for Mates. Up to Furia as well as that Cosmic Divide. Can set them up very nicely for a post plant to secure the round. Meanwhile, Nongshim wanting to go for this aggression. The jump peek out, Francis barely able to win out the fight. The Hunter Sphere now going to be there in reply, but all the players fairly elusive, so will not get tagged up. They get a kill, they get the ult, they get out scot-free.
Nice little jump peek to set up Francis on the wide swing. Looks like we're gonna make another go at B. Hold up close this time.
Curveball gonna go flying, turns over to the side, it's gonna be Ivy able to find more team of Francis. Good for one before getting taken down. The site broken open, and again, 2v3 here for Gentle Mates. Can they work that magic once again? Cosmic Divide going to be invested, cutting off that mid-connector position where 2 players are looking for the approach, but they're gonna go facing forward, and they both lose out! Maybe expecting that the wider numbers were gonna be coming in through main. Either way, the defuse is there, and it's gonna be 7-5 at the half yet again.
Wow. I mean, I thought this match was gonna be high tempo, high pace, but it's definitely living up to that. Loving the way that both teams are just going at it, brawling in their own styles.
Insane scenes here from both of these squads. We'll want to rally back in the half here for Gentle Mates after the first map loss. Let's see if they can take this map out from beneath Nongshim's feet and extend it to bind when we come back.
Vamos a hacer algo, ¿eh? Aquí estoy con mi compa David y vamos a jugar un juego. Cuando él redoble el tambor, quiero que ustedes se vuelvan locos, que se levanten de la silla, que griten lo que quieran. Y cuando yo diga paren, nos quedamos todos en silencio, ¿va? David, cuando quieras. Todos, 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 todos. Arriba, 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 arriba. ¡Para! Muy bien. David, cuando quieras. ¡Vamos! ¡Todos, todos, 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 todos! ¡Para! ¡Muy bien! ¿Les parece una más? ¡Santiago! ¡Todos, todos, todos! ¡Arriba, arriba, 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 arriba! ¡Más fuerte! ¡Más fuerte! ¡Estamos bien! ¡Estamos bien! Muy bien, muy bien, muy bien. Vamos a despedirnos ya con la última. Cuando quieras, David, ¡dale duro! ¡Vamos arriba! ¡Arriba! 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 ¡No nos escucho! Santiago, grita con el alma.
I think we've solved the energy crisis here with this crowd in Santiago. They have an infinite pool of it available at the drop of a hat or the beat of a drum.
Amazing. Amazing. I mean, we're busting out all the stops here today. I think that's the first musical instrument that's debuted out there on the
And I'm
stage.
sure it will not be the last.
I have a feeling you're right. Let's just get like a full-on orchestra out there and just let it go. Let it go. All right. Well, Nongshim on the attacker's side, 4-1 split. A little bit of a sell on a attempted fake over on the other side, waiting for that 0 point. Martin swings out. Use this wall to scale.
So around the corner, the pop flash, and here's how many guns are on the opposite side. So we'll just go ahead, back away for the time being. Molly going to be locked in, but Martin still able to find one, and Francis burned to death. Another kill for him from beyond the grave. Setting up mates.
Really nice.
That pistol win that they weren't able to find at the start of this map.
Yeah, really nice ideology from the side of Gentlemates with using that Phoenix ability to kind of cut apart an attack before it can really begin, because you can use a curveball, you can use the molly, and everybody on Nongshim just kind of has to take a pause. They can't follow up off of Dombi the way they want to, so I can definitely see some of the theory here and why it's working well for Gentlemates with this switch up in comps. Still though, that Glyph.
Steep push.
Yeah, there's two players that are going to be wrapping, so this is going to be pretty tricky for Nongshim, it feels like.
Starzo still has to be cognizant of potential mid-push coming through,
left.
but they are getting themselves aligned on the correct side of the map now.
Well, it's a 2-2 crunch, so you got to try to get ahead of the curve. You have to win this pretty well for Nongshim.
Yeah, they're looking for the swing in. Won't spot out onto the one player, but Ivy ends up getting taken down. RB dead, and it's just X-Ross with 16 HP, dead to the shotgun. No, the headshot from Starzo. His mates, 3-round lead. Pistol is theirs. Slated now to take this up 9-5.
This is nice. I mean, just great stuff from Martin again. And right before the relay pull blooms, he's getting his work done. And again, you had to win that fight on the backside cleanly for Nongshim to really have a chance in that round by Arches, but not able to do it. Therefore, it's a pretty easy cleanup for Mates. A little bit of a investment
heavy investment here.
Yeah, a couple Buckies and a Sheriff.
There's a bandit in hand as well, but Tombi right in on top of Martin, able to find that kill. Tucks back, dodges the relay pull, but Pipo here with his marshal trying to hold the line, finds the first, immediately backpedals. Sends in a couple more shots, but Starzo's going to be taking down his Ivy, finds a follow-up shot. Headshot swinging through, but it runs out of bullets, and Mini will be able to strike him down. 2v3. Just the marshal really grabbed up here. Mini's position now known. RB there around the corner. Mini had heard the teleport. But how are you really meant to try to flush him out? Inching forward, does manage to find it. Jump peek though from Francis. Greets him with a Bucky. Buckshot to the face. And now it's just on Glyph. Been clutch for them before, but this time cannot make it happen. Nongshim not quite going for as heavy of an investment as we saw from Mates at the start of this, but still will find the same result.
It's just wild. I am loving this. Both teams throwing in a little bit of extra. This time it's Nongshim throwing in their spice into the mix. No shotgun, something they love to dig into. Work a treat. Creating that extra angle, making it difficult with RB as well, but here we go. Big stack. Francis with the outlaw.
Do they push for it? He is very far forward. That curveball can get the catch, but he still gets that shot on a Pipo. That is unbelievable, and Ivy just massacres the remaining three.
Is that a no-scope?
I think it might have been. I think he pulled off the scope just in time.
I got the spike.
Absolutely unreal.
So, show me the slow-mo of that after this round, observers, please.
Show it now. I don't think that there's going to be too much more happening. I believe Starzo has been heard here in mid, just has that shorty in hand. Going to be zoned away as they want to try to funnel this kill into Francis's hands. Problem is, you do have the gap closed, but there you go. Will still be able to find it. It's going to be flawless in response here for Nongshim. One away from tying it up, and Francis one away from having the dimensional drift.
Just bananas. Just absolutely bananas. I gotta see this again. What?
Yep. Yeah.
Get out of here. Jeez.
Put your life savings on red tonight. That is one hell of a gamble that pays off for him.
Thank you, replay team.
But now, glass cannon force on this operator. People looking to try to shut down the aggression. Immediately, Martin going to be rerouted back inside of the site. The orb gets grabbed up, and this is really what they wanted to contend for. Dimensional Drift at the ready as Ivy intercepts through the mid-connector. Mini and Martin both taken down.
And here's the rotations coming out of A2.
Sat back watching for it, down at the same time, just gliding forward. Francis giving his life over. Ivy still going to be good for the one, but cannot find people. But now they know that there's an operator in play. Do they want to hunt for this is my question.
Oh, hell yeah, you do.
Could end up being a little bit risky, but let's see. Obviously going to be favored on the angle if RB continues to push from here. If they can remove this off from their hands, that would be devastating for Mates. Looks like they're not going to pursue too deeply for this one, so we'll allow them to stay alive, at least for the moment. But Nongshim will tie it up at 8-8.
It's just explosive stuff, but this time we finally get to see one of those Ivy lurks come to fruition. And he finds two, somehow sneaks his way up mid.
He has a Vandal. Oh, and he's got damage on him. And Dambi is around the corner, and Dambi collects the kill. Nothing retained. 8-8, all tied up. Once again, money in the dumps for Gentlemates.
Dude, Ivy is... Oh my God, he's so clean today. He's barking too. I'm not gonna lie, you don't see that too often in Pacific, folks.
No, not at all. Hexross was really the one that was standing up, getting riled up.
Right.
Now, Gentlemates looking to try to pull off a Thrifty. Walk down into mid, Starzo slotted into that smoke. The flash going through, but Ivy again just comes in off that side angle. Just Starzo off guard, finds the kill.
Again, a nice little bait and switch setup. Glyph gonna try to delay, but just a clone out. This is all a bit of a ruse.
Get good damage onto Francis. Obviously, he leads with a dimensional drift. We'll be safe in that. They're making plenty of noises. Okay, the mask does go on. Relay bolt to delay. Downbeat the slide forward. He's looking for the shot. Will only be able to find a Smatterground damage. Hexross is there for the punish. Player advantage is now expounded upon as Glyph is the last one standing, and he is a world away from this A site.
Now you can get Hexross's ult off this plant and set yourself up for success. And again, on the attacker side, once Nongshim gets there, it's Ivy with 3.
He's back on his feet again.
Well, if I was playing that way, I would be too.
9-8.
21 kills for Ivy.
Oh, he's been destroying.
This is unreal.
21-11-7 at the moment. It's been a massive performance from him on this Viper. Now, back into another buy. That run it back there from Martin. That Hunter's Fury from Starzo.
Oh, and this is so key for Mates to get back into this match. Their economy is going to be in tatters if they lose again.
Yeah, meanwhile, you're going to have cash cap on multiple players.
Correct.
For Nongshim. Breaking the economy from here is going to be damn near impossible. Downbeat leading the charge, sliding in, and hits the shot on a Glyph!
No!
Oh, that is disgusting! The Hunter's Fury again goes wide, just cannot get a catch on these players!
That's illegal!
Too damn fast, too damn elusive. Pipo sliding forward is able to find Ivy though. The pit now immediately going to be dropped. Still a player disadvantage, but clean tap finds Dambi. But Martin snapped back. Once again into the connector, 2v3. To try to clutch it now, the 1v3 Martin. The weight of the world and potentially this map, this entire series on his shoulders right now in this moment. Relatively healthy, the curveball forward, looks for the kill, but Hexross manages to hold his own. Nongshim, they hit double digits, and once again, break the economy of Mates.
And it's a little bit of a different look this time from Nongshim. A lot of times it's fast lane in first and then they go, but he's actually going and he throws the fast lane as he's in the door already, slides through. So I think just the timing there caught Glyph a little bit off guard. These little things that they change individually round to round. You know, in particular, Domby, of course, you're going to be watching him on those big execute moments, but it's stuff like that that is so annoying, so difficult to deal with, and why nobody has beaten Nongshim yet this year.
The second and final timeout for mates on this map. Maybe just in this series, unless they can rally this back. Take a look at the Coinbase win condition, and the big one that I have in mind is going to be Martin, of course. Has a Hero Vandal in hand at the moment. Starzo maybe considering the buy down for a Guardian as well. Give him a bit more oomph.
Yeah, I mean, again, Martin has been having a good series, a very good series, especially on Haven. You know, and we saw some hope with this new comp, and you know, Beepo's getting involved, getting those 3Ks. He's gonna have his overdrive, so he's gonna be able to kind of bust that out, hopefully get some value out of it. But in general, you know, Nongshim on this attacker side, they're also gonna have an overdrive, so we might get the duel of the fates there. See how it all shakes out. Judge for Glyph, it looks like, is what he's thinking about buying with. I mean, I don't know, man. It's Nongshim's being really creative. They're showing you a ton of different looks, and now they're going to try to just flood A.
It's just Beepo and Mini to try to hold this line, stem the tide here in some fashion. The slide forward, immediately shut down, blinded up, no clue what was hitting him from the flank. Fast pivots now called in from mates. Nongshim, we pump the brakes here for a brief little moment. This allows for mates to try to get themselves into position. The curveball going to be good, connecting in, but just cannot find the kills. Takes down below, but cannot finish the job. The jump forward, the shorty in hand. Francis finds Mini. However, Glyph suddenly exploding back with kills of his own. Two picked up on the Judge, damage dealt to RP. As suddenly Nongshim reeling, sprinting their way across towards that B site. And now a weapon upgrade for Glyph as well, a Vandal in hand.
Oh, look at him. Oh, Ivy just missed the timing. Well, Starkso seems, he might have heard footsteps.
He might just get caught, but no, narrowly misses it. Ivy can breathe a sigh of relief, but Glyph is still on that flank. He is still encroaching on this position. Gets the pings down though. Knows that he's rotated his way further forward into the site itself. Push forward into the poison orb, finds the timing, gorgeous from Glyph. A 3K, potentially the 4 as a shock dart takes RB so very low. They are making this impossible for him. As the Guardian, and high pen damage comes to fruition, but what a round from Glyph. Bails out mates when they need him the most.
Again, it's another Mastercard thrifty here, but man, oh man, Glyph has done God's work here. And he just catches Nongshim over stepping just a little bit. They try to triple swing that angle. Wart anticipating a Judge. They were just riding that wave of just running people over on their way in. Got a little overconfident, got a little over aggressive.
That is a critical one. In the end, what a 4v5 conversion at its peak, with people dead off the rip. Now, mates able to afford an operator into this once again. Fast rotation's going to be coming through. Is Starzo is hitting the dink there on RB, takes Ivy down to a sliver as well, and RB just swings right into the spray. Just could not confirm that kill, and now the spike very much is stranded. Still not deep enough to be able to spot out Damby, but we'll just back away, not over-aggress, not overwatch this spike angle, and allow themselves to get picked apart.
They're going to be going into the stack.
3 players on this side. It's not great no matter which way you cut it.
Well disguised.
Swing in. Slow swing, Francis. Easy pickings there for Beepo. Downbeat making plenty of noise, trying to go diving forward. Hits the transfer over to Mini. Hold on a second. Will not be able to avoid that concuss, just setting up a fast lane here. Plant not in play quite just yet. I suspect a ton of this pressure now on X-Ross's shoulders. Downbeat still has not committed to this one. trying to get an angle, but it's going to be Starzo out from Yard, able to find that kill. Exos now striking. Finds the operator. Sends out a C's, needs to recover the spike, is able to do so, but it's only 18 seconds to try to play around with. He just has no idea where Glyph is at. The hunt towards CT, now the swing, getting ready to come through at Halls, and it's going to be Starzo with a 4K to tie it up at 10-10.
Starting to get really good reads. They're showing things to Nongshim that they're not able to diagnose in time. I mean, first of all, Starzo just going absolutely bonkers there. Gets 2 dinks before he gets the spray down. Big step up from the IGL, but the way they disguise this position, okay, yeah, Dombi gets 2, sure. But you've already done critical damage to Nongshim with the way that you're able to play the beginning of the round, able to hold that mid angle.
Now Mini got an Odin in hand. People trying to challenge forward. Dombi just gonna go sliding at him with that judge. Martin will be able to catch him with a headshot, a nice one. Slow the roll here of Nongshim. Grab the orb though, Extros now with the Nightfall online. Martin has some backup. Mini there at Heaven, has that Odin in play, and Martin a clean tap. Sits down RB, the spike now gonna be dropped. Plays well set up, there's the ping reveal. Martin finds himself a third. Could very well be on for an ace, but Francis will be able to deny it away. Oh! Francis with a third of his own. And now it is just Glyph to once again try to bail them out. Francis taking point. Double facing towards the connector. Glyph just stays tucked away, playing it quietly. Bloom of the orb, the scale forward. Watching for it, but no. Glyph winning out that fight. Francis now dead. Ivy to try to be the difference maker to get Nongshim back into the lead. Or can Glyph deliver another massive clutch? He's just going to be disrespecting this fight. Just strafes across it, but Ivy now aware of this. Knows that he's got some damage on him. It can all come down to one headshot, but Ivy finds the win again. Nongshim now up to 11, 2 rounds away from closing this out. The Gentlemates still yet with an immense amount of fight in them.
What a round here for Francis. Stops Martin from single-handedly claiming the lead for Gentlemates. And then it's who else? Ivy. In the end, plays this so well, so patient, using his util to buy some time. And now they're just gonna rush into B, it looks like.
This ult economy, though, could stir things up. Dimensional drift from Francis. Leads the charge, and immediately you've got 2 players leaning in from mid towards this B site. The push forward into the scout. Should have seen Martin there. It'll just be the quick exit. Martin trying to find a punish, but it's going to be RB covering. Snaps him back from the ultimate, and Glyph now gone. Molly in hand, the Prowler to check. Doesn't get the catch there on to Beepo. As Ivy just tries to hold forward. Solo with the shorty in hand. Swings in, shuts down one. Technically resible there for Mini. If they can find the space, but there you go. Starzo brings him back from the grave. The swing out, the charge! Massacres them all! Dombi just runs over them as Nongshim get up to match point. And look at the economy for Gentlemates. It's in tatters.
It's gonna be Stingers, Spectres. You've got one Vandal for Martin. Love the way Dombi does this. Just keeps taking space, keeps scaling. Finds a kill up in Heaven, drops back down to get 2 more. And they just make a meal of Gentlemates at the door. And it's slam the door maybe on this match.
He's got a judge, and he still has an overdrive behind this. The drone over the top. Ivy going to be spotted. Quickly has to backpedal, but will get caught. Critical mistake here from Nongshim's Viper. The Flood retake is looking very possible. Do they just fight their way out? No, they will just go for a backside plant. Fast lane set up. Extros taking that contact. Cross towards Yard. His relay book gets dodged. A curveball in. Dombi blinded up. Francis, however, able to find one. And Dombi! He just slides right in! Another 3 kills! Glyph will sit him down, but I don't think he can make this one happen. He cannot! He is overwhelmed! Dead! 13-10 again! Nongshim pull off the 2-0 over Mates!
And everybody's been talking about this team. Maybe the best Neon in the world. And he showed you why in those last couple of rounds. He went absolutely crazy with the judge. Finally got it to go. A hell of an effort here by Genomates. Threw some cool stuff at Nongshim on Corrode. Fought tooth and nail across both maps. But this Nongshim team is everything that everyone said they were.
So far, so damn good. A 2-0. The first seed team coming in onto the stage cold. But they warmed up very, very quickly. What a victory for this squad that is widely comprised of rookies in their first ever global appearance. They keep themselves well within that upper side of the bracket.
And it's RB's first win at a global event since Champs 2023. How about that?
It has been a long time coming for that guy. And he has been right at home with his noodle bros. Nongshim might just very well be that team to beat here at the event. What an incredible performance. And for Genomates still, that drive is there, that hunger is there, you can be damn sure of that. Well, they're not done with them quite just yet, but for now, let's hear from Nongshim in the Verizon post-match interview.
Nongshim que se lleva la victoria contra la escuadra de Genomates. Y voy a estar aquí hablando con X-Ross porque quiero saber también, es la nueva adición a este roster y quiero saber cómo se está sintiendo en el stage. Hi X-Ross, how are you? I'm here with Jen also to help me out with the translation, and the first question I want to do, you're the newest addition to this roster. How were you feeling on your first time in your international stage debut?
엑스로스 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 이제 팀에 새롭게 합류한 신인으로서 오늘 멋진 모습 보여줬는데 첫 국제전 첫 경기 어땠나요?
별로 긴장은 되지 않았고 관중분들이 되게 열정적이셔가지고 재밌게 게임했던 것 같습니다.
I wasn't all that nervous, and props to an amazing crowd here in Chile, Santiago. I really enjoyed today.
Dijo que no estaba para el todo nervioso y que le agradece muchísimo a toda la gente que estaba acá apoyando porque fue un juego simplemente increíble. También, ahora quiero saber, el coach de él estuvo comentando que este meta le favorece muchísimo a este equipo y quiero saber cuál él cree que es el motivo de eso. So, Silkanon was commenting that this meta, actual meta, is really, really good for you guys. You demonstrated that in the stage. You were really good. What do you think is the reason, the main reason why you guys are so good in this meta?
실카논 감독님이 직전에 이제 이번 메타가 농심에게는 최고의 메타다라고 얘기를 해주셨거든요. 무대에서도 그런 모습을 보여줬는데 왜 이번 메타가 농심에게 가장 잘 맞는 메타일까요?
혁규 형이 아무래도 세계 최고의 네온이지 않을까 싶습니다.
We have Danby, the best neon in the world.
Definitely. Y bueno, comenta que este meta le favorece porque tiene a Danby, que es el mejor neon del mundo. Ahora, como última pregunta, también quiero saber, al lado de RB también, que es un jugador con mucha experiencia, y junto al team, ¿cuál ha sido el mayor aprendizaje que se ha llevado también de estar con este equipo? So now for my last question also, alongside RB, he's a real experienced player. What's the thing that you have learned from this amazing squad you have going on?
그리고 또 경험치가 많은 RB 선수가 이 팀을 잘 이끌어주고 있는데요. 농심과 함께하면서 좀 가장 크게 배웠던 부분은 무엇일까요?
약간 어센션 때랑 챌린저스 때 제가 할 때 약간 티키타카 싸움이라고 해야 되나, 약간 팀적으로 같이 하는 싸움에 대해서 제가 좀 잘 적응 못했던 것 같은데 그거에 대해서 좀 많이 배운 것 같습니다.
Well, back in Ascension and Challengers, you know, playing as a team and the idea of teamwork was something that I struggled with, but joining Nongshim and thanks to RB, I learned a lot and improved a lot on how to play as a team.
That's really nice to hear. Bueno, comenta que definitivamente con este equipo, antes estando en el Ascension, le dificultaba muchísimo trabajar en equipo y es algo que junto a este team, junto a RB, junto a todos los jugadores, ha podido aprender y que definitivamente ha sido increíble. Esto es todo lo que tengo por la entrevista. Thank you very much, Ian. 감사합니다. Y nosotros nos vamos, pero al día de mañana tenemos más juegos. This is all for us. Thank you very much for being with us today. Tomorrow, we're going to discover who's going to be advancing in that lower and high bracket. Thank you very much.
Always good to hear from X-Ross. Thank you, Velina. What a day. What a day to open up playoffs. You saw one of the top seeds be able to make it through there with a great performance coming out from Nongshim, and another one falling.
The curse was not very cursy today.
No,
it almost got broken immediately by
bit.
Furia against PRX, and then Nongshim, they did it.
I mean,
straight away.
Question to you, in terms of that curse, do you think Furia were playing worse than you would expect? Like, normally the curse is that teams come in and they underperform. It's not just that they lose, they actually underperform. Would you have said that that's valid?
No, I don't think Furia underperformed in that game. They came in with a really good game plan. Map 1, they beat PRX there. Map 2, they ended up losing, which was tough. I do think it was underperformance on Breeze, but they immediately turned around and played a good split, even though they couldn't close it out against PRX. And that ability to bounce back and make it a close Map 3 is enough to sell to me that this wasn't just a full crumble from Furia.
And give me a temperature check on Nongshim, the team that we just saw.
That was a sick game. I mean, first of all, they do win on Haven, which we were hyping up the Haven for both of the teams. It was mate's pick after all. But they are just insane on that map. You're playing the best Neon map with arguably the best Neon in the world. I think definitely the best Neon in terms of the movement and all like that aspect of the kit for sure. And then when it comes down to Corrode, they really do just pick that into mates, I feel like, because it's not a good map for mates. Was chaotic. It was a bit of a slop fest at times, but they were the kings of the slop, Josh.
The kings of the slop.
Dambi was able to just run around. I mean, that's the kind of situation, though, that you can run around and exploit as an amazing Neon.
It was crazy. He's zipping all over the place. I love watching that guy.
I think Dambi is the most fun player to watch that we have in this tournament, and I'm so glad to see that that's only continued onwards. Josh, I know you really disagree with that opinion, right?
No. I mean, I'm tossing over the Nongshim headband for you to wear. Both of you can welcome. You're welcomed into the Noodle Club.
Okay.
The Noodle Club.
The what?
Well, with our first day of playoffs,
you
got to wear the little. Is it a red panda or something? You got to get that guy on you. Yeah. He's got a little magnet on him. Don't worry about it. With the first day of playoffs, though, in the books, we'll have a look at the playoff bracket, shall we? While I'm getting these guys all dressed up in their noodle attire. The bracket.
Put up that lower third that said slurp.
Slurp.
The production meeting. I don't know if that's still there, but.
So coming up still, we've got AG against G2, BBL, NRG. Do you still agree that the bottom half of the bracket looks like the stronger one?
Yes.
Very well.
I just thought for your first day hosting, I'd give you a really good answer.
It definitely does. You know what, Josh? Mimi, do you think you did a good job hosting for the first time today?
Yeah, I would agree. I don't have my
agree.
But you did it,
but not as strongly agree. There you go.
Just a light agreement.
Just a light agreement. We're going to still be back tomorrow, though, with 2 more of those opening matches. As I said, BBL plays NRG. That's a stonker of a match. And AG plays against G2 to see whether China can get their first big result here at Masters Santiago. Thank you very much for watching. We've got more sick playoff games coming at you. I hope you enjoyed today, because these were banger matches.
Hey, well, if you didn't, what the hell is wrong with you?
Well, if you didn't enjoy it, come back tomorrow and see if it gets better. I don't know.
It will. It'll be even better tomorrow. That BBL Energy game's just so sick.
Yeah, we will see you then. Bye-bye. 4 teams survived the Swiss stage, and now it's time for playoffs, which means the #1 seeds have entered the competition. The crowd is hungry, and we are too. We've been waiting for this. Day 6 of Masters Santiago starts right now.
But always a threat. Always a danger!
Oh my God!
Something better than the rest!
He's broken their ankles, Lauren!
Nice!
Don't die.
Utility down, a tap on the spike! And what a world we live in! Where David picked Goliath and goddamn won it! Trying to play to the time, add some pressure. But now, brutality!
Oh my God!
How are you doing this again?
My God!
Let them know! Let them know!
Sit down!
EU, though, might have got the timing right. No! Nerve still goes down! I thought they were aware of it! And PRX, if they feel untouchable, everything's going right for them. It's Koalanoob's curiosity. Doesn't matter! This is a one-sided affair as Divide wants to send them to their grave. 12 rounds, 4 kills. PRX.
Now we've got an opportunity to see yet again another one of these top 1 teams. Nongshim Red Force, #1 seed from Pacific, against a team that has smashed their way through Swiss.
The spike now dropped onto the floor. Glim able to find 2! As they just align and gets the Koalanoob, Francis and Downbeat both gonna be struck down. Ivy, however, on that flank, comes away with 2 kills. X-Ross able to find one! Oh! That's Ivy! Recalls it. The swing in the corner! And Ivy! What an ungodly Red Bull clutch! Be able to catch him on the jump, but Ivy's still here, still standing, still breathing, still fighting. Swings in, now puts that spike down on the floor.
Spike down.
As the Nightfall does go across, gets the K into these players. And Ivy has the transfer, another 4K from him.
Yo, sit down, guys. Don't stand up. Don't more stand up.
Downbeat blinded up. Francis, however, able to find one, and Downbeat! It just slides right in! Another 3 kills! 13-10 again, Nongshim! Pull off the 2-0 over Mates!